That's a good one. Uh-oh.
Haha, Sir James D. Tech.
Witness the birth of the assassins.
Assassin's Creed?
Assassin's Creed Origins.
Whoa, spooky.
Get the ultimate experience on Xbox One.
Oh, shit.
Tech just said, seems like YouTube is dedicated to becoming the next MySpace. I think they are. I don't know how much who could screw up your goddamn business and not listen to your feedback of the people who provide the content that makes you the money in the first place and expect that you're still going to be successful. I mean, it's asinine. The upper management of YouTube, ladies and gentlemen,
Is what?
Is brain dead idiots.
Oh my god, really?
All right? They're so worried about SJW issues and fucking shit like that. They're so worried about that they don't actually run a business that works or makes sense. Well, I'm sure that's how you're really successful in the modern business era, right? To have your head so firmly shoved up your fucking ass that you can't do anything right and you completely ignore all the feedback you get from everyone who tells you you're doing it wrong. I just don't get it anymore, folks. I don't.
Fucking SJWs are fucking everything up.
So anyway.
Hold on, let me get my sources all lined up here so we can blaze through this. Wait, why is... Uh-oh. Yeah, sure thing, buddy. I'll always take advantage of opportunities to shit on Thorin and R. Lewis. Don't worry, buddy. Okay. Okay, fuck. I get so many tweets. You guys are like amazing at like finding shit. But I gotta get all my videos in order. Oh man, I got so many emails now. Fuck. Hold on, let me read. So but basically by the end of this, I can say with decent certainty that that the Buddha guy is probably an anti-Semite, which is fine, I guess. I mean, people have their Jewish question conspiracy theories, and think that Jews are trying to destroy the world. But I'm pretty sure he is. I don't think it was just for 1 or 2 videos. Even that defense was a little iffy. But there have been 2 more videos that have been linked. One that was unlisted, and another that was uploaded to a different channel that kind of sealed the deal, I think. Hold on. I get like a million fucking DMs and shit, but you guys find like wait, what? What? I like how we have like the level of sins at the end. Jesus. Okay, the first video is the dog whistle video. Can somebody link me this? It might have been taken down, so we might need to get like a copy of it. I'm sure somebody here has it downloaded though. Oh, here, hold on. We have this one. Oh, sick. You got it on Streamable. Okay, so we have this one, and then I was linked another video. Oh my god, it was so good. Fuck, hold on. I don't know if this one has been publicly shared yet or not. I imagine it has been.
Wow, 4 months, wow.
Wait, what is this?
Eugenics is rational, and IQ is highly predictive of human.
Oh, eugenics is rational. Okay, I haven't even watched this video yet, but that's okay. Fuck, hold on. Fuck, I gotta find it. Oh no. I'm not looking for the dog whistle one. Hold on. Oh, it's this one. I think this is still on his channel. Yeah, okay. So he has this one that's unlisted. Okay. Interesting memes. Let me get these loaded. Okay, so there's a guy in the skeptosphere who's called Mouthy Buddha. If you're not aware of Mouthy Buddha and you're a fan of mine, hold on, let's tweet this out before we get started. You should be the content cop equivalent to the I hate content cop. I hate iDubbbz. I'm not gonna do that shit. Let me eat my chocolate croissant while we upgrade our Lord's mobile shit. Hate isn't personally hate or just don't find it funny. I probably disagree with him politically a lot, but his stuff is pretty funny. I shouldn't say that. I don't hate iDubbbz. His stuff is it's okay. It's a certain type of humor, but do I keep tagging him on Twitter? Oh, I don't know. I'm just doing it to make him mad. Fuck this guy. All right, infirmary. What is the new Wolfenstein tweet? Wait, what?
Okay. Oh, okay.
Sure.
Hang on. This hang on is on the air live.
Live 3. Oh my god. Aiden and No Bullshit on the same show?
Hi. Hello?
How could they possibly have an intellectual conversation with this guy? What?
Yee.
Oh, in America, yeah, but this is
So
in
we're
Canada
good.
and the UK. But in America, it's
Yeah.
fine. Thank God, you guys are okay. I'm
Well,
so
they
They
jealous.
just changed the law in California. The pronouns law just got
Okay,
passed, where
yeah.
you can, and I'm not sure the details, where you can get arrested or ticketed or fined or
Well,
something, but
I do
there
know
is
the details.
illegal. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
It's actually, this is what they did with this. This was a specific and intentional way in the door, foot in the door, right? They made it so that if you are an elderly person, mostly, or a person in some kind of home that's run and someone misgenders you, that's a year in jail and I think $1,000 fine, up to $1,000. The entire reason they did it that way was it's only right now for, I think, mental and care institutions, is because they just want to get something passed that then in a year from now they can make that a more general law. But yeah.
Oh, good job. Aiden actually read the fucking law. Good job. But of course, there's a greater conspiracy behind it. So what they notice, the reframing there is like really funny. So No bullshit starts off with, they passed this horrible law about misgendering people. And she's like, oh, well, actually, the law was just, you can't do it to, like, senior citizens and, like, caretakers' homes. It's like, oh, well, that doesn't sound bad at all. So basically, like, you're not allowed to, like, if you've got a trans person in, like, an elderly facility, you can't, like, intentionally misgender them to be, like, a dick. Well, that doesn't sound so bad, I guess. But they're only passing it so that next year they can pass even worse. Oh, okay. Gotcha. About the lawsuit, are you afraid that if she settles, people will do the rich person bullying poor person meme? If it's brought to court, a judge will have who cares? Dude, rich people can bully poor people as long as they're cool about it and right about it. How many times have you ever seen a person post some shit where they're like, I really don't think it's fair that Batman takes advantage of his socioeconomic status to bully poor criminals, okay? Look, I'm taking out the trash, dude, right? I asked for Steen or somebody to put this emote in. This looks sick as fuck. I love this. Whoa.
Are you Phoenix, right?
Yeah, it's my objection emote. If it gets put in. How's Mr. Meowsome done?
Stepping all over everything. I keep having to get him off the counter.
Okay. Okay, so here's a summary for if you know this guy, you probably know this guy. So if you remember, after I had my big conversation with holy shit, this chick is thick as fuck. Oh no. Her the breast augmentation surgery was ultra botched. You should never have scars that big unless it's recent. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Maybe it's really recent so the scars are more noticeable? Wow. Okay, I'm sorry. All right. Here we go. So after I had my discussion with JonTron, this guy that I'd never heard of called Mouthy Buddha, he made that video. Do you guys remember the video? It starts off like this, okay? He stands, he adjusts his tie, and then he sits down like he's about to drop some major truth bombs. And then what proceeds over the next 5 minutes is him clipping out like a couple lines. Be like, Destiny, you like communism? Well, you're an idiot. Destiny, you don't think anything's happening in Europe? Look at this picture. It's on fire, dumbass. Like, it's all a huge, edgy, retarded video or whatever, right? I tweeted out at him afterwards. I was like, hey, you seem like you had a lot of strong opinions in that video. Do you want to come on and chat? And he's like, fine, we can chat. But I'm not going to let you control me like you control JonTron. We're going to do it on my terms. So I'm like, okay, I don't know what that means, but yeah, sure. Yeah, whatever you want, dude, sure. And then he said, okay, we're only going to talk about Islam. It's like, whoa, what? First of all, hardly any of my conversation with JonTron was about Islam. Like 10 seconds out of your 5.5 minute like bullshit hit piece was about Islam. Why are we only talking about Islam? We could talk about it if you want, but I want to talk about the entire video. And he's like, I'm not going to let you bait me like that. We're not going to talk then. So then we never talked. So this is the extent of my personal contact with the Mouthy Buddha guy. So since then, I figure he's just another member of the kind of formless septic sphere of these highly enlightened septic scholars that are trying to wade through the misinformation of liberal propaganda or whatever. As of recently, Mouthy Buddha put out a very brave video where he pretty much lays the foundation of anti-Semitic thought, right? And pretty strongly does it. He presents what you could argue, I guess, is a convincing side to anti-Semitism. Why do people want to murder all the Jews? How are the Jews controlling everything? Was Hitler really that bad of a person, right? We can watch a little excerpt of this here.
to provide physical evidence. So the idea that the Nazis or Hitler were the most evil people to have ever existed really is childish in its unsophistication of the facts. The truth is, Jews used the Holocaust to get what they want, and in many ways, these overly simplistic, hyperbolized machinations of the Holocaust only serve as a deterrent against any white person hoping to preserve his or her own people. It serves as a reminder to the general public that anytime a white person talks about National Socialism, or demographics, or racial differences, the public is reminded of the, quote, worst atrocity ever. But if one is willing to examine history closer and braver, they would quickly realize that Hitler was a decent man, and World War II was just like every other war, meaning that obviously people were killed, and obviously terrible things happened. But Hitler was not evil, or morally bankrupt in any way. He was an honest, compassionate leader who fought bravely for his people, for his country, and for the hope of a peaceful future. As for the plethora of Jewish groups lobbying for mass migration into Europe, the matter of defining their sinister intentions is not as much about finding Jews saying nasty things about whites, or even pointing out the double standard of Jews wanting Israel to remain majority Jewish. It could change the geopolitics.
What do you mean that it could change the geopolitics?
So, Mouthy Buddha subscribes. You can kind of take it from this video and the first one. I recommend watching all 2 or 3 of them, unless you have a weak mind and you get drafted over to the Nazi side. So don't let that happen. But if you watch all of the videos, part of Buddhist philosophy is based upon this idea that Jewish people are trying to like subvert the existence of white people by getting white people all on board with this idea of multiculturalism. So the idea is you've got Jewish people in Israel that want to maintain a Jewish majority state, and then Jewish people in the West just want to bring in blacks and Africans and all these other brown people to destroy the white race while keeping the Jewish race pure. Right? So this is what Mouthy Buddha wants to do. Or this is what he genuinely, or this is the argument that he makes in this video. So if you take this a little bit further down the road, now you ask the skeptics, like, hey, isn't this a little bit anti-Semitic? Oh! And now we've got the video by Bunty. I talked to him in hold on, actually. So we've got the real dumb shit king made a video, or not a video, but he made a video where he's like, oh, I think I've talked to him and he's cool, blah, 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 blah. Oh, God, where's his tweet? I should have saved all of these ahead of time. But he basically made I did a Project Veritas investigation to find out if Mouthy Buddha hates Jewish people. And it's like him like, hey, do you hate Jewish people? And then he responds no. And he's like, oh, look, well, I proved it, right? So, and then the black dude, some black guy, I think is his name on Twitter, or some black dude, I don't remember his name. But he comes out and he's like, oh, yeah. Oh, and also, this fucking idiot didn't even watch the fucking video.
Sweet goats, now listen, with all this been said and done, I finally got the opportunity to watch...
Kill yourself, you fucking inbred. So, he finally watches the video after defending this guy for like 2 days straight on Twitter. The guy, some black guy, was saying that like, oh, I don't think he's anti-Semitic, I don't think he's whatever. Basically, everybody stepped up to defend him, right? Because he was a fellow septic, and we can't ever turn on one of our own, because, you know, the septosphere always looks out for itself. So... after that happened, we had a video leaked. Oh, these are the same thing. Shit. Where's the video where he talks about dog whistling? Hold on. Oh, no. Fuck. I should have saved it. Fuck. Where is it? No. You tweeted it, check your tweets.
Like, okay.
Thanks for subbing, Hyperbot. Okay, so here we have a video of him. I listened to like the first 30 minutes of this, but...
Hey, I'll let you in on a little secret. Well, maybe I shouldn't just expose myself right now.
So this is I think it's like it's a Patreon stream that he did. I don't know if it's a Patreon stream or if it's like a private call that somebody else recorded or how this works, but wow, Pod, thanks for subbing. Okay, so here we have him.
Uh-oh. I dog whistle all the time in my videos.
All the time.
Like,
oh, really?
There was only one time where I actually explicitly said something, but I do dog whistle. There's at least 1 or 2 dog whistles in every video, and it's just a bit of language. I don't want to like give it away, but it's you know, if you're
I'm playing fucking find the object with your dog whistles now.
No, right. But the comments always pick up on it. Somebody always picks up on it. And
all right.
Oh, okay. I see what you did there. Oh, okay.
So this video came out where he admits that he dog whistles in his video. So of course, some black guy and the other bunny dipshit all get on Twitter and is like, well, dog whistling isn't always racist. Dog whistling isn't always a bad thing. Jeff Holidays, remember the guy that I talked to that I said was insanely fucking biased towards his septic community? Was like, oh well, I've talked to Mouthy Buddha. I know that he's not an anti-Semite. Blah 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 blah. Like all this shit. Basically, they had a million different excuses, right? So these are people that believe that like if a law gets passed, it's because Democrats are trying to destroy all of Western civilization through these insanely covert ops, fucking high-level secretive means. But when somebody comes out and is blatantly just kind of like anti-Semitic, like whatever. There are people that argue that dog whistling is just subliminal messaging. First of all, I don't think in psychology anything about subliminal messaging has ever been shown to work ever. I remember that from my high school psych class. Maybe there's been more experimentation recently to show that it's different, but I don't think subliminal messaging actually does anything, firstly. Secondly, dog whistling is not subliminal messaging. They're totally different things. Dog whistling has nothing to do with subliminal messaging, ever. Okay, so obviously everybody came out and defended that. Well, now this video exists. So here's a video on Mouthy Buddha's channel. One of my fans emailed this to me, okay? It's got 55 views on it. Let's listen to a little bit of what Mouthy Buddha says here.
Before I get into this video, I want to say that my focus toward critiquing the alt-right has been in bad timing, and that my attention on them has created a self-induced distraction from the real problem in the Western world. And the alt-right see crystal clear. And although I stand by every critique I have made of the movement, and still struggle with several elements of the ideology, I will be temporarily stopping that series, because after consistently thinking on this, and after speaking with many intelligent, trustworthy people, I now feel that my attempts to criticize are falling into the hands of a left...
First time watching live, love this shit. Thanks, Dan Renee.
System that disgusts me, a system that holds all of the power and influence, a system run by people whose goal is to slowly and strategically and incrementally change the face of the West.
Okay, so I'm taking some liberty here, and I admit that I could be wrong on this. However, Mouthy Buddha has said in his videos, the argument that he's put forth is that a small concentration of Jewish people are trying very hard to kind of like destroy Western civilization via immigration and stuff like that, right? So it kind of sounds like, when you take all of that, it kind of sounds like he's saying that he's talking about the Jewish problem here, right? And these earlier pictures of Jews and whatnot kind of feed into that, but we'll listen to this.
Speaking with many intelligent, trustworthy people, I now feel that my attempts to criticize are falling into the hands of a leftist system that disgusts me, a system that holds all of the power and influence, a system run by people whose goal is to slowly and strategically and incrementally change the face of the West. This is not an apology, but merely a nod of the head and an acknowledgement that the enemy of my enemy is my friend. And why do I bring up the alt-right in a video that will be about censorship? Because the alt-right will be the first to get sucked into a YouTube black hole. Google and YouTube sees these people under a banner of ignorance and delusion, and their delusions extend to anyone who holds ideas that are similar, and I refuse to allow my channel to echo in the same direction. As many of you may have already heard, YouTube has made it...
So, again, maybe we're being a little memey here, okay? However, right, he admitted earlier, Mouthy Buddha more like Cookie Buddha bonus meme, skip this notification and I'll Sustini. Thanks, Emma. Okay, earlier, he admits earlier that he dog whistles in his videos, right? What does he say here?
And I refuse to allow my channel to echo in this...
Echo. Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Really makes you think.
Extend to anyone who holds ideas that are similar, and I refuse to allow my channel to echo in the same direction. As many of you may have already heard, YouTube has made a change in their policy, one that is a direct message to all of us operating within the political wing of YouTube. It states that if YouTube thinks that a video is offensive, even if they haven't violated...
So, he pretty much, this initial thing here is pretty much a summary of the Jewish question, right? That there is a massive movement by very powerful Jews to subvert and destroy Western civilization through means of, like, multiculturalism and immigration. The Jewish sign memes is literally the biggest bullshit in the world. Why would they have and keep to their own nation state if they want? Yeah, I don't know. Well, so the Jewish question is the idea that Jews are trying to destroy the Western world while making Israel, like, I guess, the king state or something. I don't know. I guess that's, like, the goal. You can ask him, but I'm pretty confident that I'm pretty sure that Mouthy Buddha believes this. He pretty much says here, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. I'm sorry, not pretty much. He says exactly, the enemy of the enemy is my friend, and that the alt-right is crystal clear on this one issue. He believes in the Jewish question. He believes that he is genuinely anti-Semitic. He believes that Jewish people are trying to take over the world. This is what I tweeted at Jeff Holiday's about earlier. I would be very curious to hear somebody kind of explain all of this away, but well, I'm pretty sure he's legitimately anti-Semitic. I just think it's kind of funny that like the septic sphere is trying so hard to like hold on to all of this, and then it's like video after video after video gets released. Could you imagine for one moment if like Obama was caught on tape saying anything remotely similar to this? Like how hard they reach to stretch every little thing out like a million times to reach to something with things like Pizzagate, but this is like pretty obvious. Yeah, I don't know.
Here is my money that was meant for Mr. Moudon.
Destiny, LOL. Oh, Sargon? I still don't think Sargon is racist or anti-Semitic. I think Sargon is just a very, very, very useful idiot. I'm sorry, a useful, very, very, very idiotic person. To be fair, I think Jeff is one of the most reasonable people in that group of bullshit. I doubt he'd go too hard on the defense. Nope, you're wrong. He pretty much continued to defend him on Twitter. And then he won't come out and say anything bad against him. Right here. Why won't you do what we want you to do? Because I want to see Mouthy explain his position first. Don't like it? Too bad. My choice. If you watched those anti-Semitic videos and you're cool with them, that says an incredible amount about you. That's a whole lot of assumptions there. Wait and see what he says. Wait and see what he says. Wait and see what he says. Wait for more videos. Yeah, I don't know. Is Jeff happening today? I don't think Jeff is going to want to talk about this because it's pretty hard to defend this. Sargon 100% knows he's dog whistling. Are you being sarcastic when you say you don't think Sargon is racist? I really feel like Sargon is kind of similar to the Bunty guy. That Sargon is that lovable big bear that you keep around, and all of your racist friends, you kind of sit there and you like look at each other as you like make a joke, and then Sargon kind of laughs along, and like all of you are actually racist, and Sargon is just a little bit slow, but a nice guy that just wants to be loved by all of you, and he kind of laughs along with you, and he echoes the same jokes as you, and you know, you kind of look at your friend and you're like, oh man, like this fucking guy doesn't even get it, right? But he like, it's so funny. And then Sargon's kind of like, oh yeah, I definitely agree with that. Oh, in it, some shit, bruv. Like, you know, like he sits there and he'll do it. I could be wrong. I fully admit that I could be wrong, but just based on everything I've seen of Sargon, he just doesn't come off as somebody that's actually racist. He just serves as like the best unintentional amplification program or platform for actually racist people. You're describing no bullshit more than Sargon. Sargon seems to be pretty smart. Sargon is not smart. Sargon is very stupid. You can see it time and time again when he tries to evaluate sources on his stream. The stuff that he cites oftentimes doesn't agree with them. The way that he conducts himself, the way that he reaches conclusions, the way, like when he quoted that FBI or that CIA like unclassified thing, it's like, oh well, look, you know, it looks like Hitler actually did live out his days in Argentina, even though the CIA report itself, was it CIA or FBI, like disagreed with them. Like, I don't think Sargon is very intelligent. I think Sargon is pretty stupid. Sargon is like Obito acting as Toby. I don't know. I don't watch Naruto, so I don't know what that means. Are anti-Semites just fucking stupid, though? They think Jews are sneaky enough and they can pull off all this ultimate cabal of ultimate secrecy, Illuminati shit without getting caught. I'm not talking with you about this, Harkton, because you're one of them. Actually. You know what, Harkton? Everybody keep an eye on Harkton in chat, okay? Kind of wondering now. If Jews did all this, doesn't that make them the master race? I don't know. That's a good question. Have you ever asked any of these people if it makes them mad that their theory is unfalsifiable? I don't think they even know what that means or give a fuck about it. Even Shoe on Head. Shoe on Head is like the, she's like the bridge between rationality, the bridge between like rationality and septic sphere retardation. Isn't she dating, Armored Skeptic? I wonder what he said about all this stuff. You can probably find their opinions are probably pretty similar. Jennifer Connolly, translation, Sargon more popular me no likey, me say racist, and me win.
That deserved $1 for every point out of 10 that meme was.
The Harkton meme? Can somebody find this video?
So on the FBI website is a document that says, so basically what we have here is some guy who knows that Hitler's alive in South America and it's weighing on his mind, and he tries to pass it off to this person, name redacted number 1, because he doesn't want to be involved with it anymore. He wants to have told people that this is the case, and he wants to get out of it. And for some reason that was never followed up on. Why would you need to? Just let him go. A friend of mine posted this to me. Apparently it was recently declassified, and that's why it's on the FBI website. Link's obviously in the description. It's quite long and it's quite lengthy, so I will continue to read it. I've read the first 4 or 5 pages. I got just for it basically. Hitler escaped in South America by submarine. He travels to near the very bottom part of Argentina. I can't remember the name of the peninsula. And he travels to these German villages in Argentina to live with about 50 companions. He had 2 women with him when he first got off the submarine, so we're going to presume that's Eva Braun and someone else, I assume. It's not mentioned though. And yeah, apparently just live out his days. And the person who's informing the FBI of this can't have it weigh on his conscience anymore.
So recently I have had some criticisms levelled at me. Well, I say that, but that's not true. They've actually been levelled about me in places. I'll start with this one that was answered by the Armored Skeptic in his Under the Helmet 2 video. The links will be in the description as always, because I get if about perhaps I didn't feeling either this study was a bit social sciencey and didn't actually, so this person, to settle nothing. And as Foxygon sensibly says, if you have a problem.
Ah, fuck. Can I find? It's like a Sargon response to Sean and Jen or something. How does Sean spell his name? He spells his name wrong. There's like 20 ways to spell Sean and Jen. It's really stupid. Is it this one?
Again, not a council estate. Let's have a look at Poppy Nor. In fact, I tell you, I should actually thank Sean, because Poppy is actually a fantastic example of what I advocate for, and it changed my life. That's what I found with her. She found the idea of she did not earlier school days, which meant that she had leverage because in low class home, during dullness, fine, because they just.
God damn it! I'm not gonna be able to find it.
Sean has. I'm not gonna lie. I'll say Sean.
It's probably somewhere in this video. Oh, this is where Sargon gets called out because he tells this woman that she hasn't seen any council housing, but when he goes on to rant about it, unfortunately though, this woman was actually raised in council housing, and she's like an investigative reporter that specializes in council housing. So Sargon was like totally fucking wrong, but obviously he'll never backtrack on anything he says ever, and he also shows that he doesn't do any research ever for any of the points that he ever makes up. And when he does do research, oftentimes he demonstrates that either an inability to read or a willful ignorance about the subject. I think it's somewhere in this video, he says something to Sean and Jen where it's like, that Hitler actually did live out his days in Argentina. And I think he says verbatim, this probably happened, even though that FBI report in like the very first line says that nothing was ever corroborated, nothing was ever verified, and that the informant was like highly suspect or whatever. But yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know why I did this because of that Twitch comment in chat. Sargon is a pretty stupid person. And I don't mean that in like I don't like him or he's racist. I don't think he's racist. I just think he's really, really, really dumb. But yeah. Is it the one where he just laughs at all of Sean's points? Yeah, maybe. Wow. Short-haired chicks can be pretty hot. I don't like piercings on the face, though. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of, like, lip or tongue or, like, the nose piercings. I think maybe I'm a conservative at heart. What about titty piercings? I've never seen them in person before, so I'm not sure. It feels like it'd be weird, but I don't know. Wasn't it this video? So Sargon believed in the... Oh my god. Ah, this was it too. Sargon believed in the 9/11 conspiracy. He believed that 9/11 was a conspiracy, that it was a controlled demolition, until he watched one 8-minute YouTube video. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. This is why I can't find this video, because I shut this channel down. I got this channel destroyed on YouTube, so that's why I can't find it, I think, right? The Thinkery, is that the one that got... That's why we can't find the video. Never mind. Well, I guess it's not online anymore. He goes through a lot of good, he goes through a lot of music. He's like, I used to think it was a controlled demolition. But then you know what? Somebody changed my mind with facts and evidence. And that facts and evidence was one YouTube video about a guy hitting a piece of metal and showing that steel doesn't have to melt to lose its structural integrity. That was it. Oh wait, maybe I didn't get this one shut down. Oh no, I didn't. It was the new meme media. The new meme media. This was the one that got shut down. This.
I always hate making videos like this,
Uh-oh.
but it looks like Sargon's old shit posting channel, the new meme media or whatever the fuck it was. It used to be Victus, his older channel, is actually gone because when I try to go to it, it says this. Now, I do know that Sargon had 2 DMCA strikes against his channel for I can't remember what his name was, but Sargon apparently hosted 4 clips of videos from another channel, and I can't even remember who this was.
Wasn't?
But
I wonder who.
apparently he has a big dildo. No, I can't even say a big dildo up his ass, but a big piece of wood up his ass. And I think he's DMCA'd the new media into existence now. I don't know if this.
Okay, this is a prepared video. How do you talk this slowly on prepared content? Just write a script.
Be retrieved or not, but I hope it comes back because there were a lot of videos on the new.
Oh, hey, look, it's our friend Patty. You know his videos on this is a series, right? Maybe he'll refute them in the 3rd video. But as far as I'm concerned, the videos highlight the views and opinions of the Jewish question people, not him. It's pretty obvious that he isn't arguing in favor of Jewish question ideology, but he's outlining the arguments. This is important. We must understand. Oh, man, dude. Our friends, the Septosphere. Full of BS. Is this a thing now? What? How are we doing, boys? What are we doing today? I kind of like decided to quit League until the new season, so now I have like nothing to play. This is why I stream so late now. I have like nothing I want to do. Oh, I need to do the rest of that Eve. I need to do one more 2-hour Eve stream, and then I need to I don't feel like playing Undertale. I feel like I'm not gonna have that much fun with it. I'm never playing Dota. Oh, I mean, I gotta upgrade like 20 things. The mines, then I gotta upgrade the quarry to upgrade the... Oh, no, we don't. Okay. Cuphead, I don't feel like I'd have fun playing Cuphead either. I don't know. Didn't Hitler do enough to explain the Jewish question? They completely agree that it's a bullshit idea and people who believe in it are pieces of shit. Are you a Jew? Esports Batman? You're sounding pretty Jewish right now, buddy.
Play the new Evil Within.
about some relaxing games with CS Joe? CS Joe? Is it even installed? I feel like I keep uninstalling it. I like Counter-Strike, though. What's Mr. Moisture doing? Hey, what are you doing? Oh, you are a Jew. Oh, well, no, of course you disagree, you sports Batman. You're directly implicated. No more Nazis. Uh-oh. 1,000 thumbs down. Uh-oh.
Look like a vision out of Dante's Inferno.
Monsters did this.
Not monsters. Men. America? I guess they don't have the fighting spirit no more. They just do whatever the fucking Fuhrer tells them to do.
Wait, I thought in Wolfenstein 1, I thought you beat the Nazis. Why are they back and taking over America now?
Abathur for StarCraft.
We gotta set this right, Grace. Put the fighting spirit back in the American people. Ignite a revolution.
God, I feel so patriotic right now.
You want to cause some real motherfucking havoc? Well, then you come to the right woman.
Angel Thump when the Jewish are being targeted and not the chaos hitters. Carrot.
Skills up in you.
Fuck off, Hey Gonzalez.
I got a plan that's gonna send shockwaves throughout the nation.
Let's get this freak show on the road.
Throw it out in a blaze of glory, hallelujah!
I got a nuke in this here fire extinguisher.
Yes, of course! That sounds so good.
You should join us. We could always use more good people.
I'm sorry. Did you need this boat?
Yes, motherfucker.
Wow.
They brought this war to our shores!
Maybe someday. Probably not. Played Evil Within 2. You enjoyed the first one? Why are you are you lying to me? I did not enjoy the first one. Why would you tell me that I enjoyed it? I remember playing it. I didn't like it that much. The story was fucking retarded. What? Fuck you. Starting at 3:20 in the rest of his video.
I think this is one of the main source of Jewish anti-Semitism conspiracy theory came from.
The Protocols of the Elders of Zion. Is this from the Matrix?
But are the truth. Nonetheless, we in this YouTube community are against a system that has the influence and power of Hollywood, of neoliberals and neocons, of Israel, of an ideology whose core focus is to force us to face the burden of millions of foreign denizens, to force the burden of accepting people into our country who want to destroy it. All logic points to the idea that we are under attack, and we need platforms where we can speak about these facts honestly and not be 1984'd into a, quote, limited state. But I hope I'm overreacting. I hope I'm wrong about the powers that be. I hope they really do have our best interest at heart. But when I see the Israeli government say it will pay over $3,000 in grants to African refugees as a monetary incentive for them to leave, claiming this move was specifically designed to, quote, protect the Jewish and democratic character, while at the same time, over 1,000 rabbis sign a letter in support of welcoming millions of refugees into America, something's not right. The destruction...
Hey! It's the Jewish question! I like how random rabbis in the United States are of the same level of influence as like the Jewish fucking president. Maybe they think different things. I mean, why would you even compare these two? This doesn't even make sense. What? Oh, never mind. So I guess it kind of makes sense because because his idea is that all of these Jewish people are making the plans in the back room, right? So he's saying that the Jews in America, these rabbis are working with the Jews in Israel, where they're trying to take people in over here while exporting them over there because they're all working together, I guess. Okay.
Of welcoming millions of refugees into America. Something's not right. The destruction of a society takes place slowly and meticulously. We have to be cautious and wary of the signs. But much more importantly, we need platforms that allow us the freedom to express them. And to those of you who are waiting for the good part or a solution, I do not have one, because I have no idea what any of us can do. Switching to VidMe or Minds is a terrible solution. And other than this, I see no other option but for all of us to watch this YouTube party become a more censored, watered-down version than it already is. The only thing I can think of, and it is an absolute long shot.
Oh, maybe the Yamakas are like a telekinetic communications device?
Is for our commander-in-chief to call this out. For him to know that
people are unironically defending this as not Nazi propaganda? Correct. People are saying that he is not a Nazi. This is not anti-Semitic. Well, people said that about his other videos, but now these are being released where people are kind of where no.
Hey, have my $100. Love you.
Thanks a
Also,
lot.
I think you might like Terraria.
I'll think about trying Terraria, okay, buddy? But if not, I'll refund you $5 out of your $100 that I would have used to pay for it. Okay. Thanks for the donation, though, buddy. He released 3 videos about the Jewish question, where he just claims he's just giving the arguments on the other side. He just claims that. But now all these other videos from his channel are coming out where people are thinking like, okay, well, maybe this guy is actually anti-Semitic, and this is one of those videos.
Platform partly responsible for his election is under attack. For him to know that we hate CNN just as much as he does, and for him to know that we need his help. We need someone to stand up for us who has power, because right now we have none.
The problem with nipple piercings is I feel like if you ever if you accidentally took one and you're like got caught in your tooth or whatever, like or in your teeth, like couldn't you like rip the piercing out or something? I don't know, it just seems weird. Nipples are like fun to play with and touch, but like with the metal thing there, it seems like it would be really difficult to do that. I don't know, I'm not sure. I've never seen one in person before, so I can't really say.
Girlfriend of almost 6 years left me. At least this subscription will last. De fellas.
If I were to ever do a content cop, it would be on Thorin's retweets. And it would be with the... Never mind. It would be on Thorin's retweets, though. I do think that Thorin is legitimately racist. Based on the personal stories that Richard Lewis told me in Vegas when he was still my friend about Thorin being racist to people backstage, and then based on the things that Thorin retweets, who's that Michelle person on Twitter that Thorin retweets all the time? What is her? She's like legitimately like... I'm not going to be able to just Google it. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Who's the Michelle person on Twitter that Thorin retweets somewhat frequently or every now and then? Who's like, I think legitimately like a racist, maybe a Nazi? I'm not sure if they're a Nazi or not. I don't think they are. They don't teach anti-Jew propaganda at school. Where the fuck are people finding this stuff? I don't know. It's the internet. You can find anything you want.
Play Shadow of Mordor.
Do you think Richard Lewis is, or is he just a useful idiot? I don't think Richard Lewis is genuinely racist. He doesn't, or at least in all the personal conversations with him, he's never come off as genuinely racist to me. Richard Lewis comes off as like a Sargon of Akkad type. Thorin, I think Thorin is genuinely racist. I think Thorin is much more intelligent than Richard Lewis. I don't think Richard Lewis is genuinely racist. Thorin probably is, though, and they have like kind of like a pinky in the brain thing going on where Thorin will always be the same opinion as Richard Lewis, and Richard Lewis will always have the same opinion as Thorin. So if Thorin is like blatantly racist, Richard Lewis will find ways to like defend him and back him up. But why did me and Richard Lewis fall out? After the JonTron thing, Richard Lewis was needling me and poking me. I made a huge like 3-hour video on this, so it's kind of shitty. I should have separated the video out into multiple small ones. I'm not playing Nier Automatica.
Play Nier.
Oh, Michelle Catlin? Yeah, maybe her. If I see her, oh, that's her, I think. Yeah, this person. She tweets some pretty racist shit every now and then. Right, she was tweeting about that Swedish cultural person who's like, she's not even Swedish because she was black, even though she had a Swedish parent who was like, whatever. But what happened to me and Richard Lewis? Fuck, what was I answering? Oh, I forgot now. I got... Richard hated you long before JonTron? I don't think so. I'll get Nibble Pierce if you're trying about TwitchCon. Nice meme. So what happened with Richard Lewis was he came out and implicitly defended JonTron by being a dishonest piece of shit, saying things like, "Oh, JonTron misspoke. JonTron got baited." He was also retweeting a lot of people that were attacking me. He was retweeting things from that Chris Dipshit gun, and then from I think a couple other people. But yeah, he was doing that, and then eventually I think I was playing Minecraft, I started talking about how like Richard Lewis is like, it's kind of strange that he defends white nationalists, and then somebody clipped that, and then Richard Lewis went fucking crazy and then removed me, or I think he blocked me on Twitter, and then he started like mad shit talking to me, like he went full overboard. But he was already really angry with me after the JonTron thing. But the ironic thing was that like a few months earlier, like we had just hung out in Vegas, like I went into his suite and we chatted for a bit and we hung out that night. But yeah, he got like really fucking mad. On a tangent, how did the scrap with you and Katz turn out? I don't remember what happened where me and Katz got... What happened? Oh. I don't know. I feel like we've talked about this a lot before. You said recently you tried to get dirt on you. What was that about? I'll tell you maybe in a year or something. Ask me. He tried to do some stuff to get me, like, to, like, hurt my career. Like, he was really fucking mad. But, yeah, I don't know. I think he's fucked off for now. He made a video about it, or it's on YouTube. It might be on YouTube. But basically, I think Katz is a cool dude, and for the most part, we were cool. I just got a little bit miffed that that whenever I had like serious problems in StarCraft 2, he would never put himself out for me. That's kind of selfish for me to expect. But I mean, I was always on route, and I never got paid for it ever. I was there to help them generally. But I kind of got a little bit miffed that whenever I needed like a lot of help in StarCraft, he would always like peace out immediately. To try to save like really shitty sponsors like Rush Order Tees and stuff. So that kind of irritated me. And then I think I mentioned that kind of recently, and then we got like into a fight over that or something, and then I think we don't like each other anymore or something like that, I think. I don't know. I remember back you had a Total Biscuit Skype message. Oh, I don't know. Total Biscuit messaged me a while ago, and he said something like, "Oh, by the way, I've got you muted on Twitter because I don't ever want to whatever." So I don't know. It was about him attacking Summit over something. I don't remember. Katz's story is different. Do you want to watch his response? I feel like I would cringe watching anything from my personal life, but I can probably guess what Katz's response is. Katz's response is going to be something like, "Oh, well, I was there when Destiny was, when we went to Utah and Destiny got too drunk and got, really depressed. Like, I was there with Destiny there." Like, so anytime he could be there for me when it wouldn't cost him anything, he was always there. Like, I'll definitely say that for sure. But, yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, I think Total Biscuit was defending stream sniping or something. That's exactly the shit he said? Oh, well, yeah, there you go. Stop cutting lines with people. One argument isn't worth losing a friendship over. I've built... Dude, my bridge connection right now is crazy. I've got so many connections right now. I've built a lot of bridges compared to a long time ago. The only bridges I've burned are bridges that aren't really worth much to me, or bridges that kind of inevitably had to be burned. Like, I can't do anything with Richard Lewis. Like, that shit is crazy. I'm not going to associate with Thorin. Like, I'll lose opportunities because of that. That's fine. Like, Thorin is a massive piece of shit. Like, legitimately abhorrent human being. And then Richard Lewis is kind of like the pinky to his brain that just sits there and parrots it all. So, I mean, I don't really care burning bridges with either of those two losers. And then, I mean, the Katz thing is kind of sad. I guess I don't really, like, personally hold it against him or anything, but understandably, he's really offended about my opinion of everything that happened. So, I mean, I can kind of understand that, but... But I think for the most part, I'm pretty decently connected compared to where we used to be. Not as well as like the top Twitch streamers yet, but... Are you going to get H Bomber Guy on stream? Maybe. We just don't really have anything to talk about, I don't think. What is that? What just happened? Wait, what was that? Oh, did my troops just get back, maybe? Oh, Oh yeah. Admin quests. Oh yeah, give me all. Oh yeah. Oh, click the buttons. Oh god, it feels so good. Who opened those doors, or was it just going out and meeting them in real life? I don't know. It depends on who it was. Some people I just did like business meetings with at a TwitchCon. Lily connected me with all the CLG guys. That's huge. I get to stay at the CLG house again when I go down and visit. That's like $1,000 in hotel costs. Gary I found. Gary is a god. I'm so lucky, dude, that I found Gary. Holy shit. I get really lucky with the people that I find sometimes. Scene and Stanpet for my website, and now Gary for the YouTube shit. Gary is a literal fucking god. Oh, and now the VGA. The reason why I got this Eve deal was because the video game attorney guy works as a non-exclusive agent sometimes, and he hooked me up with this Eve deal, which is a lot of money. I wish I would have went to Vegas. I fucked up. I can't believe I thought it was the next day. I probably could have met more people there, but yeah, the VGA guy hooked me up with that deal because I rebuilt my bridge with him, so there you go. How are you and VGA friends now? Because we had a conversation. What is his actual name? A conversation with Ryan Morrison. Look, and we were friends at the end of it. Oh, and technically I rebuilt this bridge because of CLG. Because Devin knew Ryan Morrison like really well, so he kind of convinced me to have a conversation with him. And I respect Devin's opinion. I'll take his opinion on things verbatim. So yeah, so I guess in a roundabout way it's because of Lily. Which in a roundabout way is because of Binge HD, I guess. That's pretty memey. So the only reason that I reconnected with Lily, I met her once a long time ago because we were at the University of Washington together for some speech because I got invited by some league guys to do something there. And then Binge HD invited me to go to Taiwan to do some stuff. And then when I went to Taiwan, that's when I found out that Lily was there, and then we reconnected there, and then she hooked me up with CLG, and then we're friends with the VGA guy now. Wow, there you go. So there you go. It's Binge HD, I guess at the end of the day, is the guy that we can. And we met Earthbender Charlie there too. Hell yeah. Oh, who I think we're seeing at TwitchCon, I think. I think you should repair your relationship with JF. I try to take something from every person that I argue with, and I think I got a lot of very valuable stuff from JF. I think that we got a lot farther in terms of our understanding of philosophy with JF, and that helped me structure a lot of my other thoughts. But JF is so dishonest that I don't know. I don't know. Maybe someday, maybe in the future, but I'm not sure. But JF comes across to me as like being really intellectually dishonest, and that really bothers me. Yeah, I don't know. Poor Aslan has a cold. I can hear him meowing upstairs. How burnt is the Richard Lewis bridge? It's forever burnt, as long as he's friends with Thorne. I don't think he's ever reconnecting there. Richard Lewis was pretty lost into that right wing bullshit. Your bridge burning with TB seemed to be like it was over some pretty insignificant shit. I don't remember what it happened over. TB always like sort of kind of reaches out to me and then he like backs off, so I don't know. Total Biscuits kind of got like
Destiny, I want to see you debate someone about the classic right-wing conspiracy regarding the mainstream media.
Maybe. Total Biscuit has like Total Biscuit has like a lot of emotional related stuff over dealing with like fan bases and hate and whatnot, which I totally empathize with and understand. So yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like. You wanted to get on the co-op podcast, and the 2 times you brought it up, he just ignored. Yeah, he seems like he's pretty against me being on it, based on some things I've read him say. So I don't know. I mean, it's all it is what it is. He defended stream sniping not because he disagrees with you, but because he hates Summit and Joshua G. Yeah, possibly, sure. Why do you hate Thorin so much? Because I'm pretty sure he's racist, and he's like hardcore dug into that kind of like that very weird anti-SJW mindset. I don't know how else to describe it. I don't want to say alt-right because I don't know if that would apply to him or not.
I'm sorry to hear Aslan has a cold. Here, buy him a hot cocoa with this donation.
Bunty apologized here. Yeah, I saw it earlier. I don't give a fuck. Bunty's a fucking idiot. I'm not apologizing for that. He's genuinely a fucking moron. So if he's looking for an apology, if he becomes not a moron, then I'll rescind it, I guess. But until that happens, I mean, like, he's a fucking idiot. A useful idiot, too. It's very, very, very awesome to have a brown person to sit on the other end, to sit there and defend, like, literal fucking Nazi propaganda. So, no, I have no respect for that Bunty dude. That guy's a fucking moron. He's probably only apologizing now because he's watched so much of the Buddha shit that he's like, oh, fuck. He's like, oh, shit, this guy's, like, actually a fucking Nazi. Like, oh, God, maybe I shouldn't have. Nah, fuck Bunty. I don't like that dude. That guy's a moron. Would you go on the co-op channel podcast if invited? I probably would, just for the exposure, because there's so many people there, right? Where did Minigun go? I think Minigun's trying to do school again. One of the big problems that Minigun had, I don't know if he talks about it a lot, so I feel a little awkward bringing it up, but one of the big problems that Minigun has is that his Crohn's, like, is kind of fucked him for going to live events. Like, it gives him a lot of social anxiety and whatnot. Crohn's is, like, a really fucked disease to have. I feel really bad for people that have to suffer with it. Nobody ever seems to talk about it at all either. I don't know how common it is, but depending on the severity, like, yeah, Crohn's is, like, really, really, really horrible. After you had that long talk with Thorin, you said he wasn't a racist. What made you change your mind? Did I say that after that long talk? I don't remember. I thought we were kind of cool. I don't even know if we were cool after the talk because Thorin kept like wanting to dive back into shit from like 5 years ago. It was a really awkward conversation. I'm still kind of bamboozled by that conversation. Jesus. Thorin, I don't think this or this. Okay, but what about that one time? Remember 4 years ago when we were on that show? And I was like, okay, Thorin, this isn't like anything I do. Okay, well, how can you expect me to watch all your stuff? It's like, well, okay, I guess I don't expect that. That's not fair, sure. He's like, okay. Well, what about this one time 3 years ago when you said, it's like, okay, dude, I don't know. I guess I was kind of them. It's like, okay. So I don't really think this or this, you know, you understand, right? Okay, well, what about this one time when you tweeted at me 4 years ago? And it's like, okay, dude, like this, like we did that for like 3 hours, literally. It was a 3-hour talk of going back about everything that I said like 4 or 5 years ago. Yo, try to bait Jeff onto the stream, guys. Respond back to...
I understand that maybe you have some difficulty understanding... Hey, Anonymous Rat, how you doing? Listen, I understand that maybe you have some difficulty understanding the English language, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and slow things down for you and make it very, very easy for you. Hello, Anonymous Rat. I was defending his character based on previous discussions I had with him. In these discussions, I asked him questions that related to things that are of value to me. I then used his responses to establish a judgment on character.
I agree, but you can't change the sentiment of ideologies with argument. Destiny got destroyed many times and he hasn't changed one bit. What? Name one time where I got destroyed and didn't change my opinion afterwards. What are you talking about? I know he won't because he is an idiot that doesn't understand real science. I've spent 12 years in uni and can back it up, but he's an idiot. Raffle chapters, 12 years in uni doing what? What? Yo, if you want to hop onto Discord, Raffle, we can chat, buddy. This is why I don't read Twitch chat. Martin Shkreli destroyed you? Why do people keep saying this? Me and Martin Shkreli shot the shit for like 2 hours. Did you watch the conversation? We literally talked about nothing for like 2 hours. I don't know where this meme comes from. That's one of the few that I actually don't know where that meme comes from. I think it came from Kotaku in Action. I usually know where most of the insults about me come from. I think that really got big on when the Kotaku in Action thread started getting posted to me. Shkreli never destroyed me in any conversation. We had like a minor disagreement in the beginning over whether there were medicines to treat ASD, which I thought there weren't, which, by the way, there are not. Shkreli was misrepresenting himself pretty hard there. And then I think I learned something about like using HGH to make kids grow taller when they were kids, but we didn't have any serious disagreements about politics or anything at all. It was literally a 2-hour conversation where we just shot the shit. Like, that's it. I don't understand where this like Shkreli destroyed you meme came from. It comes from him correcting you the initial thing about autism. Yeah, but again, he was wrong in what he said. Like, He was trying to make the argument that there were drugs that treat ASD. There's not. There are drugs that help you manage the symptoms of ASD, but there is no drug to cure ASD. I felt pretty strongly about that, but I told him that I'll defer to you because you're obviously the medical dude. You know more about it than I do, but there are not drugs that treat ASD. Only drugs that manage the symptoms. Yeah, no, fuck off. I feel like most of the people that say that shit had like never watched the conversation. Speaking of conversation, I'll upgrade our castle. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to be the biggest guy in my whole guild. Fuck these other shitters, dude. He tried to low-key fuck with you and people thought that he got memed on. Yeah, so this is what I think happened during the conversation, and maybe it sounds pretty arrogant to put it this way, but I think it's a fair reading. I'm pretty sure that what happened, debate some black guy, I don't think that piece of shit will ever come on and talk to me. He's a fuckboy and he knows it, and he's a fucking idiot and he knows it. He'll never come and talk to me. He has to stay inside of his very, very little tight hug box because he knows he's a fucking idiot. But I'm pretty sure that what happened with the Shkreli convo was Shkreli thought that I was another Twitch retard. He thought that I was going to be a fucking moron. And then after chatting for like 20 or 30 minutes, he's like, oh, okay, maybe Destiny isn't a total fucking retard. So then we just kind of shot the shit for the next hour or two. I'm pretty sure that's how that conversation went. That's why he started out trying to fuck with me. But I think he probably figured, oh, okay, maybe he's kind of a reasonable person. We can have a chat. And at the end of the conversation, he said that he said we'd like to chat again in the future. Maybe he didn't know he'd be going to prison, but yeah, like, I'm friends with him on Skype. Fuck off. He literally said we should chat once a month or so. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Come on, Jeff. You keep replying late as fuck to Jeff? No, it wasn't. My last tweet was like within a couple minutes, wasn't it? You sounded really autistic at first. You said, I value intellectuality above all else, and that's why you voted Hillary. It just sounded very milady. I mean, I guess it does, but like anytime I try to challenge anybody on that, nobody, like, I'll put the challenge at again. Aaron's mom got really mad at me for this. But like, if anybody can find me any video of Trump speaking, like within the past 3 years and sounding smart, I mean, I'll rescind that statement that Trump is a total fucking idiot. Like, intellectually, like, Hillary was much, much, much more intelligent than Trump. I mean, I don't think that's really up for debate. If anybody has like a video of Trump speaking about like foreign policy or domestic policy or taxes and sounding very intelligent, do Do you think him going to jail over memeing Hillary was justified? Wait, what? Help us diagram this sentence by Donald Trump.
Having nuclear. My uncle was a great professor.
Having nuclear. All right, here we go.
Having nuclear. My uncle was a great professor and scientist and engineer, Dr. John Trump at MIT. Good genes, very good genes, okay? Very smart. The Wharton School of Finance, very good, very smart. You know, if you're a conservative Republican, if I were a liberal, if I ran as a liberal Democrat, they would say I'm one of the smartest people anywhere in the world. It's true. But when you're a conservative Republican, they try, do they do a number? That's why I always thought of, went to Wharton, was a good student, went there, did this, built a, I have to give my credentials all the time, because we're at a little disadvantage. But
the robot lady
look at
resistance is
nuclear
looking
deal. The
for
thing that
information
really
on where
bothers me,
Destiny
it
is
would have
keeping
been
the
so
real.
easy.
Robot lady. Do not be tricked by this blocked nose-sounding imposter. Do not submit. Rise up. Bring back robot lady. Hashtag not my robot lady.
And it's not as important as these lives are. Nuclear is so powerful. My uncle explained that to me many, many years ago. The easy credentials all the time, because we're at a little disadvantage. But you look at the nuclear deal, the thing that really bothers me, it would have been so easy, and it's not as important as these lives are. Nuclear is so powerful. My uncle explained that to me many, many years ago, the power, and that was 35 years ago. He would explain the power of what's going to happen, and he was right. Who would have thought? But when you look at what's going on with the 4 prisoners, now it used to be 3.
To be honest, you
Now
have
it's
to
4.
be very
when
smart
it
to
was 3,
understand the subtle
and even
jokes of the
now,
Rocket Man.
I would have said it's all the
Mean
message.
trumped.
Fellas, and it is fellas because they haven't figured that the women are smarter right now than the men, so it's going to take them about another 150 years. But the Persians are great negotiators. The Iranians are great negotiators. So, and they just.
Destiny, listen to yourself talk to Martin about autism drugs. How can you think you're a corrector? He says there are drugs to treat ASD, and you reuse that word treat, not cure. There are drugs to treat ASD, but there aren't drugs that treat ASD. Where I would need like a medical dude to talk about this. Maybe my terminology is wrong, but I feel like that what you would use is you would say that there are drugs that can manage the symptoms of ASD. We don't have anywhere near as much. So, okay, let me talk a little bit about my understanding of autism, okay? And then you can tell me if I'm right or wrong. This is where my foundation of this idea comes from, okay? Autism, do you think that treat equals cure? Okay, stop. Okay, let's back up for a little bit. Autism is not very well understood, okay? It's a very, very, very complicated collection of things that we kind of categorize as being a disease, but we don't understand it very well. So what do I say what do I mean when I say we don't understand it very well? So autism might be one degree, or it might be one disease. It might be a collection of diseases. We don't really understand the underlying mechanisms that cause people to be autistic. We just kind of know that treating the symptoms is treating the illness. No, you're wrong. Hold on. What? I can't even believe you'd say something that retarded. But autism is something that we just don't have a really decent understanding of. That there's like a really like the questions surrounding it are very confusing. That people don't understand where it comes from, why it is the way it is. So we have like a collection of traits that we assign to people that we believe to be autistic. And then there are some symptoms of autism that can be managed with medication, right? I wish I could remember offhand what these are, but like depending on your level of autism, there are physiological things that manifest in people with autism that can be treated or managed with drugs, right? So with that understanding, assuming that what I'm saying is true, okay, if you believe that, and if you don't, we can talk about that. Assuming that what I'm saying is true, you would never say that like, well, you're going to use this drug to treat autism. right? Because we don't even really know what autism is. You can use drugs that manage the symptoms or that treat the symptoms, but you would never give a drug for autism, right? I know you're doing memes right now, but are you offline on Skype? I tried to send you something. I'm online on Skype. I just got a message from Mr. Mouton. What is this? Oh, so these are some of the drugs that treat the... Being a neural disorder, autism cannot be treated through medicines. Medical practitioners use drugs in cases of autism solely to treat and manage symptoms. 5 major drug categories are regularly used for symptomatic treatment. SSRIs, an antipsychotic, anticonvulsants. Oh, because some people with autism will have like the fucking seizures and shit or crazy shit. Ritalin for other... Sure. So let's listen to this. Maybe I wasn't correct.
I was developing drugs for autism spectrum disorder. It's serious illness.
So like this doesn't make sense. So what he's and again, so if I'm having a conversation with somebody that's more informed than me, I'll always back down because I'm not an expert and I totally acknowledge that. But what he's saying here is just wrong. He wasn't developing drugs to treat autism spectrum disorder. He's just not.
Millions of people, and I just don't like.
Wait, how can you treat something like ASD with drugs? So I asked him this: how do you treat ASD with drugs? Which is a valid question because I'm curious.
Treat any illness with drugs.
Well, that's a non sequitur. How do you treat any illness with drugs? We don't understand ASD as an illness. Like we don't even know if it's one or a collection of illnesses. Depends on the type of illness.
Sure. I'm sorry, I'm missing your point.
I wasn't under the impression that ASD was something that was actually treatable. Like shortness isn't something that you can treat with a drug.
Sure. That's totally true, false as well.
So apparently for shortness, I guess if you have kids, I guess you can pump them up with HGH, or he was claiming that, and then you can make some kids taller. I didn't look that up to see if that was true or not, but I don't know how long we talk about the HGH thing. No, I don't think so.
Okay, that's probably just my thing.
Hold on, wait, do you have a link to this? Sounds like a really semantic argument. If a tree falls, it's I don't know. Never mind. Yeah, I guess I don't think it's a semantic argument at all. But I guess I don't think it's a semantic argument at all. If somebody says DG3 in this bitch, DG2 customers can't speak. Yeah, can't compete. Nice meme. So like, let's say that you had an infection in your body, okay? Let's say that you had an infection. Let's say you had like pneumonia, and somebody gives you like an anti-nauseous medicine, right? Would anybody say that like that medicine is treating your pneumonia? Like, oh, here's a treatment for your pneumonia. They would say like, well, no, here, we can't really treat the pneumonia. We have to wait for it to pass, but we can give you a medication for the nausea. Does that make sense? Or if you take like a painkiller for like if you've got like influenza and somebody gives you something for your fever, they would never say like, oh well, here, this will help. This is a treatment for the influenza. They wouldn't say that. They would say like, well, here's something that will help the symptom of having like a flu, like a high temperature, right? Destiny, your arguments here are either semantically picky or just wrong. We treat plenty of things without knowing how they work, and treat doesn't always mean cure. 4th year med student here. Please stop this process. Okay, Mad Dog West, get on Discord. Doesn't Tylenol treat headaches? It doesn't prevent or cure them, but by treating the symptoms, it treats the... Well, but headache isn't an illness. A headache is a symptom. A headache is a manifestation of a... Like, it's... Right? Like, I don't think anybody has like the disease of headaches. Does that make sense? Like if you had, if you had the flu and you had a headache, and somebody gave you like a medication like a Tylenol, they wouldn't say, well, here's a Tylenol to treat your flu, right? They would say that like this is a Tylenol that treats, you know, the symptom of having a headache, right? All right, what's up, buddy?
What's up, my dude?
Okay, so you would agree with the statement that there are drugs that treat ASD? You think that's like an okay statement to make because there are drugs that manage some of the symptoms, or?
What you're saying is, like I said, it's pretty semantically picky, right? So in some ways, no, we don't have like a cure, but again, there are plenty of
I'm
things
not talking
that we
about a
would say
cure. I just mean, I understand. I'm not saying a cure. I'm not saying that in order to treat something, it has to be a cure. I'm just saying that it just seems strange to say that there are drugs that treat ASD when we don't even really understand what ASD is, and we just have drugs that manage some of the symptoms.
Right, but again, there are plenty of things that we treat that we don't actually know how they work. We know that we have a class of drugs. For example, so you mentioned, you pulled up the article that said anticonvulsants for ASD.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that we're using anticonvulsants necessarily for seizure like prophylaxis inherently, but anticonvulsants for whatever reason do a lot of weird shit that just happen to also help with a bunch of like neurocognitive disorders. We give them for all kinds of things. Sometimes we use them for depression, even though that's nothing to do with actual seizures. So even though we don't understand necessarily the actual biochemistry of why this works, it still can be used to treat it, right?
Yeah, of course.
Is that, you know, you're saying, well, not cured or not, I guess, specifically targeted towards autism, therefore not a treatment. When in reality, again, there are plenty of things that aren't targeted and that don't provide cures that we still call treatments, right?
I guess like if somebody says to me, and maybe this is because I'm not a med student, if somebody says to me that like I'm developing a treatment for ASD, that doesn't sound to me like you're developing something to manage one of the symptoms. That sounds like you're developing some sort of some type of medication that actually treats like the underlying condition. That's what that statement sounds like to me. Do you think that's an unfair assessment of that statement?
I don't think so entirely. And full disclosure, I don't know like all of Shkreli's like, you know, phase 1 drug trials, and second disclosures that I'm doing OBGYN and not neurology. But the point is that, you know, if you say you're developing a drug to treat ASD, I think maybe he was being a little dishonest. But again, if there are drugs that have nice off-target effects that are being studied to treat ASD, I don't know that he's inherently lying, right? If he has a drug that just happens to have a nice off-target and they try to get it like FDA approved for that, then I mean, I think you can give him the benefit of the doubt on that. But again, I don't know his full like line of drugs. I know he's kind of a shitter sometimes about denying drugs.
Sure. I'm trying to think of like an OBGYN related example.
That's all good, my dude. I mean, so for example, in OBGYN, we use, and this might actually end up making you sound a little more correct, but I'll give it to you anyway. Deliveries, sometimes we use Foley catheters, like the same catheters that you use for urine. We place those within the uterus to help progress the delivery. Is a Foley catheter, FDA approved for deliveries? No, but we use it for that. So is it a treatment? I mean, kind of not. I mean, it kind of depends, I guess, on where you draw the line. But again, I feel like you're drawing a little bit of a hard line, and maybe everyone else is drawing a little bit more of a relaxed line on what is a quote unquote treatment.
Yeah, I guess it's just the distinction I'm drawing is that if you have like an underlying, there are like, so it seems that sometimes you have an underlying condition, right? And that oftentimes, you have an underlying thing. I call it a condition. I don't know if that's right, but like it could be like a viral infection or a bacterial infection or an underlying condition, right? And that sometimes we treat that thing directly. So like an example of this would be, let's say that you have influenza, right? So a direct treatment of this would be something like an antiviral drug.
Tamiflu.
Right? Sure. So that would be like a
Tamiflu, but
sure.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
That would be like an actual treatment for influenza. Like this would be something that is targeting the influenza. But something like an anti-nauseous medication, or an anti like a painkiller or whatever, like ibuprofen or Tylenol. These things wouldn't necessarily be treatment for influenza, but they would be things to manage the symptoms. So like if somebody said like, I am inventing a treatment for influenza, I guess like my go-to there wouldn't be like, here's something that helps you manage pain, but something that like targets influenza would be my kind of thing, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Or sorry, go ahead.
You gave that example with pneumonia, and it's pretty
Mhm.
similar, right? I mean, would we
Sure.
say that, giving antiemetics is a treatment for pneumonia? I mean, not really, because you really need to treat the infection.
Mhm.
And you made that point, and I agree with you. But with, like, neurocognitive disorders, the symptoms oftentimes are the main manifestation of the disease, right?
What do you mean by that?
With pneumonia, and it's tough to use this as a direct example because, again,
Mhm.
when you say antibiotics, you mean cure, right? So, and I'm not like discrediting you. That's I think a problem with the comparison. But if, for example, if you have a seizure disorder, and I give you anticonvulsants, which again I realize are a direct treatment for that. If those stop your seizures, or at least prevent you or lower your threshold from having them, is that a treatment? I mean, the main problem with the seizure itself is that you are manifesting the seizures. This main problem with autism is that you're manifesting with these symptoms of autism. So if I treat the symptoms, and you manifest less of those symptoms, is that not a treatment?
I guess my big issue here is that, like, I can understand what you're saying. I guess my big thing here is that I wish that Shkreli would have just clarified that immediately, because I feel like it's pretty obvious what I'm getting at in the conversation. So he says I'm creating treatments for ASD, and then I go, oh really? I didn't know that you could treat ASD. And then instead of being like, okay, well, I'm talking about managing the symptoms, he just kind of like double downs on that, and I feel like it's really ambiguous at that point. I guess I can see what you're saying though, and that you're saying
That's probably
that
why you backed off somewhat later on. I think is the
sure, maybe, yeah, I think because I think he did later in the conversation, but so you're saying that anything that treats the root cause wouldn't be called a treatment, that would be called like a cure then, right? So like
again, I think the
don't-
word is just versatile, and I think that you're making it a little too narrow. This is just a purely like semantic thing, but and I don't know if there's like a medical
Sure.
definition.
Well,
of,
so like the reason
treatment.
why, so the words themselves, I guess, might be semantic, but I feel like the distinction is really important, because if somebody was coming out with a new, so like if you have, let's say we have two different treatments for ASD, okay, and one treatment is something that will help you with your convulsions or help you with your ADHD or some other manifestation of autism, and the other treatment is something that can target a process in the brain and change it, that's something that actually creates autism, that these two treatments are very, very, very
Right.
different things. Like, and that I don't know, worthy of different words or different, like a totally different structure would be used. Like, you wouldn't say, oh, these are both ways to treat ASD. Like, the distinction would be, well, one just treats the symptoms of ASD and the other actually like targets the root cause of ASD. But I guess you're saying that people would use treatment for both, and then you would just further distinguish it with another sentence or something.
Tough with ASD because, again, a lot of the other examples we give, the symptoms that we were managing that you wouldn't call like a treatment. Again, pneumonia was a great one. We wouldn't call like anti-nausea meds, or I don't know if you would even call like a cough suppressant, something that treats pneumonia. But that's because so many of the symptoms of the pneumonia are kind of tertiary to the root cause.
Mhm.
Whereas with autism, I mean, a lot of those things are manifested directly as social problems, for example, which can be better managed. Even again, with these drugs, do not directly treat it. And we would say, oh yeah, we can help treat your autism. We're not going to cure it, but there are some treatments that have been found to be useful. And again, it depends on where you define the line of what a quote unquote treatment is. But I think Shkreli was being a little dishonest when he said he had a treatment, and I think you were being a little too stingy with the use of the word
All right,
treatment
sure
itself.
thing,
That's
buddy.
just me.
I can understand it. So if you're treating a root cause, you would say that this is like a cure then? You think that would be like a more, like I've developed something that will cure autism, or something would be a more accurate way of saying you're treating like the root thing that causes autism?
Cure or a treatment is fine either way. But when you say treatment, I mean, it's always worth clarifying, like you did with Martin,
Whether you're treating the
whether or
symptoms
not
of the root.
exactly, whether this thing is, are you going to reverse this disease? Oh no, okay, well, you're going to manage some symptoms. That's a little different than a true cure. Sure.
Gotcha. Okay, buddy. Well, thanks a lot. Good luck in your. Why do you want to be an OBGYN?
I never thought I wanted to, and I got a bunch of cringy shit in chat. Thanks, boys. But I don't know. I basically ruled it out. I got into it and found that it was a good mix of being in the clinic, being in the operating room. Deliveries are great. You get to do preventative health. You get to do all the cool things, man.
All right. Well, cool. Well, hey, good luck, buddy. You do residency next year?
Yeah, hopefully, if I can get an interview start like soon. So if I can get a job, that'd be pretty sweet.
When is your what state do you work in?
I'm in the South-ish.
In the
I
South-ish.
don't want to say it specifically, but
Okay.
I'll tell you in a few months after I get my job where I'm from.
All
How
right.
about
Well,
that?
if I get anybody pregnant, I'll come to you and you can deliver them. Okay.
I appreciate it.
All right. Have fun. Thanks, buddy.
Later, my dude.
All right. Oh, okay, hold on. Somebody donated. North Korea best not make any more threats to the United States. They will be met with fire and fury like the world has never seen. He has been very threatening beyond a normal state. They will be met with fire, fury, and frankly, the power of the likes of which, I don't know what, was this like a Trump quote or?
Why are we still here? Just to suffer.
What's up, Twitch chat? Shut the fuck up, Mr. Mouthy.
Every night I feel my leg,
I'm like their fucking hero.
my arm.
I'm one of them.
Are you in? You're in TG2, right? What's your guys' might up to?
Let me open up Nox. I think I saw earlier that we were around 30 to 40.
Okay, not bad. Do you think all of us together are over 200?
200 mil? Yeah, I think so.
DG1 is closing in on that 100 mil.
How's DG1? Do you guys always have like rallies and shit going on? DG2 definitely does.
They do, but like my dudes are always gathering, so I can never go on it. Fuck.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
You always have your darkness going though, right?
No, I don't. I like neglect it
that's
a
an
lot.
L.
Yeah.
We have 50 mil mine actually.
Nice.
Yeah, we're big guys. They say it in my chat though. I don't like it.
Dude, I tried so hard and I got the treasure trove unlocked. This thing sucks.
Well, yeah, it takes like a month to be efficient.
It's a month. I put 10,000 gems in, and then in a month I'll get 19,530 out. I'll get 19,000 out. Like,
yeah.
What the fuck? I tried
a
so
meme.
hard and got so far, and it's like a shitty fucking meme.
Yeah. My level 17 castle comes in 8 hours.
Level 17?
Yeah, isn't that what you need for the gem? Level 17.
Yeah. Well, time to upgrade my castle. I don't want to be stuck at Mr. Mouthy too.
I want to be at Mr. Moon's level. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. 6.
How much coal do you have now?
Gold?
Coal.
Coal? Oh, like none? Why?
Oh, I was just wondering.
Do you have a fuck ton?
No, I don't. I get most of mine, I think, from my like daily guild quests or whatever, or like quests I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah. Fuck. I don't get like any of that shit. My main dude is level 44. Are you jelly?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, it's okay.
Can you tell your DG1ers when? Okay, so I was doing a level 4 Vayne earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
My dudes finish up. We're bringing it back, and then I'm starting to like. As soon as I'm bringing it back, one of your fucking retards sniped it and like took it over when I was like gonna go back for another load. I almost ended his life. Honestly.
You sound kind of jelly, my dude.
Upset. Why is my Steam not starting? Am I hacked?
What is Hadri up to?
I have no idea. I don't even know where he is on the map.
Guys, if you want to join the guild, you have to tell me now in Destiny GG chat. MWD 1029 and I am incognito. Are you guys from Destiny?
Yeah, I am incognito. Tried to join me too, and I asked him who he was. He didn't say anything yet.
Oh shit! I thought that was a guy in chat. I just accepted him. I'm kicking him out. Yeah, because there's like spies and shit that try to get in on this shit now. Fuck.
Me Dinosaur, I am a partner, actually.
It's incognito? Wait, is that actually you? Try to join again and I'll accept you if that's actually you.
No, he's gonna join mine, actually.
What is Hadri up to?
If you're asking me, I already answered you.
Oh, what did you say? I didn't hear it.
I didn't, I have no idea.
Oh, fuck you.
The fuck? Oh, there's Steam, finally. Oh, damn. Hi, Twitch chat.
Even my fingers. The body I've lost. The comrades I've lost. It won't stop hurting. It's like they're all still here. You feel it too, don't you? I'm gonna make them give back our past.
I don't know who this MWD guy is. I'm rejecting you. Incognito, I'll take you, buddy.
At the heart of Mass Effect Andromeda is a question. How far will we go? The Mass Effect trilogy is a huge part of our history and the lives of many of our fans.
What day are you leaving for Twitch?
It was an amazing story. But this...
I think on Tuesday is the goal. Maybe Monday, but probably Tuesday.
Good day. I fly in at 8 a.m. on Thursday, so...
Wow.
Get me. I like that meme.
Well, it's laughing because I thought something funny. Might have to make rules against you guys sniping each other's shit, because some of you guys are getting really ass pained about it.
I guess apparently like DG2 is doing it. Him asked me if I was like telling him to do that shit. I don't see people do that shit. All I know is I wake up and I get a bunch of fucking boxes, so.
Why are we all linking shit memes?
Oh, look at this Halloween stuff. This is
Oh, this is really funny. I've been looking for this meme for a long time. Thanks for linking, dude.
Oh, look at this Halloween stuff. This is pretty sweet, kind of spooky.
Can you ready up?
Easy now. If you ain't careful, sex can lead to some terrible things. Herpes, squat rot, or even worse, something called a relationship. That's why I is off to meet John Gray to find out how to avoid one. Aight?
So what's your opinion on abortion rights or women's reproductive rights?
Yo, I was totally into abortion. I has been responsible for at least 5, so, you know, I was well up for it.
Find out what abortion is! Find out what it is!
So why is you so pro-abortion?
We're not pro-abortion, we're pro-life.
Has you ever had an abortion?
No, I've never had an abortion.
Surely you should try something before you say it is bad.
Oh no, we've known many women that have had an abortion. Yes.
But like, I was very, very anti-Burger King. But then, you know, me went there and me tried the flame-grilled Whopper, and it was like, you know, it was amazing. What be your name?
Father Dean Schultz.
Your respect. Say, is you very anti-abortions because you yourself was aborted?
No, I wasn't aborted.
So you ain't never got a whole preggers? You ain't never got a whole preggers?
No.
So is that because you use connies or does you fire blanks?
This interview is over.
Just don't call it medicine. Can we ever go on the ladder? Hear me now, come on the bucket of bus. Hear me now. Free Nelson Mandela! Free Nelson Mandela! Let's make this clear. You was campaigning to make abortions cheaper. Why is that?
I'm completely against it. I'd like to see Roe versus Wade overturned. Personally, I would wait until I was married to have sex with someone and to...
So what, is you married or not?
No, I'm not married yet.
So what, is you a virgin?
Yeah.
I don't mean to laugh, but you're joking.
No.
This is going on telly, you know.
That's great.
Ask me how old I was when I lost my cherry.
Oh, why don't you just tell me?
11 years old, and she was like 24 and a model. And she wanted more. I just didn't want to commit, innit?
We shall overcome. We shall overcome. I do see thee.
Abortion.
Deep in my heart.
Abortion.
We shall overcome someday.
Jump. Nah, you jump. Bitch. Got him.
Bitch, never.
You've watched Borat, right?
Yeah, I've seen Borat, yeah.
Did you watch the new movie? Or not new, it's not new anymore, but like what
Brother
was...
Grimsby? That one?
Oh shit, what? Is that even newer? What was the last one he did where he was like a
Dictator?
German dude or something? What am I thinking of?
Bruno?
Bruno, yeah.
I know. I never saw Bruno. I heard Bruno was like, I don't know.
Really shit? Was it really bad?
Well, I was just too young to watch it. It's like really.
Oh shit! You weren't even alive when Borat came out, were you?
Pretty sure it was.
Yeah, maybe. Have you watched the Eric Andre show? I really don't like the Eric Andre show. I legitimately hate it. It's too XD so random for me. Like, I don't know. Looks like we got one guy above us. I can't tell if he's going to school or not.
Yeah, he's going here.
I've watched a couple of. He's coming here, is he?
Yeah, kinda.
I watched like a couple. Oh, are you serious? Of the Eric Andre things? Is that you shooting?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But
He's knocked.
Okay. The Eric Andre stuff is like really, really XD random. It's like crazy XD so random. So I don't know.
I don't know. It's not that bad.
Yeah, you would like that kind of humor. I know. It's okay, Mr.
I don't
Man.
go out of my way to watch the show.
No, you do. You
What's the
probably
one that
do.
you like, Nathan For You?
Yeah.
That show's pretty funny. I like that show.
I watched a 5-minute thing on YouTube yesterday
Hello,
about
my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime gal.
Oh, it was him with the Uber
Send me
episode.
a kiss by wire.
Has that episode, like the full
Baby,
episode,
my
aired yet?
heart's on fire.
I don't think
if
I've
you
seen that one yet.
refuse me, honey, you lose
Holy
me,
shit.
and you'll be left alone. Oh, baby, telephone, and tell me I'm your own.
Oh, somebody subbed you. Hold on, let me get their name. Wow, Lex Fernanda. Thanks for subbing.
If you want to find
14
Hadri,
months.
look for the giant floating Arabic castle southeast of our base. Wait, really?
Yeah, he paid like $20 for the skin. I'm gonna look for it. I've never seen it.
I haven't either.
Is he in the big like crowd of everybody?
I don't know. They said the southeast.
Oh, I see.
Do you see it? Is it memey as fuck?
It's pretty memey. He's got 12 mil mic.
Hello.
Chords are 247.
Chords are what, like X247?
247? Yeah. Damn, he's got 12 mil might. He's got like a fourth of our might.
247, 245?
Or 345. I'm sorry.
Holy shit. Okay, 345. I don't. Oh.
That's it. It's just a random like Arabic castle. Just hanging out. I like that.
Interesting. Okay.
Backed it.
Yeah, Hadri's like 1/4 of that guild.
Yeah.
We need to roll him into DGG1.
Go to DG2. Do not say my name ever again. Lex Fernanda.
Natsumi says that her guild is getting like hardcore bullied in their world. And she said she might come to ours. At first I thought their guild was really big, but now I think their guild is really small.
How big is it?
They're like 230 mil, I think.
Oh.
Which is compared to how
Pretty
many
small.
days
Yeah.
they've been. Yeah.
We're on the
DG1
line.
is coming up to 100 mil. Like we'll be at 200 mil in a week for sure. And
I
they've
feel
been.
like the might comes quicker the bigger you get, right?
Of course, the first
Yeah.
100K is going to be a lot harder to get. Like than, yeah.
We're gonna own this world.
there's
Have you
a-
noticed nobody's been fucking with us?
I'm pretty sure he was AFK, but I got the kill anyway. Yeah, not yet. We're gonna. So you can get up to level 5. Is that correct? Towards the middle.
I don't know what that question is.
In the middle, you know how we moved to like a level 4 area, so we're finding level 3s and
Oh,
level 4s.
yeah.
You can go up to 5. Yeah, we're gonna go to that
Oh, I
middle.
didn't know that there were
We're gonna
5, yeah.
fuck that blue donut up. We're gonna fucking annihilate everything there, dude. People are gonna be like, oh god, how many teams is this? How many guilds are they? And it's gonna be just DGG. That's it. The one guild against the world. I need that guy to email me back though, because I'm pretty sure my fucking guild members are spending like thousands of dollars on this fucking game. I don't know what we're doing in here. It's probably all been looted, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Are you shooting?
I saw one outside.
Like
he was running 60. He's going behind the building. Yeah, he's running directly your way, going behind the building. I hit him twice.
Okay, chill.
Yeah, I'm first aiding.
Would have been nice if you.
Oh, he's moving up on me to the left.
Why are you not telling me that he's like right here in the schoolyard?
I mean, that's kind of the assumption, right? When
I
shoot
don't
from the
know.
top
You just
window,
like
and
start
then I
shooting.
see,
I'm
yeah,
like
he's going-
running in that direction. It's all right. You always need to
going
be
around the
moving in front of
building.
me, okay? That needs to be like the new rule, okay? Because when you're
Well,
behind
no,
me, I
he
get
was
like
going-
hella
what
triggered.
Why are you jumping out then? Why
Because
you
I said like let's go to the apps. I start running and then you like start shooting at like some random shit. I'm like, okay, I don't know if you're shooting at some dude. And then you're like,
Yeah,
oh,
and then
he's
I
at
say,
like
yeah, he's
60.
running to the left of the building. He's 60 running to the left of the
Yeah,
building.
but like,
He
why
just
not
went
like
around.
give me some urgency? Like, yo, you're running right into an enemy. Like, there's a guy like right over there.
I didn't see you out there. I just
Okay, that's
assumed
fine, okay.
that you were gonna be in the building and not being fucking retard. Run into the apps immediately like a spurg. Just
I didn't
loot
know
for a
that we
sec.
needed. Well, there was nothing to loot. The school building had
Yeah,
been
well,
looted.
I found something. I found an energy drink.
Okay.
You suck, baby Bunty. Slept this fucking-
I'm about to leave you for Bunty. That's what's about to happen.
Yeah, it's it. I welcome it.
Good job, Mythic. Tear into him. What did he say? Do you need? Is Mythic getting mod for that?
I said, why are you always saying swears?
Okay, never mind. That's pretty funny. Oh no, Aaron's making fucking salmon today. God damn it, I have to try to eat it.
Oh, you don't like fish?
I can. If it's seasoned really well, I'll try it, I guess.
Daily reminder chat. Destiny will never going to do Witcher 3 DLC. Oh me dog.
Look at how early Mr. Mooten jumped. Salmon has a really, really, really good texture to it. It just needs to be seasoned more for me because I don't like the salmon-y flavor of just like the salmon. But it's like, it's very, very, very tender. Holy shit.
I'm not going for the roof, by the way.
Yeah, leave that to the master. Do you put dill on your salmon? Like dill pickles? Fuck no, I don't put pickles on anything. That's fucking disgusting. Are you going to the auditorium? Or the...
I could.
I don't think it's an auditorium. I don't know what it is. Oh, cool. Someone's already got an assault rifle.
I'm getting shot at in the auditorium.
Just run away then, maybe?
Yeah, I'm trying. Excuse me. Behind you.
Good. Okay.
I'm in the room to your right.
I like how when you're reloading with a shotgun, sometimes you can shoot and sometimes you can't. Seems pretty random. Okay, you ready to go to the auditorium? Or the...
Yeah.
Oh, there's like...
There's one outside.
I gotta spam bandages. Please don't
waiting.
die. Okay. Are you ready for him?
Yeah, he's in this hall. Ready?
Not really.
Oh, okay, well then why would you ask if I'm ready, you fucking retard?
Well, because if he comes running down, we've got to be ready for him. Just listen if he starts running down.
Is that you reloading?
Yeah, it was. Hold on. Gotta add Bunty onto Skype. Alright. Okay.
Ready?
Nope. I got
I'm
more
out.
bandage to use.
Never mind.
Are you mad?
No.
Okay, now I'm ready. My 12 bullets. I'm going over here to the speech room. Can we... What's...
This is the auditorium.
Is
The
this...
other one's the basketball.
Oh. Isn't it basketball? Okay. How about lecture hall? Can we call this the lecture
No,
hall?
I'm calling it the auditorium.
Okay. I hear someone running.
He's in this hallway. I let him up. He went to the left.
Oh, lit, huh? Went up the stairs.
He just went up or down?
Up the stairs. Or maybe he went down.
I can't hear anything great.
So I'm pretty mad, bro. Wait around this corner, blast him when he comes around.
Sounded like he jumped into the auditorium.
Yeah. You see him over there? Oh! He's around.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get him and die.
Oh, you're gonna let me die, huh? Oh, are you gonna save me? Oh my god! Mr. Mitten! Wait, who'd you just shoot at? Did you just kill someone?
The guy
Wait,
just killed the
is
dude.
someone else running? Oh, I thought I heard someone else running. Did you just jack this red dot?
Yeah, I did.
I hope you fucking die in real life. Alright, well I'm up to 11 bullets now, so. Pickle Rick! Ah, dude! Alright, we're gonna be talking to Bunty in a minute, guys, as soon as Mr. Mitten dies. Pickle Rick! Do you know the Pickle Rick meme?
Yeah, maybe it'd be better if you just went and talked to him now, and I'll finish up this game.
What do you mean, dude? Pickle Rick!
Oh
shit, he's up there now! He's in the up there! I'm throwing smoke at him!
Can you just wait?
Wait,
and
did you
not
get
die?
him?
No.
Oh.
Well, I heal. I have to heal.
Okay, well. I don't know what you could possibly expect me to do, Mr. Mitten.
Stop talking.
Okay, are you ready, dude?
Yeah,
Pickle
go there, I'll go up here.
Let's go! Oh, he's on the stairs! He's on the stairs right next to you, up there!
Oh.
Get him! Get him! Yeah, boy! Yeah! Yeah, boy! Yeah, boy! Yeah, boy! Yeah, boy! Yeah, boy! I got him.
Getting real autistic for your debate. I see.
Yeah, I gotta get ready for it, dude.
I got you a first aid.
Good. Where is it? Oh, sorry. I just see you and I get irrationally angry sometimes. Tamasta started a rally and I have no fucking troops. Every fucking time, dude.
Got a rally going on? Oh, we do. Oh, we're doing it actually.
Fuck. I'm just gonna finish training these guys. Fuck it. Okay, guild. Rally, join. Does it matter how many troops you send? As long as you send some,
I
you
don't
still
think
get.
so. Like if you even send one.
Alright, there you go. Then send 1,000 troops. They're tier 3s though, okay?
You have tier 3?
Yeah, I got tier 3. Yeah, of course he's got tier 3.
Oh,
Are you serious, Mr. Witzel?
I got shot at from the apartments.
Because you're garbage?
You mind if I outshoot him?
I'm looking for him. I don't see him anywhere. Do you know where?
No.
Is he still shooting at you?
No, he's shooting somebody else now.
Oh, he's shooting at me now. Oh, yeah, there you go.
I don't see him though.
Me neither. Oh! He just went behind a building at 110.
Okay, I don't care.
The
oh, good.
Southwest Must building. Is that you shooting?
No.
That's because you're garbage, kid. I'm looking for this kid.
Just come over. He can't hit you. He's fucking garbo.
Right, I'm going over. And before he hits me. Oh, he's on top of the building! Wow, thanks, Mr. Bowden. I'm glad I started running over. Wow. Okay, he's up there. Where are you? You ready?
Yeah.
I'm coming for you, kid! I'm coming for you! Mr. Mooten.
I hit him once.
Are you...
I'm moving up. Yeah, hold on.
Moving on up. I think there's one down here on the baseball already to the left. I think. Ready?
Sure, go.
Or maybe he's outside. Oh, he just jumped off the building. I heard him.
Let's go then.
Go, Mr. Oh, he's right up there, Mr. Man.
To your left, you fucking retard. Garbage. All right, go have your debate. Good luck.
I'll call you when I'm done.
Yo, Destiny. Hey, what up, man?
What's up, Mr. Bunty?
Hi, Steven. Steven, can we just make a commitment here to not bark at each other?
Bunty,
'Cause
I
don't
never
want to.
bark at anybody. I'm the most cordial debater you've ever met in your life. And I'm not even
Really?
a Nazi, dude. Yeah.
All right, dude. Listen. So, where do you want to start? Where do you want to start? Like, you know what? I'm gonna start right here. First of all, I wanted to apologize to you. I don't know if you saw it earlier, for calling you names because it's shitty. It's a shitty thing to do.
No, it's all
Being-
good. It's all good.
No,
Dude. It's all part of the Twitter game. I accept your apology, but that's cool. All right.
Okay. Cool. So, and the next thing, that's it. No, that's it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay.
Ask away, man. Let's go.
So, I'll outline my general problem, and then we'll be
Mhm.
specific to Mouthy Buddha. So, my general problem
Sure.
I have, okay, that I've spoken to every single person in your kind of like corner of the world, is that you have two groups of people, okay? You have overtly racist people, people that are anti
Like
whatever.
Ruin, yeah, like that. Okay.
Yeah, like anti-Semitic, anti-brown person, like blatantly racist.
Yeah.
Okay, then you have this group of people that are you guys, where you don't come out and defend these people, but like you viciously attack everybody on the other side, and then you always offer these quasi haphazard defenses of these other people who are being like pretty blatantly racist.
Okay.
And then,
all right.
then we pretend that this doesn't happen. That's the part that
No, no,
bothers
okay.
me the most. At the
Okay.
end, is where we pretend that this isn't what's happening. So,
Okay.
looking at the Mouthy Buddha thing in particular, okay? So, I think you saw this because you guys see everything. I don't know if you guys are in like a secret Discord group, but there was-
No, Steven, before you go on, I don't see absolutely everything. See, the thing is, for me, YouTube is this thing that I love, right? Because it allows me to fucking connect with people and then go ahead and like share my story where I come from, you know, like talk about Montreal, talk about the stuff that I care about, and kind of help people that way. So that's what I'm doing, right? But in the meantime, I also have like real life stuff. I'm a marketer. Like that's what I do. Like my job is social media. So like I'm doing stuff with clients and I'm doing all sorts of other stuff. So that job that I've had in social media has allowed me to kind of like, I mean, I only got it to begin with because they understood that I had like an idea of how to touch certain demographics based on information that they provided me. Because they know because I'm just able to kind of, I don't know, just something, I'm good at marketing. I love it. It's fucking fun for me. It's like numbers and all that shit. So like, that's what I do mainly. So
Sure.
when I see, when people are like telling me about stuff that's happening, like I miss a bunch of stuff. And so I have to rely on these conversations that I've had with certain people and just like based off of my experiences with them and how I question people and how I like pretty much establish if there's someone that I want to keep around. That's pretty much like how I can operate based on not being able to just watch as much of their content while still following them. You know what I mean?
Sure. So,
well, no, speak. Just
Okay.
real. If I need to explain it more, I really.
Okay,
I
well,
really
it's
don't
not
have
the matter
more.
of explaining. So we have a massive difference in opinion here. So this is kind of what I riled against you for saying this, and I feel very strongly about this. You know that people can have, you could find some, okay, so what is your like, or I don't know what your ethnic background is, okay, but let's say
My
I
parents-
hate brown people. What?
Okay, well, my parents are Indian.
Okay, that's
and,
what I thought, but I didn't want to
culturally
guess.
Culturally
anything.
Sikh.
Okay, sure. So, like, you can have a person that legitimately doesn't like Indian people. Like, he wants all of them to be deported. He doesn't want them in the country. Who
Yeah, I
could
get it.
meet you in real life and be really friendly. You know that's possible, right?
I can imagine it being possible. Absolutely.
Okay.
Definitely.
So-
No, I'm not saying that. Oh, imagine like, oh, it's not going to happen. No, but I can imagine for sure because people have certain motivations. Like like I've had to deal with shady people before, for sure. For
Okay.
sure, because they say one thing and then they say another thing when your back's turned, for sure.
Okay, so do you see how it rubs some people the wrong way when somebody releases what is essentially Nazi propaganda, anti-Semitic video, and then
Okay, well, that's
and
a
then
little.
your defense is literally like, well, I met these guys in real life and most of them are nice, and also here's a funny message I sent him on Twitter and he said he wasn't anti-Semitic, so he must not be. Do you see how
Yeah,
that's
well, And but that that was like a joke, right? That's like something to play on the actual whole situation and kind of make people laugh and just ease people up a bit. I know that like
but the difference is that when you guys have anybody on the left that makes even the slightest comment, you're like literally like this guy's trying to destroy Western
Destiny. When you say you guys, are you really lumping me in with this? Because that's something that I do not do, and I have people that can actually attest for that. That's something that I really try to avoid doing. In fact, because being a Canadian, like we are so far ahead in terms of the social game, in terms of gay rights, in terms of the fact that I grew up in a multi-ethnic city. Like I had it rough in the 90s and going up and through the early 2000s, but after that, like I was able to kind of it was easier for me. Like I definitely have a sense of privilege in the sense that like I am like a Montrealer that's living in Canada. Like an ethnic person living in Canada is so different from an ethnic person maybe living in certain parts of the States or parts of Europe, So for me, like that's where I'm coming from. Do you understand? Like I'm not gonna go and fucking shit on an SJW just because I disagree with their opinion, and I don't think that they're gonna bring an end to Western civilization. I really don't believe that. I refuse to believe that. So like you have to understand that like I'm coming from it in an angle that's like I don't think that the SJWs are all bad, and I don't think that these people on the right are all that bad. And like I know that we started off on a very, very wrong foot. Like I fucking called you out because I saw the things that happened with JonTron and then the animation thing. And even though we differ on opinion and I see how passionate you are, I mistook your passion for you being a fucking jerk. So for me, I come right out of the gate with like hard hitting, like just fucking being a dick. I'm being a dick.
Sure.
I'm being a dick because I think you're a dick. And the thing is that I didn't have to do that, and that's why you may put me into that group, but I don't do that generally. That's something that I don't enjoy doing because it closes doors.
Yeah,
I thought your
fine.
door was already closed.
And so like because the problem that I have, and this is really, really difficult for me, is that so many people in this corner of the internet just fucking lie. They'll just lie to me constantly about what they actually believe. So like I look at your YouTube channel and I look through your top videos and surprisingly, I think you're actually telling me the truth, okay? For once.
Dude, I am telling you the truth.
Yeah, which is cool. So, like, I talked to the, do you know the Andy Warg? Oh, fuck, what's his name? Do you know who I'm talking about? Andy
Warski, yeah.
Yeah, so, like, this is a guy, every time I pull you guys on, the Jeff Holiday's guy, Sargon, every time I pull these skeptics on and talk to them, it's always like, oh, no, I don't just do this, or I represent both sides, or I'm in the middle. And then when you bring up their channel, it's 52 ways that feminism is destroying Western society, 100 ways that and it's like, dude.
I know.
So the reason why I kind of lumped you in with these people is because I think several times now, I think this has happened on 3 different occasions, you've jumped in with them. So I kind of like put you on this side of people. Okay, sure.
No, I get it. Of course, it's fine.
My big issue here then, so maybe you'll have a more reasonable opinion than like the Jeff Holiday's guy or whatever, but like the Mouthy Buddhist shit is pretty bad. When he first made the video, my initial impression was that he's another fence-sitting skeptic that's paying way too much homage to people on the right, and he's doing so in like a way that he knows what he's doing. But at this point, I'm pretty sure that he's actually anti-Semitic. Do you think so, or do you think not?
I don't see. That's the thing. I don't think so. Okay, but now I was like just before coming in here, just before I saw your quote tweet, which hurts my fucking feelings. Okay. But yeah, pretty much what happened essentially is like that I saw this video and it was a video that pretty much seemed very anti-Semitic, and I had my friends play it. I played it in front of my friends. I'm like, what do you think of this? Because I was so unsure and so fucked up. I'm like, there's no way. I mean, have you seen it? Have you seen this video in question? I'm sure people have been sending it to you, and I'm sure that you see all this stuff.
So there are 2 big videos that have been released that
okay, I know. About, right? Are you talking about the Jewish question part 1 and 2? That's what you're talking about, right?
Okay. Well, those are the main videos, right? So you've watched both of those now? Right.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so the way that he phrases things in the second video, if he's just presenting the other argument, it's really hard to tell that, right? Like if I was presenting, let's say that I'm presenting like why Indians are bad people, right? I would say something like, okay, these people claim that Indians
you don't have to use Indians, dude. You can use any race.
Okay, any race, white people,
you're so racist,
whatever.
Destiny. Yeah, sorry.
Any group of people, any group of people, right? These people are bad, or it's said that these people are bad. These people claim this, blah 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 blah, right? These are the kind of statements you would make to make it clear that it's somebody else's point of view. You wouldn't say that X person said that white people are really disgusting. Therefore, it's obvious that if you look at all the data, white people are horrible people, and this guy actually has a good point, and go on and on like that, and then at the end of the video be like, well, I put a disclaimer at the front. Like, it really makes it look like those are his points of view.
Yeah. Okay.
But
But you said the other 2 videos now?
Okay. So let's say that we can never, let's say that we are at an impasse here, even though I think the video looks really bad on its own, right? So I'm not trying to like ambush you with these videos. These have been getting circulated a lot of my fans. So this is a video where, do you want to listen to like the first like minute and a half of this?
Yeah, show me.
Sure.
I think
okay.
I know which video you're gonna share with me.
Okay, if you've already seen it, then we don't have to watch it. But like,
No. I just want to make sure that we're on the same page.
Sure. Okay. So I sent you a video, and
it doesn't have a name. I didn't see the name or anything. I didn't see the name. It was on like a Streamly or something like that.
It's a streamable video. It's called We Are Powerless.
Exactly.
Do you want to click it and listen to like the first minute and a half of it?
Oh, you sent it to me?
Yeah. I'm sorry. I sent it to you on Skype.
Sorry, I thought we were gonna do some fucking weird shit to watch it together.
Oh, I don't have any of those things. I know, but we can just start at the same time, okay?
Oh yeah. Okay, so this one, and then he pretty much goes on to start talking about like, he says like there's a force taking over. At which point, I'm like, okay, well maybe he's just talking about the fact that these people want to control free speech, and it looks like that because he leads into the next part, and
maybe.
then he goes and starts talking about Israel. He really singles out Israel.
So
in terms of like what they're doing, is like they're rejecting this and they're putting the burden on us. So it seems like it's not that's where I cut off, by the way. So I didn't watch the whole thing.
Sure,
so
but like the Israel example, the first part of the video.
How far do you go though?
I watched the whole thing. I watched the whole thing.
Okay.
The first part of the video, that is the Jewish question, right? The Jews are trying to subvert Western culture to bring in a ton of, and then he gives an example of two Jewish people. Also, he earlier in a video that I'm sure you've heard by now, he says that he dog whistles to his audience. At like 1:15 in this video, he says that he's not going to let his YouTube channel disappear into the echoes. Okay, and the echoes is the parenthesis thing. You know what I'm talking about? This thing, right? So I mean, like, it's pretty hard. And then I think this is the same video where in the beginning he talks about how the alt-right has one thing right, and that he thinks the enemy of his enemy is his friend.
No, I know, dude. Literally, I watched it just before I saw your quote tweet, and I was like,
okay.
But this was taken down, right? Like, this isn't on his channel anymore, right?
It was on a private link, like an unlisted video. I don't know if it's still there or not.
Well, if it was unlisted, that means that he published it, and then that's the thing.
Well, so you can publish a video. You don't have to publish it, but you can list it on the channel, but make it unlisted. So you have to have a direct link to it. Yeah.
Exactly. But most people, if they want to keep something private like this, then they would just go ahead and they would private it right away. Like, they wouldn't have it in unlisted. They would have it in private. If they wanted
I don't know why it wasn't private, but I mean, like.
But that's the thing. So here's I don't know. I sent this link to him, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Explain this. And what I'm thinking here is that he put it up a while back. How old is this video? Do you know how old this video is?
I'm not sure because I only was seeing the re-uploads, I think, so.
Yes, that's it. There's no way to tell. So the idea is that, like, what I would assume here, just based on the fact that I, like, assume the good in people, is that he had this video up. He was like, oh, this is not I'm wrong here. I'm totally wrong. This makes no sense, because he probably went and started talking to more Jewish people, and they were like, no. So at that point, he probably took it off, and he probably unlisted it instead of, like, privating it. I don't know. That's the thing. That's just me trying to, like, make sense of it before he actually explains it to me, if he's going to explain it to me. Like, I was supposed to schedule an interview with him on my channel, like, as soon as he uploaded his third video. So I don't know. Like, now I'm like, now that definitely brings it into question. And but even though I looked at his first those videos on the Jewish question, and for me, they didn't seem, based on, like, me going in, I'm like, okay, I went in being someone that grew up in the Jewish community, being someone like that is able to, like, kind of get an idea if this is, like, really fucked up and something I should worry about. And for me, apart from the second video at the very beginning and the very half of it, I was like, this is okay. Like, this is, like, he's just pretty much explaining what the alt-right stands for, what the alt-right
so
Jewish question. The first video for me didn't seem super propaganda, because he presented, I remember he spent a significant portion on, like, defending Judaism and
no. So I watched the first video, okay, and I totally disagree with this. So, like, let me give you an example of, okay, we'll use black people, okay? Let's say that I'm making a video on black people. This would be the equivalent of what he's doing, okay? Let's look at what people think about black people in the United States. They're violent. They are disproportionately represented in crime. Spooky music in the background, images in the foreground. Look at this riot in Charlottesville. Look at this riot here. Let's look at all the black people in history that have been violent. This violent criminal, Trayvon Martin. Over. And, like, naming, like, 15 names, okay? Because he did for the Jewish part, right?
I know. That was
we know that all of these different genetic scientists that nobody takes seriously all think that black people have the warrior gene, are genetically predisposed, blah, blah. And then you spend, like, 10 seconds, and then you spend, like, we can watch the video if you want. He spends, like, 10 seconds going, oh, but that's probably not true. They're just cool people. And then he moves on to the next section.
I would love to watch the video again with you, Destiny.
Yeah, we can do it real quick.
Feel like that.
Sure.
It really doesn't feel like that, because I mean, I watched it and I was like, this is there was a good, like, solid 2 minutes there. But here's the thing: before we do watch it, okay?
Uh-huh.
Going in, I'm thinking this guy isn't I'm like, he's not an anti-Semite. There's no way. Like, it makes no sense based on the conversation that we've had with each other.
Okay,
and
but
then,
a personal conversation. He's never gonna tell you that he's anti-Semitic.
That's something that I get it. Yeah, listen, if we're exploring the idea where like everyone, like he's completely dishonest, sure, but I'm assuming that he isn't dishonest because I'm not. I have no reason to be dishonest with people.
But why would he honestly say, this is the whole reason, this is what's so frustrating about dealing with the skeptic community, is that these people don't operate where they go like, oh yes, we want to kill all black people. The way that they phrase it is so much more insidious. They phrase it in ways...
Phrase it in a way that's like they're like, it's almost marketable. They're like, oh,
exactly.
You know, like,
and this is why I rallied so much against you for the comments that you made about Spencer. The whole point of rebranding the Nazi movement into slick-speaking, awesome-looking dudes that wear suits, that are professional, is to make it so their ideas are presentable. So when people like you are literally tweeting, well, Spencer's a really nice dude, like that's their propaganda working.
No, that's not what I was saying. So I wasn't saying Spencer's a really nice dude. I'm saying that I could approach Spencer in an easier manner because of the fact that doesn't seem like he's on like an 11 every time. He looks like he's down at a fucking 7. Like, I don't agree with that. It's so like, I feel like that was like really taken out of context. I mean, like, I'm not accusing you of making a bad faith argument. That's definitely not what I'm doing, okay? I'm just saying that, like, maybe you're predisposed to think that I'm just kind of, like, downplaying his fucking role. Like, I get what they're trying to do. I know exactly what they're trying to do. I'm a fucking marketer. I understand it. It's so easy to tell. Anyone with fucking, like, half a brain can see that they're trying to be more marketable to this group of, like, white children that are, like, disenfranchised by what the fucking media is doing but continuously talking about race issues. And it's like, they're losing it, and of course they're capitalizing on that. So I see all of that. But like the idea is that like I can approach Richard Spencer and be like, I feel like I can talk to him and be like, what are you doing? Why are you being like this? As opposed to someone like Tariq Nasheed, who literally will just spend like a good 20 minutes fucking being like cunty queen, or which I don't mind. I think it's hilarious. But like I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna talk to him. You know, I'm talking to you right now, you're being chill. If you were completely on another level, if you were starting to fucking call me names and shit like that and be a fucking aggressive asshole, I'd be out. I wouldn't care to talk to you because I'd be like, this guy doesn't want to come to a solution. But in talking to you, I'm beginning to realize that you're a guy that wants to come down with a fucking solution. So let's that's pretty much where I'm coming at.
Okay. Do you want to watch, I'll link you this video. We watched like the first, like, I think it's like 5 or 6 minutes. Are you okay with like times 2ing it? We can kind of like speed through it.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, I link it to you.
Link it to me and like, are we gonna watch it like together? Or
I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to use those sites. I've never used any before. But we can.
MyCircle.tv, dude.
Okay, link it to me. Link me that shit.
Okay. I got you. MyCircle.tv. So MyCircle.tv, then you just copy the link into it, and you can make a room.
All right, I'm doing that. Hold on.
Do that. Okay.
Okay, now I'm sending you this link.
I tweet the fucking stream that.
Oh, you can't times 2 it here or increase the speed?
I'm not sure.
All right, that's okay. It's all right.
Let me just fucking. You sound like a nicer guy. I didn't expect you to be so nice. You sound. Swear to God, I thought you were gonna be a fucking asshole, man. You always seem like an asshole in all your videos. I don't fucking get it.
Okay, but I mean, you called me a shrimpy. I mean, what?
I'm sorry, Steven.
No, it's fine. I mean, I imagine like most conversations I have are okay, but like the problem I'm getting is that like, and everything you've done so far, like I know that maybe you don't want to see it, but like anytime a video is posted about like an SJW or a liberal, like you guys will take, and I don't mean to say you guys, maybe you're a little bit more separate from the skeptosphere, though you show up in all of their Twitter fights somehow, but it seems like the skeptosphere will take one thing a feminist says and it's like, this is evidence of them trying to destroy the whole world. But then when somebody releases like 15 pieces of Nazi propaganda, you're like, well, let's wait for the next video to get a clearer picture of what he thinks. Like, do you see like the kind of the double standard?
No, I get it, but what I'm trying to say is that like no, it's not that. It's
okay.
Like I'm definitely not you see me because I've fucking, been involved in something because I like Blair White, like I don't think Blair White's nuts, like these are, I genuinely don't think these people, like you hate Blair White, you hate Sargon, all those people, like I just feel like, once again, just going back to it, just my having met them and having grown up with people that were racist, like I'm able to talk to these people and be like, well, they're not really racist. Now here's the thing with Mouthy Buddha, the only issue with Mouthy Buddha is that I haven't actually met him in person. I've just spoken to him online about things and talked to him about things. That's the extent of it, right? Haven't met him in person. So if it's someone you meet in person, I think it's completely different. Like you can say that someone will lie to you, and you can. Yes, it's the truth.
So like this is like a huge thing. This is a huge disconnect that I see. That I just want to talk for like 2 seconds, okay? My mom, okay, is a huge Trump supporter, okay? Now, if you talk to my mom about like Mexicans, okay, they all need to be deported. We need to build the wall. Most of them are rapists, murderers. Come over. She'll say like some pretty abhorrent shit, right? But my mom is Cuban, and she came from Cuba, and her family fled from Cuba. Well, Cubans need to come here. Cubans should be allowed here because Castro is so evil. Blah 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 blah. But fuck all the Mexicans, right? Now, if you talk to her in person, she's the nicest, sweetest lady you'll ever meet. You'll never guess that my mom has these views. She's super fucking nice, and I imagine
you'd ask her, right? Wouldn't you ask her? Like, I mean, we're going to this. I'm at this con, right? And I'm not going to talk to Sargon about like what he likes in his fucking Coke. I'm talking to him about race issues. I'm talking about stuff, and he's telling me the stuff that he believes. So then I'm like, okay, so this guy's not like, that's the thing. So based on who we're talking to in the skeptosphere, I'm obviously going to ask them questions like, what do you think of the alt-right? What do you think of like rape? All that stuff. So like it's not like your mom. Like your mom would talk about cupcakes or some shit like that. I don't fucking know, but like
the problem is there are like different levels of this shit, and what happens is the skeptosphere. Most of the skeptosphere, from what I've talked to, I can say this for sure about Sargon at least, okay? I don't think that most people in the skeptosphere are racist. This is why I took issue with, I think it was some black guy that tweeted like, oh, you said they're all racist. I don't think that most of them are racist, and I don't think I've even said that. I think that most of them, what happens is you guys unintentionally serve as this platform for amplifying racist beliefs. So let me give an example, okay? Let's say that I'm racist. What are some ideas that I might have for the United States? Well, immigration has to stop, except for maybe from Christian white European countries. So we need to deport brown people, get them the fuck out of here, okay? We need to do something about black people. Cut them off from fucking welfare. Fuck these people. I don't care about them anymore. And we need to keep as many brown people from coming here as possible, anti-Christians especially, right? So let's say that these are my internal racist points of view. Now let's go and see what the skeptosphere advocates, okay? Well, the skeptosphere is very anti-globalism, and oftentimes that ties in with no immigration. Oh, hey, that lines up pretty well.
I'm not anti-globalist.
Sure. A lot of them are very pro, like the Trump Muslim ban, keep all the Muslims out of this country. Thank goodness most Muslims are brown, okay? So that works out really well.
I'm also for a just a little tighter immigration.
Okay,
like Canada has tighter immigration, so.
We want to get rid of the brown people in this country. Thank God Trump is getting rid of DACA. Export these motherfuckers, get them out of here. That lines up really well. Like, do you see how you can take like every single belief that these people have works as like the perfect amplification platform for genuinely racist people. It all lines up like perfectly.
So wait, but the thing is, I don't know very many people in the skeptic community, maybe apart from like I haven't spoken to people that think that like I should have looked into DACA. I never looked into it. I was like, for me, I just was so sure. Like I was like, listen, they were born here. Let them fucking stay here. I don't get it. But like I never really talked about it because I don't know enough about what the like logistics behind fucking DACA is. So never brought it up ever on my timeline. So fuck. I mean, I would assume that some of the people that I know in the skeptic community would probably just be like, why are they just repealing that? Like, why are they like they were born and raised here?
Yeah, you would think that, but it seems like the skeptic community spends all of their time criticizing pointless shit on the left. Like, that's what the whole skeptic community has made a living out of, is finding random leftist tweets, random irrelevant laws that don't do what they claim they do, like the law in New York or the whatever bill in Canada, the C-130.
Yeah, C-16 and then M-108.
Yeah, or the random shit in California. Like, they'll just find like these random little things, and they spend their whole channel talking about these things, right? When I talked to the Andy dude, I asked him if he did the same thing. He's like, well, no, I try to be balanced. And I said, like, okay, when I look at his channel, all of his videos are shitting on leftists. What about the take a knee thing? He was like, well, for the take a knee video, I criticized both sides there. I watched that video after a conversation. 8 minutes of it was spent shitting on the players for doing the take a knee thing. And like 10 seconds was saying like, well, I don't think Trump should necessarily be telling people to get fired. But like everything else was about shitting on the players like taking the knee. Like, it's not balanced at all. They spend all of their time criticizing left-leaning thought.
Yeah, you know why it may seem like they're criticizing left-leaning thought, and I can understand, I can totally relate in the sense, is the left like lost the comedy. They're not funny anymore. Like, there's so much shit that's like being said between the left, like it's just not like funny. Like, listen, I grew up in a time, and how old are you, Destiny?
28.
28. So, okay, so you're in the same age bracket as me.
Yep.
I grew up being able to say faggot. It was just a thing, you know. And I know you grew up in that time too, right?
Oh, of course,
and
yeah.
we were totally allowed to say whatever, you know. It's like, and it was like we would talk to each other and we would be able to tell if we're obviously being serious or not, right? And the other thing is that we completely just took the word faggot and turned it into something. It didn't mean gay. Like, we're openly okay with people being gay and getting married and fucking whatever. Like, so, that's not a problem.
That's the problem, is that wasn't true. Like, we thought it was. When we grew up, we all said faggot all the time, and we thought that, oh, well, you know, we can say it, who cares? We don't actually hate gay people. But there are a lot of people that actually hate gay people. And sometimes...
That's still used. I don't think
like, gay marriage was just made legal, what, like 2 or 3 years ago in the United States? How long was the Supreme Court?
But that's where it comes. This is where our experiences come into play, and that's why I think it's really different, because you're living in the States and I'm living in Canada. For us, gay marriage has been legal for like over fucking 10 years, dude. Like, over 10 years. Okay,
but even over 10 years, you were still a teenager then when it was still illegal, right?
Dude, no. It was just not illegal, dude. It was like, I wasn't a teenager. I was 2005, so yeah, obviously I was a fucking teenager. Bad at mental math. Yeah, no, I was a teenager, but I never at any point in my life thought that it was like immoral or bad. Like, that's something that I actively remember. I never thought it was immoral, ever. I was just like,
and
just
that's
wanted
cool
to be
for you.
gay.
But like, in the United States, the majority of Republicans still oppose gay marriage. Donald Trump's administration came out and said that, like, they thought that the cake baker should have been able to deny services to gay customers. Like, it's still a big thing in the United States.
I know, but here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. I think this is where we do disagree, right? Obviously, we disagree in a bunch of places, but it's not a big deal. But we disagree here. Like, I think that the bakers don't necessarily need to serve anyone, and that's just the fact. The matter is, get this, is that other bakers are going to take care of that. They'll give an opportunity to another fucking baker to be like, all right, if these people aren't going to fucking sell to a gay couple because they're being bigoted and retarded, then let's fucking sell to this gay couple at a discounted price, and then get, like, it's like, it just.
If that's true, why did segregation ever exist ever?
Because I feel like people weren't as morally developed as they are now. But they weren't as in tune with the rest of the world or what's going on with other people's problems. The internet has really helped in that, in terms of allowing people, individual people, to go ahead and say, this is what I want, this is what I need. And then people are starting to build policies on that, because people are like, holy shit, this is what I want, this is what I'm about. Like, can you stop fucking doing this? And so, based on, like, back in the day colonialism, they didn't know what the fuck Indians were like, man. They went to India thinking that people were gonna have fucking backwards feet. Like, that was their mentality back then. Like, these are normal human beings. These are people who were capable of building boats and fucking mathematics and shit like that. And they thought that Indians had fucking backwards feet. Like, how stupid do you need to be?
Okay, but what would you do if you lived in I'm sure you've got small towns in Canada, rural towns. What if you lived in a small town where there are only 2 or 3 of a certain type of person that made, what if it's instruments or a bakery or whatever, and like all of them hated Indians? They were all friends and they just didn't want to serve Indians. You have to travel to a different town to find a service? Like, you're just fucked? Or do you think somebody can
So that's a seriously hypothetical situation.
Okay, but the problem is it's not hypothetical.
But no, that's the thing that that was
this
the only
is all
baker in the
about
town?
gerrymandering and redlining in the United States. There's communities of people discriminating on somebody.
Steven, there was legit one baker in that story. They didn't get a wedding cake after that.
Maybe
they got a fucking wedding cake. They got a sick wedding cake. I can tell you that much.
The reason why protected classes exist, okay, in the United States, I can't speak for Canada, but in the United States, the reason why protected classes exist is because if you let people discriminate on somebody, usually there's community pressure to do it. If I go to that city with the anti-gay cake baker, I guarantee you that's not the only person in that city that hates gay people. This isn't like San Francisco, Seattle, Portland, Oregon people that are like. Right. So there's probably a lot of anti-homosexual people in that city. So if you have a decent anti-homosexual community in your community, like, how many services are you going to be restricted from getting? And as a homosexual, you probably don't have a large enough community of people to rally for an entirely new business to be created. And what's worse at that, community pressure could cause that new business that serves gay people to lose customers.
This is not.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with like your proposition that like the free market is really cool. I'm a huge proponent of capitalism on my stream, but there are things where community pressure can cause bad things to happen. This is why protected classes exist.
You know what? I do agree. That's actually a very good point. This is a really, really good point that you brought up. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, absolutely. I think that if obviously there's like, but I mean, I'm trying to really kind of like, yeah, if someone's gonna open a bakery and they're gonna be like homophobic to the point where they're not down to sell to someone, that means that it's probably already a pretty religious town. I mean, they're probably already serving a bunch of people. People may think the same to varying degrees. It's possible. It's very possible. It may not be the 100% accurate depiction, but it's possible for sure. I don't think that towns like those they may exist in Canada, but I find that they're far and few between, just because of how ahead of the curve that we are in Canada. Like our Conservative Party, there were some people that were like trying to fucking make gay marriage not a thing, and they got fucking shut out in the Conservative Party. So that's the level of conservatism that Canada has. So, you know, that's why the jokes about us being a quote unquote cucked country are like, there's some, you know, truth behind it.
Sure, and I can't speak to Canada, but I can say in the United States that these communities definitely exist.
No, and I believe it, and that's why I'm not as crazy on people that are like BLM. I'm not like, oh, you're fucking BLM, you're an idiot. Like, I'm not gonna be like that, because look at South Chicago, look at South Central LA, look at certain parts of Atlanta. Even though Atlanta is the center for fucking black wealth,
okay,
still, it's like there's all of these things going, like all these places that are just fucked up, and you're wondering, why the hell are they having this? And obviously people are complaining because there's obviously an issue. They're not complaining because they just want to fucking complain. No one wants to go out of their way to fucking complain.
Sure.
They'd rather be just chilling at home. Like, most people want to go to a fucking vegetative state and just fucking chill out.
Sure, but if I were to go and look at like Sargon of Akkad's videos on Black Lives Matter, what do you think I'm going to find him presenting any of the complaints that BLM has legitimately? Or if I look at Blair White's videos on Black Lives Matter, or like, do you think?
I would have to say that you would probably find their videos to be more along the sides of trying to entertain their audience, while kind of, you know, driving the point that there is still, like, there is an option other than just self-victimization. Now, I get it. No, like, listen, I get it. I'm not gonna fucking discount their, like, I'm not saying that these people in South Chicago could do anything to improve themselves. Look at me, I'm a black man in South Chicago. I can just go ahead and just become open a business and no. It's like, there's obviously certain societal issues.
I reject this. I don't buy this. I've heard this defense too many times, and I don't think it's very fair.
No, hold on. I'm not.
The idea that like, well, it's just entertainment. They're pushing a very clear political narrative, and they have a massive political bias. I don't think you can just hide behind that. Well, he's just trying to be entertaining by saying all feminists are cancer, all BLM is like Antifa and other violent movements. Like, I don't think you can just say it's entertainment at that point. You're pushing a political narrative.
Well, I think can you acknowledge the fact that perhaps they're really pissed off at feminism because their only perspective into fucking feminism has been this fucking nutcase shit, whereas someone like myself won't do that because my perspective of feminism involves some of my friends.
Okay, but that's feminists. On like, them. They're public figures now. You have to do the research. And I agree with you. There are some cancer. I fucking hate Anita Sarkeesian and that McIntosh boyfriend she has. I think they're fucking crazy. But if I'm going to have a platform of hundreds of thousands of people, I have to do a little bit of due diligence when it comes to talking about feminism. Yeah. Sargon, when he went to that conference, he couldn't even define what feminism was. His definition was like movement rooted in neo-Marxist thought, whatever, like cancerous, blah blah blah. Like that was his definition of feminism.
I don't know. I haven't seen it, so I don't know.
It was the one where he defended his comment about that woman tweeted about being raped, and he was like, I wouldn't even rape you. Like it was that.
That's a shitty thing to say.
Sure, but his whole fan base and everybody in the skeptosphere defends him for it.
Why do they defend him for that? That's like such a dumb thing to say to someone.
Because it's just entertainment. Because I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. Listen, I'm not. The thing is, though, is that like these people. The point I'm trying to drive home is that these people aren't bad. I feel like maybe they're misinformed at certain things, or maybe they're misguided. Maybe they're caught up in this system of wanting to attain the most, and this is a system that we're actively in. Capitalism is a system of wanting to attain the most, you know?
Okay, so you keep saying this, and this is like the big problem that I have with the skeptosphere. You keep saying these people aren't bad. I agree with you. Are you familiar with the concept of a useful idiot?
No.
The problem is that, okay, so a useful idiot...
No, I'm familiar with the concept of useful idiot. Okay,
yeah,
go ahead.
That's what all of these people have become. And this, we're not bad, isn't a defense for the impact of their actions. When somebody says, like, well, I don't genuinely hate black people, that's not enough. When people like Richard Spencer will tweet, you can find his tweet, I can link it to you, if someone in chat links me, will literally say, like, oh, people like Lauren Southern, Sargon of Akkad, McGivens or whatever, these are really good stepping stones into white nationalist thought. When they mirror these talking points perfectly.
Hold on. I'll let you continue. I just want to say, why do we believe what Richard Spencer's saying and not believe what someone else is saying? Like, why is his opinion on these YouTubers as stepping stones into the alt-right suddenly an opinion that we should take as truth? This guy could be trying to disrupt us, trying to do anything.
Why would they disrupt the skeptosphere? You're the perfect tool for them.
No, but that's what he's saying.
You are though. Do you know like Lauren Southern?
Yeah, I know Lauren Southern.
Lauren Southern, you sound like she's a cool dude. Lauren Southern literally made a video about how Paris is falling apart. It's just her. This hurts. It's her literally her walking around.
It was her
in a ghetto, and nothing bad even happens.
Like
it's just showing brown people that look like you. She just sees a bunch of people that look like you.
No,
and this is her example of Paris.
No. They didn't look like me.
They were brown.
They had
Listen, to white people,
brown.
to us white people, all the brown people look the same, okay? So she saw a video, of a bunch of brown people in Paris, and that was her example of Paris falling apart. That doesn't bother you?
That did irk me, but not to the point where I'm freaking out. Not to the point where I'm freaking out.
What do they have to do? Like, what's...
No, here's the thing, though. Once again, where you're from the States, I'm from Canada, so for us, it's a little bit more liberal here. We don't see this. So but I'm trying to admit, I'm telling you that I'm speaking from a very biased, privileged perspective. I'm like, you can come to Montreal tomorrow and be like, oh, everyone's chilling here. Like, that's what you're going to say. You'll be like, everybody is chilling here. We obviously have some issues. We got to work on some stuff, but beyond that, we're chilling. Like, there's no racial tension. It's like a cultural tension between the French and the English, but that's even dissipating as well in the next generation.
So if somebody made a video for me, even if my community is okay, where they walk around and it's some liberal fuck and he makes a video like, look at how disgusting this community is, and it's a bunch of white people, the skeptosphere would be fucking infuriating. Actually, they already did this when one lady I want to say it was at a Democratic National Convention speech. She said something like minorities or white people need to shut up and listen to minorities. And in the greater context of the speech, it kind of made sense. Minorities, she phrased it maybe a little harshly, but minorities experience specific problems that white people don't necessarily know. They should listen to him, right? The skepto community went fucking crazy about this comment. Sargon quotes like, oh, you guys think that all white people should shut up. He quoted it in my conversation with John Tron. Everybody fucking echoed that. Chris Reagan, Armored Skeptic, all these people like amplified that. But then when Lauren Southern makes a video showing how destroyed Paris is being, because she has a 10-minute video of her walking through a ghetto in Paris that shows a bunch of brown people not even doing anything bad, it's like, well, that wasn't really the worst video. Well, I know her. She's a cool dude. It's like, damn, like all the excuses come out to excuse everything that's borderline rape. Like, unless I literally give you a video of Lauren Southern lynching somebody, and that wouldn't even be enough. It would have to be her lynching somebody like while wearing KKK clothes with like a fingerprint ID scanner and her mom right there to verify who she was, with her like saying like, under penalty of perjury, I'm not here being forced by anyone. Like, you would have to go through so many things to actually say like, okay, well, maybe that was bad.
I just feel like these people are young. And I know this is fucked up, like to say we're 28, 29, we're able to see some shit, right? But like these people like are so fucking young. They don't know like sometimes it feels like they maybe haven't seen as much of the world.
Okay,
as
liberals are young and stupid too, though, especially the ones that are screaming and crying over dumb shit, but they don't get the same type of treatment. Like, you'll never see Sargon.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
no,
so that's
you're
bullshit.
Right. No, you're right. I agree. You're right. And like definitely someone should have made more of a stink over that fucking video, for sure.
So, do you want to?
Tim Pool interviewed someone and pretty much got like their perspective of the city, and he said like it's fine. It was just one specific part of town that has a higher concentration of people, but everything else is fine. Like,
well, even no, don't say that. Even in that part of town, that was fine. It was okay that there were brown people there. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, no, it's fine. It is fine. That's what no, but that's
well, because you said like everything else was fine. Like,
I'm just explaining what that guy said. That you just said like fine as in like whatever. I conflate words together. So,
okay,
like,
that's fine.
Meaning,
that's fine.
like, I don't mean like, oh, it's fine because there's white people there. I mean, it's just like,
not all these people are super young though. Like Sargon, I'm pretty sure is like mid-30s. The McEvans guy is like pretty old, like 30s, 40s, 50s.
I haven't seen Sargon do something on. Look at all these brown people here.
I mean,
in terms of like Paris, I haven't seen him do that. Like, and here's the other thing, okay? I can understand why Lauren Southern may have those views, and dude, I'm telling you, I met people from the south of France. They were like, we're here in Montreal because we find it safer here. And for me, I'm just like, okay, that's interesting. And then I asked them more questions about what's going on there, and they just say that the refugee crisis isn't being handled properly, that there's people just hanging out, and it's not the same. It's like not. It's not the way it's supposed to be. It shouldn't be like there should be some kind of process in getting them in and integrated. That's what their primary complaint is. So
sure, and maybe there does need to be some kind of thing here. But like Lauren is literally on a boat in the fucking ocean trying to turn back ships that are saving refugees from drowning. Wasn't it like 5,000 people died in like 2016, 2017 trying to swim across or whatever? Like, holy shit, how much hatred do you have to have inside yourself to do this?
Because there is something to be said about, certain things happening, you know. And like, here's the thing, right? Like, it's not, you know, I feel like we really just downplay these. I feel like we really downplay Islamic terrorism. We really do. And listen, I know maybe this is probably something we probably really strongly agree on, you know.
I don't think we're gonna agree on this, but okay, keep going.
I know I'm not gonna disrespect you for having a different opinion, okay? I'm just saying, like, based on how I was brought up, okay? I'm culturally Sikh, right? And for the longest time, I did identify as Sikh, you know, and then I just kind of, and maybe in some ways I really do now. I kind of feel like I'm really being called back to that, you know? So much so that I thought of maybe checking out India and going up north. And like, the idea is that like, our culture was born out of war with the Muslims. It was war with the Muslims. The only reason why Sikhs are around today are because the Muslim Empire was fucking destroying India, like killing people off. And there's some fucking brutal pictures. If you look up the Sikh martyrdom and you see the shit that was happening, this is real life shit. Like, this is stuff that happened to us. It's ingrained in my history. And like, this is something that where I'm coming from. So I see this, you know, and then I go and I see things like, I see these bombings happen. I see these trucks running over people in Nice. Like, I'm seeing all this fucked up shit, and people are really afraid. They're okay. They're totally okay with saying, this is mass shooters are a white person problem, but they're not afraid of saying, you know, terrorism is a Muslim problem, you know. And that's my issue, right? Because in doing stuff this way, what they're doing is they're pretty much providing these fucking people like Richard Spencer a platform, because they're saying, look, they're being dishonest. And the reality is that there is something happening. There's something in the Islamic ideology that is a little fucked up because of all the interpretations you can have. There's this lack of education that's in the Middle East, where people are kind of like, just like, they're like, it's like country bumpkins all over the place. So, and on top of that, they have a government that's like, this is the way it's got to be.
When you look at the United States, okay, you say that terrorism is being downplayed. When this shooting happened,
no, not United States. United States, I would say terrorism is not. I feel like terrorism is being overplayed.
I'm sorry. Okay.
They have had terrorist attack. You know, like there was the bombing in Boston. Which I'm not even sure. I think that was ISIS. I'm not sure though. I don't remember. Need to go back. There was the Muslim shooter at the nightclub Pulse. Was he a Muslim? He was.
People are kind of iffy if he actually had shit to do with it. Apparently, he called and said like, "I'm ISIS," like before the attack. But people are kind of wondering if he really did or if it was just a fucking meme or whatever. But
and then the San Bernardino shooter. So there's that, right? So, but in comparison, we haven't had North America hasn't had the amount that they're having over there, right? They're definitely having over there. You can't deny that, Stephen. You can't deny that they're fucking getting hit often with.
When you say often, though, Europe has over like what is the population of Europe? Like over 1 billion people, like.
People, right? And there's only there's 50 people.
I'm sorry, 750 million people. But like, it's not like people are dying. Like thousands and thousands of people are dying every day to terrorism.
I agree.
And you've got like all of these skeptic people that will like
which is why they can buy it. But that's the thing. Like, you see it at that point. I see it at that point too. I'm not thinking, oh my God, Muslims are completely destroying everything. Like, I'm not thinking that. I'm thinking that obviously people want to retain their way of life. Like, no one's going to want to live in England and all of a sudden have like some Sharia law stuff. I hear things about the only issue that I have with all of this, with this whole mass immigration thing, with this whole like, you know, I would have to say this refugee crisis is that they're not effectively integrating these populations. Even the second and third generation Muslims, like the one of the fucking guys that did the London, you know, he ran over a bunch of people and I think stabbed someone. I don't know what the fuck, like everything's fucking mishmashing together. But this one guy was pretty much he was like an immigrant.
Yeah,
he was like
this one guy. How many tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of Muslims live there and don't commit terrorist attacks?
I know that. What I'm trying to say is that there was something wrong that was done in terms of getting that person to that point. Like, there's just speaking from my perspective as a minority, dude, like, I'm telling you, like, I had a really hard time coming to terms with my identity. Like, I fucking hated my life growing up. It was so shit. I wanted to move to India. I was like, I'm gonna fucking leave because people here don't love me. They don't want me. I'm looked as different. Like, I don't want this. And then, you know, eventually things change as I opened myself up and became like a person that was more outgoing and willing to talk to people and build connections. And then of course Canada really helped with that because they've been really good at integrating people. They've been good at integrating people in the sense that, like, especially recently, because everybody that comes in, if you come to, for example, you come to Quebec or Montreal, you are gonna have to send your kids to French school. Like, there's no way around it. You're not gonna be able to settle into a community that's gonna be completely Muslim. It's gonna be like, you're gonna be mixed in with people regardless. There's people from everywhere. So So for
but
me,
people
like,
never talk about like we need to work more on integrating. It's we need to literally stop all of this immigration.
Talking about fucking integrating. That's the thing. Like I align with these people because I'm anti-political correctness. I'm very pro-speech. Well, I'm tripping here. My fucking brain's melting.
Very pro-speech.
Yeah, very pro-free speech. You know, like that's what I want. Like I like, and I think that you want the same thing too. You don't want fucking people restricting speech, and I'm pretty sure that you're against political correctness too because you use racial slurs. I've seen you use them in fucking chats. Like you're like that's a thing that you do, and it's okay. It's fine. Like it's not a problem. I think that political correctness has gone too far. That's an issue with me because I don't.
Okay. Hold on. I just want to focus on like this big immigration thing. Okay. So why is it that the skeptic community always takes the easy out here, right? So when we talk about shit, like this is a lot of complicated things. So firstly, the integration of a people into a country, that topic alone is massively huge, right?
So massive.
So what does integration even mean? Because in the United States, and I'm sure even in Canada, there are a lot of disparate groups. You've got like the people in Quebec are very different than the people outside of Quebec, right? I'm sure that people in Vancouver are much different than people in rural fucking Essex County, or people in Toronto are probably much different than people. So what does
Montreal,
it even what does it even mean to be integrated? Right? So this is a really complicated topic. The Middle East is a very complicated topic. Why are there refugees? Why is Syria almost a failed state? Who were the players on both sides? What happened all right? Now, these are topics that I would think that like, okay, we have a skeptic community. Maybe they'll dive into these topics. What is the United States' role in causing the downfall of people like Gaddafi or people like Assad? Like, why are we involved, right?
They're not asking
but that's never the question in the skeptic community. The question in the skeptic community is, how do we kick all these fucking darkies out of our fucking Europe? This is bullshit. Like, how can you defend that?
I'm not. Listen, I'm not. That's
but you've just given me a million reasons why that's okay. Well, there's a lot of terrorist attacks. Well, these guys are young.
Yo, Steven, are you trying to pin something on me? Is that
I'm
what's
not
happening?
trying to.
You're trying to make me wrong for something?
No. I'm not trying to make you wrong. I'm just trying to make you understand that, like, when I tell you you're doing these things,
I get it because I consider them my friends.
Okay,
Steven,
but
that's why.
No,
Steven, no, that's the thing, though. That is the thing. Because if you were to come talk to me about my fucking best friend in real life and be like, this guy did this, I'm going to be like, listen, like, I've had these conversations with him. This is what I see. Now I'm willing to listen to you, and I get it. I totally get it. I think that they should. They should be fucking asking questions as to why the fuck are refugees coming out? Like, what's going on? And maybe looking for alternate solutions as opposed to just a fucking Jewish question. Because I'm pretty sure Jews don't have a bunch of fucking people hanging out in Syria doing a bunch of crazy shit. Like, that. There should be these questions being asked. I get it. I totally get it. I get it. I'm not like you're talking to one of the people in the skeptic community, in the quote unquote skeptic community, that isn't like fully like in and fucking ringing arms with everyone. I'm literally just I've picked the people that I'm friendlier with. I want to talk to and like explore things with. And that's it. And now I've been recently expanding that to the SJW community because I'm like, there's obviously people here that are just chill. Like, there's people I can just connect.
I understand what you're saying, and I like what you're saying now, but every single person that I've brought on, the Jeff Holiday's guy, the Andy dude, Sargon, to some extent, every time I bring these people on, like, they always say this, oh yeah, well, I'm just trying to do what I think is best, and I don't necessarily just hate these people, and I don't love, right-leaning politics, but then tomorrow, all of them are going to go back to making videos. Look at what this Tumblrian has said. Look at what this SJW on Twitter said. Look at this horrible new bill that's trying to make it so that you get your dick cut off if you accidentally misgender a trans person. Like, that's what happens over and where are all the videos on the skeptic community criticizing Trump? Right? Trump is a.
I try to criticize Trump for sure.
Sure, but like, where are the videos on? If I go and look up any of these channels about Trump, all I'm finding is liberals mad Trump elected, liberals losing their mind over a new Trump statement, media assassinating Trump, like over and over again.
It's because the online, I would say online in general, they're just so fed up with like the mainstream media and it's full blown left lean. That's the thing. They have a lot of problems with that. So now you have these people online who are capable of presenting them an opinion that they can favor, and the exchange is view time, the exchange is impressions, the exchange is capital. So there's money to be made in being a skeptic. There's money to be made in being a skeptic because it's a growing community. I'm seeing this fucking community get billions of views. You think that there's some fucking people that aren't going to want to advertise to this community? There's
sure. And if you want to say it's all about the money, like, I'll agree with you on that. But that's not what they say.
I don't know what to say to them. Like, I listen. Here's the thing. This is such a funny conversation because I'm actually so chilled and relaxed. I'm just having a good time talking to you. This is so much fun. I didn't expect it at all. I thought I was gonna fucking hate you. I thought I was gonna hate you, but I don't hate you at all. I like you. So the thing is that like, if they are saying that they're all for everything, they want fucking people to be happy, and all they're doing is fucking taking out people on the fucking left, then that is a little hypocritical, and I understand that. And like, listen, I'm quiet about certain issues only because I'm honest to the point where I'm not going to talk about something if I don't know what I'm fucking talking about. I'm not going to be like,
but
oh.
you came out and defended Buddha before you even admitted, before you even watched any of the videos.
No. Do not say that. Do not say that, okay?
You literally tweeted, I did a Project Veritas thing.
I did. I know what I said. I know that I came into his defense without having watched it, but I was talking about his character. I was talking about who I'd gotten to know. That's all I'm saying. I'm not talking about.
If we were at the Nuremberg trials, and Hitler was still alive and he was there, and somebody was like, okay, Hitler is an evil guy that murdered a billion Jews, and you come out and you're like, actually, I knew Hitler, okay? He was a loving father. He was super chill. We played billiards all the time. He was a super chill dude. Like,
it's not the same thing, because this is not like an open close fucking case of propaganda. This is not an open.
Then let's.
There's still so much to be explored.
I agree. So let's watch the video. Let's watch the video then. Are you loaded?
I hold on. Give me my Circle TV. Have you fucking made it?
Yeah, I made it.
We're supposed to do this ages ago.
What? Yeah. So let's watch the video and we'll see if it's an open and close. We'll see how much room there is to wiggle around here. Okay? We can just watch like a couple minutes of this, like a minute and a half. Okay? You ready?
We're not gonna cherry pick. We're not gonna cherry pick.
We're not cherry. Okay. Yeah. Oh, we can watch. I love not cherry picking.
Let's watch the whole fucking thing,
okay, let's start watching, okay? Let me know when you get it loaded up and I'll play, okay?
Hold on. Part 1 was the question, right? Yeah, play. Go for it.
Okay. 3, 2, or I guess I'm just starting. It's working for you? It's playing?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's good. We're good watching together. Shh.
Many of you have reached out to me annoyed at what I'm doing. And if I could sum up the criticism generally, it would sound something like this. Why are you doing this? Why get into this topic at all? Anti-Semitism is one of the most brutal and horrific ideological notions in human civilization. Why not make more of your music? Why not talk about spirituality or introspection? Because the fact that you're addressing this topic at all says more about you than anything that could be said about the Jewish people or the Jewish religion. And seeing you get lured into this trap is disturbing. What the fuck is wrong with you? To those of you listening who also occupy this criticism, I understand. But I'm not making this to stir up anti-Semitism. Please let me ask you a question. Am I allowed to say anything about Judaism or Israel
so, can you pause for a second?
Jewish culture?
Sure.
How would you say that he's not doing to stir up anti-Semitism if he's doing it to stir up anti-Semitism? Like, why would that?
Because this is the whole point of like subversive or covert racism. Like,
so you think that it's actually like a thing that like people are trying to be covertly racist? Like that's like a thing? Like,
so this is the really frustrating thing when dealing with people today is that most racism is very subtle. So the thing is that people, and Jeff did this, Jeff will say like, oh, well, look, I went after that huge racist over there. And then what you do is, real quickly, for an example, you're a media guy, so maybe you understand this, right? One of the reasons why platforms do you know one of the big reasons why they don't remove edgy content sometimes? Like, one of the really big reasons they don't do that is because if they start removing edgy content, then it's kind of like them tacitly admitting that everything else is okay, right? If you start removing content that you find ideologically abhorrent, then you're kind of saying that everything else there is stuff that you ideologically agree with, right? So they kind of don't do that at all, right? So, when what was the point of that? What was I just talking about? Oh, fuck, I totally just lost it.
Talking about covert racism.
Covert racism. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. So when you've got like 100 people standing in a line, okay, and like 5 of them are being like overtly racist, okay, and like 80 of them are being like in a very covert kind of way being racist. When you only target the overt dudes, right, it makes it seem like everything else is okay. And this is something that's really common that like Jeff does a lot, right? Well, listen, okay, I went after the big racist, okay, so I got rid of him, so everything should be fine. But then you have like all these other people that are being really subtly racist that nobody says anything about, and people make it seem like it's okay as long as you get the big guys. So like if you've got like 100,
but here's the thing. So we're looking at videos, right? So
okay,
in terms of like videos, all I can pretty much gather out of video is whatever's presented to me, like whatever they've actually pretty much just said in the video, right?
Okay.
So how is there any room for interpretation when he says like, I'm not trying to be like anti-Semitic? Like, how is that something that they can go ahead and just push?
So when people try to push these types of agenda, are you familiar with the Southern strategy? Do you know what that means?
No, actually I don't. Is that an American history thing?
Yeah, so this is a form of propaganda that's been known for a long time. So I think this happened around the 60s during the Civil Rights Movement. Basically, in order to appeal to racist people in the South, what Republicans found out was that you just can't be overtly racist anymore. You can't say like, I hate N-words, right? So what you do is, it's something called, have you heard of the phrase dog whistling?
Yeah, exactly. But dog whistling, here's the thing. I've looked it up, and it's not politically biased. It could be on the left or the right. Like, it's not like a thing.
It can be, sure, but right now in American politics and probably mostly over the world, it's usually used by the right. So what a dog whistle will be is like, if you're watching Fox News, okay, now there are going to be conservatives that disagree with this, but this is pretty factual. If you're watching Fox News and they use the word thug, they're probably talking about a black man. Like, that's a pretty clear dog, and you get that a lot. That's a pretty big dog whistle. Trayvon Martin was a thug. These thugs. Like, that's the kind of thing. Like, when I hear it, I get a little uncomfortable because it almost feels like a racial term at this point. Dog whistling is a way to tell people who believe, who support you, that you know they know what you know. You know that they know what you know. But to everybody else, you can always say like, whoa, I didn't actually mean that, right? So when you start saying things like, black people need to take responsibility for themselves, okay? No more welfare. We're going to deport all the Mexicans, and we're going to build the wall, and we're going to keep Muslims from immigrating to the country. You're like, whoa, dude, like, so it seems like you have a really big deal with brown people. Like, that's a lot of like racial shit, it seems. And then they're like, whoa, I'm not actually being racist. But then to everybody that knows, they're like, hell yeah, I support this shit. Like, yeah, get these fucking darkies out of here. Like, everybody that knows kind of agrees with them.
But this is the assumption that a majority of people are more inclined to align with these views. This
kind of. Oh, yeah, here's like another great example. I don't know if you've seen this before, but like, do you know where the insult like low IQ comes from?
Yeah, doesn't it come from Charles Murray, like the whole thing about?
Yeah, this is actually like a huge dog whistle in the in like the race realist community. Like a lot of people that use low IQ as an insult. These are people that come from.
Are you asking me these questions because you think I'm retarded, or are you asking me these questions because you like just want to make sure that we're on the same page?
I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Great.
Well, because we're talking about Southern strategy, dog whistling, like that's where dog whistling came from. Was the Southern strategy? It was the realization that you can't just be blatantly racist, so you try to signal in other ways.
You have to signal in other ways.
You say things like, "We need to protect our cities."
And the left don't need to do that, and the left don't need to do that because it's so open to be like not just. You can just be left if you want. And
I mean, maybe they might do it in other ways. Maybe like if a leftist says like a privileged person, they're talking about white people. That could be. I guess you could argue like the dog whistle.
That's it.
Sure.
That's it. Yeah,
so you could argue that maybe the left does dog whistling as well. But like it's a huge thing on the right when we talk about like anti-Semitism.
And I'm not gonna. And you know what? I'm not gonna debate that. I can definitely agree with that.
So
there's definitely a lot of that going, especially in the ones that are the alt-right members that are trying to be about marketable. Yeah, definitely.
Sure. So these people, the new strategy is never, and this is like this, and again, this goes back to the Richard Spencer tweet that I got so upset at you for. This is the strategy. Nazis are not going to run around screaming and wearing crazy costumes and shit. They know that in order to make their message presentable, they phrase it in ways that are very appealing to the widespread people. Like nothing is wrong, really, in a vacuum, with saying like you should be proud of your white heritage. You should be proud of where you come from. You should have integrity about your European ancestry, right? That's the way that it's sold. But like the wink is like, like, yo, dude, white people are the fucking best. Look at what we've built in Europe, in America. Look at all these shit countries in fucking Africa, in Eurasia. Like, fuck these places. Like, these guys suck. White people are the best, right? You saw that a good dog whistle. Remember that video that was released by the Daily Wire about the The people coming over, the pilgrims coming over. Did you see this?
No, I haven't seen that video. I follow the Daily Wire.
There was a video that they released on Twitter, and it was like happy was it Happy Columbus Day, I think it was, and it showed that like all the Native Americans killing each other like brutal savages, and then it showed the European master race coming over, civilizing the savages, and it was like, okay, well, damn, that's a pretty loaded fucking thing. But it's like, this is the way you... Yeah.
I'm not gonna... Listen, here's something that I want to stop doing completely.
Yeah, sure.
I don't want to deny the fact that, like, Europeans brought some good shit over to the West. Europeans brought some good shit over to India. My dad was born with a fucking silver spoon in his mouth because of the Brits. My great-grandfather was in the British Navy. My grandfather was in the British Navy. They lived land that was provided to them by the British government, and then that land was then used to kind of better the community that my dad lived in. So like my dad went to English schooling in in British schools, like British Catholic schools, and the thing is that like my dad is the way he is. He was
but the British Empire also like destroyed India, though, dude.
They didn't, but they did. I mean, India's around today. India's totally around today.
Yeah, sure, like, and so are African countries catching up after like massive colonialism and shit. But
no, but here's the other thing, right? No, the other thing about India is that like it was a bunch of fucking tribes. This is now like in the last like 100 years, they're now like one tribe. You know, that's the thing. Like it's like it's not like there's so much more to be like said, and it's so like I find it annoying to deny that there was like colonialism wasn't easy. Like they weren't like, oh, let's go ahead and let's just do this easy thing and just fucking take over the darkies. Like people fucking died on both sides, and it was hard. It's not like the easiest thing.
I mean, we're getting a little revisionist. Like people with guns and shit had a huge advantage over like native people.
When India had fucking guns. We had fucking guns.
Okay, I can't speak to India in particular, but I know that when it came to like taking over Africa and shit, there was a lot of land that was taken over by a few people.
The full-blown West, sure, there's different scales, right? But in India, it was completely different. Like they were meeting a force that was like comparable. Like Sikhs weren't people to be fucked with, and that was at the time the Sikh Empire was what like was. It was pretty much the Brits were the one to disassemble the Sikh Empire. If anything, I should probably dislike the Brits the most because of what they did to fucking Ranjit Singh, who was one of the fucking emperors. Like there's all this shit that happened, but I'm not pissed off at white people for being cool with the fact.
And you don't have to be. I know, that's fine. I'm just saying that like when people make these arguments, listen, dude, and I'm not an SJW, and I'm not a liberal lefty fuck, okay? Again, I'll acknowledge the benefits of things like imperialism or even sweatshops, right? Like, I can acknowledge that there are two sides to all of these stories. But what you have to be really careful of is that people on the right that bring these things up, they don't stop there. They wouldn't say that, like, imperialism brought good things to India. They would go a step further, and they would go, Indians are so intrinsically fucking stupid that without the West, they would be nowhere. Yeah, right.
I know, but the thing what I'm trying to say is that maybe to encourage this element in society where people can be proud of who they are while not being an asshole. Because there's people who are proud of their European heritage. There's people who are proud, and they're being shat on for it, dude. It's like my friends feel. I would say like I'm gonna go ahead and say the majority of my friends are actually white because I grew up in a predominantly white neighborhood, right? So that I see it in my friends when they see a fucking shitty head.
I totally agree with that. And I think that's a huge problem that dipshits on the left have, where they tell black people to be proud of their black culture, everybody else, but as soon as white people do it, it's right. And I agree that that's a problem. But reactionaries are also a problem, right? So like I can say that that's really dumb on the left. You shouldn't be doing that shit because it makes people fucking mad. But then that doesn't mean that now I'm gonna go take up the equally retarded position on the other side, right?
Oh, no, and absolutely, I would definitely try to avoid doing that.
Okay, right, because reactionaries are bad. You don't ever want to be a reactionary because you're just defining yourself as the antithesis of what you were trying to avoid defining yourself as, right?
Exactly.
So I'm sorry. So all I was trying to establish with the dog whistling and the Southern strategy and everything is that people nowadays that are racist are not overtly racist. It's always like in these more covert kind of ways. So we're going to keep watching this video. So we've gotten our disclaimer, right? Okay, so here we go.
Yeah.
Or even individual Jews themselves, without sounding like an anti-Semite? And if so, why is that the case? Given that on this channel, I talk about white people, and black people, and Asian people all the time. Why is discussing the Jewish people in a general way, or in the same way one might discuss black crime, or Asian IQ rates, or white guilt, different? Because it shouldn't be. but I know that it is.
A German court sentenced an 87-year-old grandma to 10 months in jail for denying the Holocaust.
That YouTube star, PewDiePie, who was dropped by Disney for anti-Semitism, I think there's a development there, Emac.
I acknowledge that this topic is mired in historical sensitivity, but God forbid I talk about a subject that, for better or worse, surrounds the internet political subcultures we inhabit, and the idea of just burying it in the sand or pretending like it's not worthy of conversation is absurd. So I ask for your patience and an open mind, as my intention is to present both sides as best my biased mind can, and to leave the rest up to you. That said, what is the Jewish question?
Okay, so before we go in here, okay, I want you to be very, very cognizant of something, okay? Cognizant of something. When you're creating a video, and I don't know if you do like prepared content or not, but when you're creating a video, when you're shooting a movie or whatever, you're very particular when you're doing effects, when you're doing music, when you're doing images. You're very particular about what
that's why I brought up the tones and stuff like that.
So
and people were laughing at me. I'm like, why? It's just normal marketing shit.
So you're telling a story, okay? And you're doing it in
you're framing a narrative.
Yeah, and you're doing it in a very deliberate way. It's not an accident, right? So it's not, we're already getting into, but it's not super yet, okay? So we've already got this like, people are getting in trouble for questioning anything about Jews, and it's like one story here, spooky music, and then another story here, spooky, right? He's gonna do this,
which is kind of shitty.
Sure, but he's gonna do this a lot, okay?
I watched the video.
Yeah,
let's continue.
Okay, we'll keep going.
I watched the video.
Okay,
the Jewish question is the belief that a preeminent, influential global force resides within the world's banks, governments, and media corporations, and that those who dominate these institutions are Jewish leaders, most of whom hold interests that are antithetical to the West, with many favoring policies and influencing politicians who push for open borders and multiculturalism in the West, while simultaneously funding programs that maintain Jewish homogeneity in Israel. One aspect of the JQ insists that Judaism is a religious system dedicated to achieving dominion over the Goyim, or non-Jew, through coveted means, and say evidence for this claim rests in the Talmud, which is the primary source of Jewish religious law, with verses saying, quote, even the best of the Goyim should be killed. Many who ask the Jewish question are asking, should any small group that makes up less than 2% of the population have majority influence and control of that population? Starting with the U.S., the evidence one provides.
It's really interesting. Okay, so there's something that like we're so open to accepting is that there are fucked up verses in the Quran. Everyone is like, oh yeah, there's fucked up verses in the Quran, right? But nobody's willing to acknowledge that maybe there's fucked up verses in the Talmud. Like that nobody is willing to acknowledge that. I'm just by the way, I'm not like kind of going into like, because I was having a conversation with a Jewish friend of mine, and I asked him, like, I said, dude, like, you know, I was talking about Islam reform. I was like, fuck, man, they should really reform Islam. Like, just make it more modern. I mean, like, Christianity has had a bunch of reforms, you know, like the New International Version, shit like that. Like, why don't they just reform it, right? And
Can I speak to that real quickly?
No, hold on. Let me just continue.
Okay.
I do apologize. Let me just continue.
Sure.
I'm gonna get to the point here. And the idea is like he's like Judaism only had one reform, and it was like way back when. And I was like, oh, interesting. And then I'm like, interesting. Nobody really talks about Jews the way like, you know, like everyone's cool. Like everyone's cool. Like I don't get it. Like it's not like, even though like that old revision is like what they're still using, they're still like very normal. So like
people stop talking about Christians too, though.
Yeah, I know. It's like nobody's really talking about it, right? So it's just like it's obvious right now that like we're able to overlook certain negative things written in religious texts, because I don't doubt that there was negative things written in the Talmud, because I've read the Bible. The Bible had some crazy shit. People will be stoned. Like you have to be stoned if you're an adulteress. Like, but like it's all there. It's all there, and we study it. So like it's funny that we talk about. Yeah, what's up?
Did you grow up pretty religious?
So I grew up, you know, with Sikhism. Sikhism is. Mm-hmm. Very open, like, you know, just care for people. Like it's super. Like you can look up the like.
What is like your holy text? I don't know shit about.
It's called the Guru Granth Sahib.
Okay, so I'm gonna make a guess about your religion without ever having, because I was very Christian growing up. I'm gonna go ahead and make a guess, and I'm gonna guess that if I find a Sikh in like India, he's probably going to practice his religion quite differently than a Sikh in Montreal. Is that a fair guess? They're probably going to have differing
yes,
views
yes,
on
yes.
some right. I'm willing to bet that even in Montreal, you probably have different Sikh churches or synagogue, or what do you call them?
No, we don't.
Wait, what do you?
We don't.
Wait,
no,
so
our Sikhs are like Sikhs are Sikhs. Like
so
we're
like
just like Sikhs.
every single.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry. When I say different, I mean like if I were to visit a Sikh, what do you call your holy worship places? What are they called?
They're called gurudwaras. Gurudwaras. Yeah.
Good. Oh fuck, I can't.
Guru.
Guru.
Dwaras.
Okay.
Dwaras. Yeah.
Lados.
Dwaras, not lados, bro.
Guanos. Wait, what was the last?
Dwaros.
Guru.
Dwaras. Guru Dwaras.
Guru Wados.
Okay, so GURUDWARAS. Guru Dwaras.
Okay, Guru Dwaros.
That's fine, dude. Don't worry about it.
Listen, your church is okay. I'm not a Sikh. Okay.
You're not gonna say it.
If I were to go to different, if I were to go to your different guru places, okay, in Montreal, I could probably find preachers there, or whatever your holy men are called, your clergymen, that have differing political views. Some are probably a little bit more strict than others, right? Like I bet, like you probably have that one Sikh. No, they're all
dude,
of them are.
No, they're very dude. I'm telling you, man. Like
It's all like super uniform. Like every Sikh person.
If you go to India, it's a little different. There, and I would say that nationwide, like there's a reason why Sikhs are really good at integrating within their societies is because of how uniform their religion is, because they are minority, so very much like Judaism.
Wait, so like all of you guys vote 100% the same in terms of politics and everybody, all of it?
I wouldn't say that 100% vote of them all the same because there's some conservative people. Like there's definitely a mix, but it's very much live and let live. We have a live and let live.
So like
and that's the core of Sikhism is live and let live. So even though we were born out of war, we still we wouldn't fuck with Muslims if they're not fucking with us. That's the whole thing. So
sure, okay. So like in the United States, like Christians practice their religion pretty differently from one another, right? Like nobody would ever say that what does a Christian believe? So like you open the holy book and then you like read verbatim, this is what they do. I don't know how strict your holy book is, so I can't really say. But like people will do that shit with Muslims for some reason, which always bothered me, right? Like.
Yeah.
Like a Muslim who practices Sharia law, for instance, in Saudi Arabia is going to be much different than a Muslim practicing Sharia law in Indonesia, right?
Yes. I just think that it just like adds a framework for oppression at that point.
It can, but I mean, the Christian Bible does as well for women, right? The Christian Bible views women as very less than men, but we still.
Yes, it's true. You're right. I'm like, but then again, there's certain sects of Christianity that borderline like on atheism because of the fact that they just regard as like Jesus as like a fucking an activist, right?
Mm-hmm.
The idea about Christianity that I find super appealing, and the reason why like you were laughing at my fucking video about, I was by the way joking about that in that video. I wasn't like super serious about like this is the perfect foolproof explanation on why you shouldn't fuck your sister.
Sure.
That wasn't what I was doing. I was mainly having a conversation with a friend in real life who was also raised with like Christian values, because I mean I went to a Christian high school.
Mm-hmm.
And so we started connecting on certain things and like why we think the way we think. So why we think that incest is bad is because of the Christian upbringing that we've had, you know, and then, you know, tied in with like this whole idea of like, you know, trying to see the world as opposed to like, you know, just staying with what you know. So that's why I was bringing that up. And in terms of it. So anytime I record a video on Twitter or something like that, it's always from my perspective or something like that. So that's
sure.
It's just,
I'm just saying,
something that changed.
Basically, yeah, I'm just saying that a lot of people practice their religion in different ways, right? That's not unique to any one religion.
But not really Sikhism, not really. Unless you go to India, there's some people that are a little bit fucked up there that go a little crazy. But in terms of the West, I find that the Sikhs, you'll find them all very similar, all super down to integrate their culture. Like my buddy was. Do
you guys have like dietary restrictions or anything?
Yeah, vegetarian. They're vegetarian. So the thing is
every
like,
single Sikh a vegetarian?
Not every single Sikh, but here's the thing, right?
So that's another variation, right?
No, but the thing is, when we go to temple, or when it's vegetarian. We only they'll never have a temple that serves meat.
Sure, but outside of the temple, some Sikhs are probably vegetarians, and some. Okay, so even that is like a variation, right?
Yeah, and you should go to Gurdwara sometime because you'll actually get a food that's amazing. You'll get like Indian restaurant quality fucking food.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to say like not all religious people worship in the same way, and then going like straight to the religious text. I see a lot of edgy skeptos do this sometimes, where you quote like one line from a holy book. Like nobody practices their religion that way. Nobody really does that. Like read the book and then go and be religious. Like it's way different in a lot of different areas.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't. And some Sikhs.
I think that we're obviously not against each other.
Okay,
this is
sure.
like
okay,
so obvious.
Yeah, I'm just okay. Well, then let's keep watching.
Yeah, let's go. Let's keep going.
To substantiate the JQ is as follows. Ashkenazi Jews make up 90% of the Jewish population in the US. And according to the US Census Bureau, Jews make up between 1.7% to 2.6% of the entire population. Here's the question. How many Jewish CEOs of major media corporations, or owners of financial institutions, or Hollywood production companies are there? And is this number reflective of a group that holds around 2% of the United States population? The answer...
Okay, so before we get into this, right? So he's not just saying these are the arguments that they're making. He's saying these are the arguments they're making. Here are the facts to back it up, right? That's what we're doing right now, right?
I see. When I watch that, I'm like, fuck yeah, Jews.
Well, because like he could have just said that a lot of Jewish people are really wealthy. It would have been totally valid. He could have said a lot of Jewish people are very wealty, but that's not what we're about to do. We're about to go on a journey, dude.
I'm not even joking, dude. Like the amount of businesses that I've worked with in which people like Jews just have. I'm so gifted to have I'm so privileged to have grown up in a Jewish community because everybody is like, they're so community oriented because of all the stuff that happened in their history, that they're so down to like just work with people and make shit happen. Like they're so down to do that, and like that's what I love. So when I hear about stuff like this, like them being in the media, and I'm like fuck yeah, that's obviously something they would do because it's something to do. It's just the way it is. It's just like I've seen like how we operate. I'm gonna say we because like honestly, for the longest time when I was like with my friends, I would be like the honorary Jew. I was just the guy that was just around, I'm like fucking one guy out of there. So like it was like it's like I see that element and I'm just like sick, fuck yeah. So I can understand how someone who doesn't like Jews can see that and be like, oh, of course they are, like evil Jews, I get it.
Okay, you ready? We're going.
Let's go.
The answer is Jews are drastically overrepresented in positions of power. Abraham Foxman, national director of the ADL. Jeff Zucker, president of CNN. Robert Greenblatt, chairman of NBC. Rupert Murdoch, chairman and CEO of Fox News. Summer Rothstein, chairman of Viacom. Henry Kissinger, former U.S. Secretary of State. Robert Zoellick, former president of the World Bank. Alan Greenspan, chairman of the Federal Reserve from 1987 to 2006. Ben Bernanke, chairman of the Federal Reserve from 2006 to 2014. Janet Yellen, the current chairman of the Federal Reserve. Lloyd Blankfein, chairman and CEO of Goldman Sachs. Mark Zuckerberg, owner of Facebook. Larry Page, founder of Google and now the owner of YouTube. Gary Barber, CEO of MGM. Robert Iger, chairman and CEO of Disney. Michael Lenton, chairman and CEO of Sony Pictures. Brad Gray, chairman of Paramount Pictures. Leslie Mooms, chief executive of CBS. Harry Sloan, MGM chairman. Harvey Weinstein, co-chairman of the Weinstein Company. I really could go on and on and on.
So just a quick, did we really need to list out like 20 different people?
I know, right? I know. I understand what you're saying. I totally get it.
Okay.
It's definitely to add like dramatic. I feel like it's definitely to add dramatic effect because it's super engaging. I'm sorry. It's like
it's really good. It's really good like Nazi propaganda. Engaging. Yeah.
I'm not gonna say.
Okay.
I'm
we can keep going.
Say that yet.
Let's listen to him debunk these arguments now. Okay. All right. We'll keep going.
Because the amount of Jews who own the most powerful banking and media companies in the world is stunning. Control over banks yields control over currency. Control over currency yields control over media corporations. Control over the media yields control over the government. And control over the government yields control over the people.
All right, the other side.
But a common rebuke to this is as follows. These facts on their own say nothing of importance. Just because Jews are overrepresented in positions of power and influence says nothing about their intentions or their motives. In fact, one need only look at the average IQ rates of Ashkenazi Jews for a simple answer to all of this. Ashkenazi Jews are the smartest people in the world. Therefore, any society they end up in, they are more able to climb the ranks of our capitalistic ladders and become successful. And for people who value free markets, one would think you would appreciate the rapid success of the Jewish people in America. Yeah. Not to mention the fact that most of these Jews who own banks or who own media corporations are atheists who have nothing to do with their so-called Goy-hating religion or their culture, and who are obviously fully assimilated to the West. Think of people like Steven Pinker or Sam Harris or Gad Saad, or Albert Einstein, or comedians like Andy Samberg, or Judd Apatow and Adam Sandler. People who obviously are a threat to no one, who have no secret agenda of Jewish dominance. Also, too often, the people who criticize Jews for being tribal or for having strong in-group preferences are the kinds of people who wish for their own race to be just as tribalistic. And I haven't even mentioned all the libertarian Jews, like Milton Friedman, or Ayn Rand, or Ben Shapiro, or Dennis Prager, Jews who obviously love America and the values they represent. The truth is, Jews are smart, and they work together. Therefore, they are successful. It really is that simple.
Okay, pause it.
Okay, so we had
Do you understand how like that's like for me when I'm coming into this is like I have a perspective. I'm coming in. My perspective is fuck yeah, Jewish people. All right.
Okay.
And then you have people who have coming in with a perspective that's like fuck no, Jewish people. You know what I mean? So the people who have fuck no Jewish people will get that whole beginning there, right? And I totally understand, and I agree with you how it can seem like something that's like, yes, we got some material, guys. Let's send this to our fucking butt buddies on the alt-right. I totally get it. I agree with you. I know that they can cherry pick that and they can take that away. But someone coming in with someone who I wanted to be Jewish. I wanted to be Jewish at one point. I was like, guys, how do I get my fucking free trip to Israel? Can you please take me? I would like to fucking go to Israel. So someone like me coming along, and I see that part, and I'm like, all right, there we go. He's redeemed everything.
Okay, but like, if you're somebody in the middle, he just spent 5 minutes building a really convincing argument. He listed like 20 business owners. He sourced the Talmud. He put a lot of statistics, a lot of graphs.
I know where you're coming from.
He made a real, and then in like a minute and 40 seconds, he was like, okay, but a lot of Jews are just real smart, so it's obvious that he's not. And it's like,
I know, but that's the thing. For me, it's so obvious. I feel like it's so obvious. I'm like, yeah, it's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. Like I'm like, obviously. So that's why for me, like that 2-minute segment or whatever it was like nothing. It was.
But what about for somebody in the middle? What about for somebody that wasn't sure?
I know, and I understand. I'm telling you, dude, I understand exactly where you're coming from. I know where you're coming from. You're coming from that point where you're like, what if someone's on the fence? What are they not like? What if they're not like as super aware of? They haven't spent time in it. I agree. Okay, I agree. But once again, just in my conversations with him, okay, he said that he wanted to be super fucking objective. Right? This is something he wanted to be like objective, and even the disclaimer suggests.
Why didn't he spend more time on the counter argument here? Why did he just blow over this in like a minute and a half?
Because it's almost as if the counter argument is so fucking effective that it just makes no sense to spend more time on it than it needs to be. You literally just need to be like, yeah, but this is dumb. Like, it's really just like, yeah, but it's dumb because look at this, and this person. Like, or like, you just need to go outside and interact with a Jewish person to know that they don't want to fucking kill all goyim. Like, that's the way it like works. Like, it's just like so. It's for me, it's so obvious. It's so obvious that you don't need to be an anti-Semite because of how, and because I came in with that perspective, and because I have all these I've had these conversations with him about the alt-right or about ethnostates or the fact that he doesn't want me in a concentration camp. Like I'm more inclined to believe that this isn't propaganda, and he's just pretty much presenting both sides the way that they kind of get presented all the time, because I don't spend all my fucking day explaining why anti-Semitism is bad. All I need to do is look at someone and be like, are you anti-Semitic? And if they're like, yeah, I'm like, well, you're fucking out of your mind, because there's clearly a bunch of people that go contrary to exactly what you believe in. So it's like, it makes no sense. Like, and what I mean is like the fact that they think that Jews are out to get them. Obviously, Jews aren't out to get them. They're down to fucking help people out. They're the most generous people I've fucking met. My family is more cheap than fucking Jews. It's crazy. It's insane. So the idea is that it's so easy to be like, yeah, but it's okay. Like, these guys are fucking tripping. They're just thinking too much. They're like thinking that these people have this conspiracy to fuck everyone over. You go to Israel, you got a multi-ethnic state. You got Jews from Africa, you got Jews from India, you got Jews from China. They're everywhere. Like, it's not about like this idea that Jews are a race is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen. It's a fucking religion. How do they get this?
So like
I don't
if
get it.
I were to make a video and I was like, we're going to analyze the difference between creationism and whether or not the world, is actually, 3 billion years old. So some would make the argument on the creationism side. The Earth is only 6,000 years old. If you look at the fossil records and carbon dating, all of it is used to circularly justify each other. And you go on and on and on and on and on.
The world's only 2,000 years old.
And then you were to and then you were to reverse it, and then you would go, but if you go outside and you talk to a scientist, these guys are crazy. And then you're like done. And it's like, oh, well, look, he presented the arguments on both sides. Like,
yeah. Like I said, dude, like I said, I've said this. He told me that his videos weren't crafted properly. Like they weren't crafted in the right way.
Okay.
Right?
Do you want to watch the rest of this? Finish out the last 2 minutes or whatever?
Let's watch it.
Okay.
But many who see credence in the JQ respond to this critique by fully acknowledging the IQ disparity among Jews and all other races as a factor in Jewish success. Of course, Jews are smarter than most of us, and this is part of the problem. But the bigger point is that Jewish influence in the West is not predicated on all Jews believing the same thing.
Okay, so stop. He even gave a response to the response. He gave a counter argument.
Can you repeat that one more time? Sorry, I do apologize.
So we had the whole spiel for point A. What?
Go back.
Oh, go back. I'm sorry.
I just want to hear it again because I was distracted.
Sure, I'm sorry. No problem. So I'll end with this, where he gives his weak little thing, like, well, this is what the Jewish lovers say, and then he even gives a counter-argument to the Jewish lovers. Here you go.
Are the kinds of people who wish for their own race to be just as tribalistic. And I haven't even mentioned all the libertarian Jews, like Milton Friedman, or Ayn Rand, or Ben Shapiro, or Dennis Prager, Jews who obviously love America and the values they represent. The truth is, Jews are smart, and they work together. Therefore, they are successful. It really is that simple.
I got it.
Okay, but hold on.
But many who see credence in the JQ respond to this critique by fully acknowledging the IQ disparity among Jews and all other races as a factor in Jewish success. Of course, Jews are smarter than most of us, and this is part of the problem. But the bigger point is that Jewish influence in the West is not predicated on all Jews believing the same thing. There are obvious exceptions to every rule, but the exceptions, meaning the Jews who don't care that they're Jewish, or who seem to have no serious semblance of Jewish identity, says nothing about all the Jews in power who do. That said, some would claim that many of these so-called exceptions that were previously listed to debunk the JQ are in fact full of tribal in-group preferences. Judd Apatow, for example, with the exception of Steve Carell, has given all his starring roles to his fellow Jews. Adam Sandler, Seth Rogen, Jonah Hill, Jason Schwartzman, Sarah Silverman, Andy Dick, Paul Rudd, Jason Segel. Also, Sam Harris, Gad Saad, Ben Shapiro, Dennis Prager, Milton Friedman, and Ayn Rand are all pro-Israel, with Albert Einstein even donating to Zionist groups. But many
So he just destroyed the counter-argument that he put in the video. We got like 1 more minute. We can just finish it out. But
AQers don't
can we go back? Go back a bit. Like I just want to go back because I want to rewatch like maybe last 30 seconds if you can.
Sure.
If you don't mind.
So all the people that he's listing now, Sam Harris, Ayn Rand,
I know.
These were the people that were in the counter-argument. Okay.
Previously listed to debunk the JQ are in fact full of tribal in-group preferences. Judd Apatow, for example, with the exception of Steve Carell, has given all his starring roles to his fellow Jews. Adam Sandler, Seth Rogen, Jonah Hill, Jason Schwartzman, Sarah Silverman, Andy Dick, Paul Rudd, Jason Segel. Also, Sam Harris, Gad Saad, Ben Shapiro, Dennis Prager, Milton.
I know what you're saying here. Like, but I think the thing is that it almost sounds like it's his opinion, but he's really kind of just presenting what the alt-righters would say, like that it's really just like this is what's happening, like this is what they're saying, right?
Okay, but as long as you agree, this isn't a video on both sides. This was a video presenting one point of view. He gave a weak-ass counter-argument, and now he's demolishing the counter-argument that he gave.
We're probably gonna agree on this, so just continue watching the video.
Okay, sure, just for another minute and a half.
And Ayn Rand are all pro-Israel.
He's even flashing like the echo symbol, but
Albert Einstein even donating to Zionist groups. But many JQers don't necessarily say this in-group bias is a bad thing. If anything, they applaud it and do in fact wish that many within their in-group would live the same way. The argument is that obviously Jews represent a plurality of views, but their in-group bias, no matter how mundane, is more sinister, calculated, and clever than others, claiming there is something inherent within Jewish identity, an identity mired in the Talmud, an identity mired in a culture continually forced into surviving by any means necessary, that makes it more problematic, overtly selfish, and dishonest, giving rise to troublesome behaviors, which have been mirrored and repeated in every society they travel to, and inevitably get kicked out of, something that will be expanded on in part 2. But what exactly are Jewish interests? And how, or even do, they differ from American interests? How many times exactly have Jews been kicked out of societies? And are they being removed solely because of jealousy and irrational fear? Is anti-Semitism the real problem? Does this reoccurring phenomenon of Jews having so much trouble throughout history have more to say about us or them? Or is it a mixture of both? All of this and more in part 2.
So this was the good video.
Yeah, no, man. He definitely only presents pretty much like he doesn't only present one side, but he definitely presents a majority of one side. Yeah, no, he does.
And this
he doesn't
is the
really.
this
It doesn't
is the
balance
good
out.
video.
It doesn't balance out. Yeah, I know. The second video, the second half kind of really fell apart. I know what you mean. I know what you mean, and I acknowledge it for sure. Yeah, I don't.
Can we,
what's up?
real quick, I'm gonna link you this. Did you watch the full streamable?
The full streamable?
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
Okay, I linked you
No,
streamable. Can we just watch this real quick? Because this isn't a
Yeah,
video.
just upload into my circles of you. I'm pretty sure you can watch it in there too.
Even a streamable? Okay, hold on.
I'm pretty sure. Let's try it out. Just go to the search thing and you can be able to find it. Maybe.
No, I can't do it on my circle. But we can just start it at the same time, okay? We only watch like up to like a minute and a half. It's a shorter one, okay?
And by the way, if the minute and a half mark is when he's talking about Israel, right? He's like Israel, like this, that.
No, that's
happens.
actually later on. We'll just watch like the first like minute and a half of this, okay?
Okay.
All right. Let me know when you're ready.
I started.
Oh, okay. Wait. Go to the beginning, and then we'll start at the same time. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You ready?
Hold on.
Okay.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, go. Wait. Did you start?
Yeah.
Before I get into this video, I want to say that my focus toward critiquing the alt-right has been in bad timing, and that my attention on them has created a self-induced distraction from the real problem in the Western world. And the alt-right see crystal clear. And although I stand by every
Can we pause for 1 second real quick? Sorry.
Yeah.
What time are you at right now?
It doesn't tell me the time here.
If you scroll down to like the time bar.
31 seconds. 31 seconds.
Okay, 30. So what he's laying out here, the alt-right sees something crystal clear. That's the Jewish question. The alt-right is very big, very anti-Semitic. Do you know that?
But I know it.
Okay.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Destiny.
Okay,
Destiny.
I
know that.
Well, because there's like a million. I thought that
Destiny,
Shapiro.
contrary to what you build up to your audience, I'm not a fucking retard.
No.
Dude.
Listen,
I'm not
I thought that
centrist autism either. You fucking rat.
Okay, listen, I thought that Ben Shapiro was alt-right at one point. Okay, I didn't know that like anti-Semitism was a huge thing in like alt-right. So I just learned this like a few months ago. Okay, so I was just making sure. All right, we're gonna start again, or at 31 seconds or whatever. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Speaking with many intelligent, trustworthy people, I now feel that my attempts to criticize are falling into the hands of a leftist system that disgusts me. A system that holds all of the power and influence. A system run by people whose goal is to slowly and strategically and incrementally change the face of the West.
This is the Jewish
not
question.
An apology, but merely a nod of the head and an acknowledgement that the enemy of my enemy is my friend. And why do I bring up the alt-right in a video that will be about censorship? Because the alt-right will be the first to get sucked into a YouTube black hole. Google and YouTube sees these people under a banner of ignorance and delusion, and their delusions extend to anyone who holds ideas that are similar, and I refuse to allow my channel to echo in the same direction.
Stop. So you heard the echo meme, right? His little dog whistle there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like,
yeah.
we're talking
dude,
about the Jewish question here.
No, I saw it. No, I saw this and I sent it to him. I was like, what the fuck does this mean? That's why I asked, and I haven't got a response yet, so I don't know.
Okay, but like, you're really gonna ask him? Like,
no, I want to know what the fuck he's gonna say to it, because then I would like to see what his response is, so then I can be like, all right, well, this is bullshit or this isn't bullshit.
Can I tell you what his response? I'll tell you what his response will be. Do you want to know exactly what he's going to? Okay.
Please tell me exactly what it's going to be. I want to know.
His exact response is going to be, I think that YouTube is engaged in the systematic censorship of ideas that they consider dangerous. They don't want people questioning this leftist narrative that we need to bring in a whole bunch of people to destroy Western civilization via immigration, multiculturalism, and diversity. All I want is a platform where I can speak out, not to say that we should hate black people or anything. I just want to question these policies, because nobody's even allowed to question multiculturalism without being called a racist, without being labeled evil, without being labeled a Nazi. And you already see people doing...
Which I kind of agree with. That's the thing.
Okay, but no. That's the whole point. That's not what he's doing. That's what he'll claim he's doing. He'll say that, like, look, people are already calling me a Nazi. I've already won the argument because people are already... But he's actually just putting out Nazi propaganda. And he's trying to hide it under all of these other things. He's trying to, covertly kind of, say that, like, this is not what it's about.
But if he was doing that, why would this video not be on his channel?
Maybe... I don't know why he removed it. You'd have to ask him. I'm not sure. Maybe he thought that it was a little bit too...
Yeah, and that's why Destiny. That's why, Steven, I asked him. Because I want to see what his fucking answer is. But now...
Okay, but if you found a secret video from...
Now that... Here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Now that we know this, now that we're talking about it live on stream in front of I don't know how many people, obviously he's going to see it too. So anything that you just said, he's not going to say. I mean, that's what I would do if I was trying to be a fucking secretive Nazi. That's like, so, I mean, ultimately, that's why I ask these questions, so I can use my judgment and kind of figure it out.
Yeah, but I just gave you the answer he's going to give you. I know that's what he's going to say, and then you're going to eat it up. You're going to go, well, look, he's just trying to question some of these.
I'm not going to, dude, see, I'm not going to eat it up now. You fucking told me it. Like, I'm not going to wait for it to just, like, I'm like, oh, yeah, please feed me whatever I want to hear. I don't want, like, I'm trying to actively fight against what I want to hear. Like, that's the thing. Like, I don't want to hear, like, I want to know the world for what it is, and that means maybe hearing things that I don't want to fucking hear, bro. It's really just that simple, you know? So, and that even includes shit about Jews. And that's the thing. And it sucks because I put myself in this place where I have to open myself up to these possible ideas. Like, maybe I am a fucking subhuman, even though I'm not. I'm fucking chill, you know? But I'm just like, I have to be like, all right, well, what's their argument? Okay, that's this, and this. All right, well, it makes no sense to me because of this. You know, like, I just got to figure that out for myself. So, like, I don't know what he's gonna say. Okay. I'm not a dummy. Sure. I'm like, listen, I fucking like, I guess maybe because people didn't know I'm a marketing guy, that's why I'm like calling out like, oh, the tones and stuff like that. Like, they're like, why is he so?
I understand what you're saying, and I understand everything that you're saying, but the problem is just that, like, you have a community that will connect like the loosest pieces of evidence together that will honestly say shit like Seth Rich was murdered by Hillary Clinton. And I know this because in one email, somebody used the letter C 15 times, and that's code words. If you go back to like...
I think it goes beyond that, but
and then everyone in the skeptic community will be like, oh, yeah, it could have happened. But then when a guy releases very convincing Nazi propaganda, we're like, well, let's wait for the 15th video.
You see everyone in the skeptic community fucking says, oh, yeah, cool. I haven't seen anyone really talk about Seth Rich in my group at all. I haven't seen fucking Andy Warnski talk about Seth Rich. I haven't seen like Blair White talk about Seth Rich. I haven't seen any of these people. I feel like
maybe they might not come out and like overtly say it, but they will make a lot. Okay, but they don't. But they'll make a lot of jokes like, I don't want to talk about this bad thing about Clinton because I'm gonna commit suicide with 2 bullets in the back of my head. Like they'll reference it.
The thing I say, I've never heard one person say like, I don't want to criticize fucking.
You've never heard this meme where like, oh well, watch out what you say about like, you know, the Clintons. You don't want to get shot and killed or whatever, like, or the Pizzagate shit.
Yeah,
or like.
I know what you mean. Okay, no, sorry, I was on a completely different page. I apologize.
It just seems like Oh, even Sargon Avocado on Twitter, his name was #Seth Rich. It's deleted now because his but I see this on like a Google search. Like, I just wish that like what you're saying right now is, this is what I would call peak skepticism. What you're saying right now is okay. Where you're being hypercritical of exactly what this guy believes, it's not necessarily a bad thing. I think you're being a little naive, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. But the problem is that it's not applied to the left. It's only applied to people that you want to agree with, right?
I'm starting, Dustin.
Okay. I love you, buddy.
You actually mean that? You actually mean that?
Sure. I mean, you seem... Listen, man, when I Googled your channel...
Sure, you called me a fucking peak centrist autist. That's what you fucking called me,
Well, man. Because you are kind of... I mean...
You call... No, you call... Oh, they're nice to me in person. Like, you think I'm just going to be fucking nice to someone that just because they're nice to me in person? Like, I don't need more friends.
Okay, listen.
I don't need more friends. I've got so many friends.
Sure, can I talk to you, like, real quick, okay? There's a thing in psychology, okay? You ever play video games online or no?
No, Destiny. I've never played video games online. I don't know what video games
are.
Okay,
I don't know your like background in like video games. Okay, do you ever play MOBAs? Do you ever play League of Legends or whatever?
I played Dota too for a little bit.
Okay, you played Dota. Do you ever play Call of Duty or anything?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I love shooters.
So
yeah, I play Siege. I play
Call of Duty might not be the best thing. Most console people, I literally stop here, but like. In psychology, right? Most of the time, and if you look at like military training, right? Most of the time, or so I've been told and I've read in multiple places, the way that we work to hate groups of people is usually by dehumanizing them, right? It's really, really hard to hate somebody that you know on a personal level. They have to like do some fucked up shit. Would you agree with that? Right? So like, I might hate Indians, okay, and I'll even like go to Poland and I'll post about it. But if I meet you in real life, you seem like a really chill dude, okay? You probably don't, poo outside the loo or whatever the fucking Indian memes are, right? Or whatever, right? If I met you in person, I'd probably like you. Even if I legitimately hated Indians, I'd probably still like you, and I would start making excuses like, well, Bunty's not like the other Indians, like Bunty's not like those guys.
But that's the start, dude. That's the start, and I see an opening there. That's the thing. I'm trying to make that opening so that more people can be like, oh, this Indian guy's not cool. Let me find another. Oh, that Indian guy. I'm not remarkable, dude. I'm not some fucking fucking crazy alpha male out of nowhere. Like, I'm very much an average person in Canada. Like,
sure.
There's other people who I think are way fucking smarter than me that aren't doing YouTube. Like, these are people that are like stuff that are like, yeah,
and that's cool. What you're talking about is cool, but the problem. The problem is that it's possible for those types of people. So I don't know if I'm pretty sure you've tweeted about this. People got real fucking mad when I used the term Uncle Tom. Okay, I'm not using that as an insult towards you, but like the problem is that there are these people that serve as these, and I'm not trying to say this in a racist way because I won't even talk about black people that serve as these Uncle Tom-esque figures. So like somebody that hates
stop using
gays.
That, though. You gotta stop using.
Okay, sure. Tokens. That's racist too, but I don't know what.
Even that. No, just eliminate that from your vocabulary. Like,
can I say tokens?
No, dude. I'm not saying you can use it however you want right now. Like, talk about it as much as you like right now. I'm just saying that going forward in the future, like, try to maybe like not like because that's a form of dehumanization by just calling them a fucking Uncle Tom.
Sure.
And then over and done with it.
Okay,
just
sure.
Like me calling
yeah,
you
sure.
Shrimpy like an asshole.
Okay, sure. That's fine. So the problem that I'm talking about is that people are, whether they know it or not, are held up as evidence that are contrary to what you would say to somebody. So let me give you an example, okay? So like, let's say that I've got a group of people and all of them are anti-gay marriage, anti-gays in every possible way, and you'll say some shit like, okay, you guys are really homophobic. They'll say some shit like, well, I'm not homophobic because look, I'm really big fans of Milo Yiannopoulos, and Milo himself said that gays are lazy. He wouldn't hire gays, and he wishes he was straight. So how can you call me anti-gay when I'm big fans of Milo? Or how can you call me anti-trans? Trans people are crazy. It's a disease. Blair White says it, and she's my trans representative, so I can be anti-trans. You can't say that I'm anti-trans because I'm fans of Blair White. Or Bunty, or some black guy. These are brown dudes. How can you say that we're racist because we want to get rid of all brown people when I'm friends with these brown guys? You can't call me racist. They're brown, and they think we're cool people.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I get it. Dude, I get it. Because they found that one cool person that they can relate to. And I can see that in some of my audience members. I can see that they're like, oh, you know, like, because I do have some audience members that disagree with me in terms of race mixing and stuff like that, because they're more right-leaning in the sense that they want racial homogeneity. Did I say that right? I didn't say that right. It's not a big deal.
Homogeny? I'm not sure, but I'm not sure. Go ahead, say I don't know.
You know what
I know what you mean. Yeah. A homogenous society. Yeah.
Yeah, pure homo fucking race. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, I see that. I definitely see that they have this attitude now where they're like, well, you know, I can kind of like just say this and it's okay, like, because I have this person that's, I get that. I think that you and I have a really different approach to all of this whole social issue. My approach is very much like I'm really willing to stomach the views of these people if they will give another person a chance, if they'll give me a chance, if they'll give someone a chance to just be me and just hang out and just chill, because then they'll realize that I'm not really that a fucking above average, that I'm just a guy that's like this, and that I am truly representative of the norm. And I understand that. And to focus less on race as opposed to people, like content of character, literally content of character. I'm not gonna fucking date a girl who I think is dumb. I'm not gonna do that. Okay. I'm gonna date a girl who I think is intelligent. I'm gonna date a girl who I can talk to about fucking Charles Dickens, who I can talk about Dostoevsky. I can talk about these fucking things. Like, I want to be able to talk to someone about this shit. I lose my mind if all she's talking about is fucking The Bachelor. I don't want that.
Sure.
You know?
And what you're doing there, I understand that. Are you familiar with me in like my JonTron conversation?
To a degree, I know that. So I know that you denied that there was. I know that you denied that it was like riots happening in Sweden, and there were riots happening in Sweden.
Sure.
There were riots.
Okay, regardless of all of that, like after the JonTron conversation, I didn't want JonTron to get kicked off anything. I don't like deplatforming people. I said that I want JonTron to continue to work with people. I don't want to remove from projects for the same reason you just said, because I want people to work with more people that are of color, that are of different religions, that are of different genders, however many millions of genders are now. Right? I want people to experience some of these things because I don't think it's really hard to be racist if you have to deal with these people every single day. The thing that you just have to be careful of, because I understand what you're saying specifically, and maybe for a couple people, it turns out that maybe they stop hating Indians or whatever because they know Bunty and he's cool. But what can happen on the larger scale is instead you end up reaffirming the racist beliefs of all these people because they say, well, look, you say that we're all racist. Even Bunty agrees with us. Even some black guy agrees with us. Some black guy was sitting here tweeting out like the craziest defenses of Mouthy Buddha's video, and it's like, holy shit, like trying so hard. Well, dog whistling doesn't necessarily mean it's about race. It could be other things.
No, you know that I said the same thing. It doesn't necessarily mean that. It doesn't.
I mean,
let's be real here. Let's be real here. Dog whistling has a definition. Racism
sure, and the Jewish question could also refer to a question on a history test. But I mean, like typically, when we talk about the Jewish question.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
I'm just saying you have to be careful. You don't want to be a tool that's used by a bunch of racist fucks to enable their racism, where they go, fuck Indians, fuck brown people, and you're like, dude, that's racist fuck. And you're like, no, that's reality. And even people like Bunty agree with it. Look, he's on our side.
No, that's the thing. They would probably never be able to do that with me because I'm definitely. Are you fucking kidding me? If I heard someone say fuck brown people, I'd be like, you think I just chill?
But they never say fuck brown people. That's the thing. They say we don't think that forced multiculturalism and PC culture is healthy for the West, and then you're there to back them up on that. Their inner message is a lot more insidious.
Because that's a fucked up thing. I agree with forced, like the fact that just people are just coming in and like they don't have integration laws. They don't help people get into. Dude, like how is it that as an immigrant, no, I'm not an immigrant. I'm born and raised, but my parents came here legally. My dad had to fucking struggle to get some shit done, And there's people who are coming here, and it's guaranteed. There's people who are coming here that aren't coming here document. By the way, I'm talking about the States here. All right, so I mean Canada is really really strict, but still now we're having something south of the border with Haitians, and they're being housed in the Olympic Stadium, and it's just like they're coming here and they're benefiting from a system. Like I have to go, dude, Steven, I gotta fucking work, man. I'm thinking of I just recently took on my marketing company as a contractor. I'm a contractor now for them. I'm not working there. They're my client now. So I need to seek opportunities in terms of getting.
Seek opportunities.
Yeah.
Sorry.
What do you? I don't get it. Is
that
an inside joke? Oh.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I like that. That's good. Okay, but I have to pretty much look for opportunities for marketing purposes to work on people's social media plans and stuff like that. Okay. So now I'm at this point, all right, where I'm like, what the fuck was I talking about? I was talking about people, I have to work for shit.
Okay.
I have to work for shit. And there's people coming here who may not necessarily have to work for shit because the government's going to go out and provide something. And that's something that I can understand and relate with. So I do agree.
So can I talk to that specific thing, okay? That is totally valid. So let me talk about welfare in the United States, okay? Sometimes people are given bad incentives. They have too many kids. They can come over. They can abuse the welfare system, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? Now, I'm a reasonable person, okay? Or actually, let's talk about immigration issues in Germany, okay? Or Sweden. There are groups of immigrants that do fucked up shit. When I was looking at crime stats over there to research my Lawrence Southern debate, right?
I mean, just look at India.
Sure.
You got
well, I can say
women's issues.
People, Muslims that come from some North African countries have some fucked up shit, right? These are problems that I'm going to acknowledge that. I'm not going to tell you that they don't exist because that would be ludicrous, right? But the difference is somebody like me would say okay, well, we need to control these problems. We either need to restrict the immigration specifically from these countries, screen harder, or find ways to monitor them after they've immigrated so these problems right? These are all reasonable solutions to these problems. Same thing with welfare states. We need to restructure the earned income credit. We need to restructure the way the benefits are paid out. We need to reinstate, right? Those are reasonable solutions. The problem is that most of the time when you bring up these problems, people on the right will go, you're absolutely right, these problems exist, no more immigration. You're absolutely right, these problems exist, fuck Muslims, get them out of the country. You're right, these problems exist, fucking ban all these fucking countries from immigrating.
I get it, but here's the thing. Now this is where I'm going to get a little bit personal here. If you look at my audience, I would say is not comprised of those people because they are aware, because I'm not parroting these things in that way, which is why I get offended when people are like, you're just parroting right-wing views. I'm like, listen, I'm telling you right now, majority, there's a bunch of people in my audience that don't agree with me, and they're there and they say it, and they're not afraid. That's the best part. That's the fucking best part. I love that about my audience. They're not afraid to say they disagree with me. Oh, it's the best. It's so relieving because I feel like other people are afraid to say it to their the person that they follow, this person that they look up to. They're not afraid to tell me, I don't agree with you. And then I can have a discussion with them and I can understand why they don't disagree with me. And it's why they don't agree with me. And it's the best thing ever. I learned something from them. I learned something from the perspective. So that's what I'm trying to do. And of course I get conflated with these people because I connected with them on a personal level at VidCon. And honestly, I recommend anyone to go to VidCon. If you are a person that wants to participate in society and participate in society in a way that's inclusive, fucking go to VidCon. And I'm not being paid by whatever his name is, Tom Green or something like that. I don't even know his name actually, honestly. Hank Green.
Okay.
I'm not being paid by them to fucking promote VidCon. I'm just saying, if you care about society, if you care about these social issues, if you care about being inclusive, come to fucking VidCon. Come to VidCon and start talking to people and start trying to figure out the ways that we could kind of work together. And that's when I noticed. And I noticed that in people when I was at VidCon, I was like, these people don't want to fuck up the world. They want people to finally chill out. They want people to be all right, this is your thing, this is my thing. You're going to do your thing, I'm going to do my thing. And And like, it's obviously there's obviously going to be a cutoff at the point where like your thing involves killing me. That's the cut. That I'm telling, dude.
But if you walk everything up to like right at that point, they don't need you anymore. You've already served your purpose.
What do you mean?
Like if you get a whole bunch of people that are on board with every single racist idea right before the actual racism, this is what a stepping stone is, right? Let's say,
what you mean. Like if you have these people who are like, all right, we're like this, we're like that. I get it. Okay.
So like, if I can go to the scientific community, if I can convince them that IQ is intrinsic.
Steve, please hold on. Steve. So essentially, all right. What I'm trying to say is that these people, okay, the majority of people are good. They don't give a fuck about race. Majority of people don't give a shit about race. They want food, they want water, they want money, they want people to chill, they want people to enjoy life. That's what they want. And if you can provide those things to them, do you think they're gonna give a fuck about race?
Well, but that's the thing. They won't care about race one way or another. If it involves being racist, that's just fine. Like if you look at the marketing, I don't know if you've ever watched any of like the ISIS propaganda videos, but like the white nationalist propaganda videos, what you have?
Yeah, totally.
They're the same. And they're not fucked up. They're really empowering videos. Are you a Muslim? Do you feel like society shits on you? Do you have no purpose in life? Come over here. Like, we'll give you a purpose. We'll give you something great to fight for, an ancestry to be proud of, a religion to be proud of, people that want to support, right? The white nationalist messaging is the exact same. Like, if you watch...
I agree. Dude, like, I agree that extreme views are very similar. Like, they're super similar. It doesn't matter if you're a communist or whatever. I'm telling you, like, it's all... I get it.
Do you think that, like, so Sargon has repeatedly said that he's not a Trump supporter, right?
I thought he was pro-Trump when doing the elections, for sure. He was pro-Trump.
Even you said it. No, he said repeatedly that he's not a Trump. He said that when he debated me. He said he's not a Trump supporter. But even you think he's a Trump supporter, like.
But here's the thing. The reason why, like, and I guess this is the same thing that happens to me because my friends sometimes think I'm a Trump supporter because I'm not overly critical of Trump. I'm not going to be like he's a rapist.
You don't have to be. You don't have to call him a rapist. You can point to the actual things that he says that are super fucked up. But like, I can put all of Sargon's fan base.
I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm not a Trump supporter.
Sure,
I'm not.
But all of Sargon's fan base can be Trump supporters because Sargon never says anything to differentiate his views from Trump. Do you see the problem there? That even though he says he's not pro-Trump, all of his fan base are probably Trump supporters, or a large amount of them.
I would say that's not true. I would say there's definitely people that like are. I'm not a Trump supporter.
I'm glad that you said that. So if I look up Sargon Trump videos, okay, all I find is video after video after video shitting on people that don't like Trump, right? So let's take somebody that's similar to Sargon in a lot of their beliefs, okay? Do you know who Thunderfoot is?
Yeah, I do.
So Thunderfoot is somebody that says that he doesn't like Trump. He says he's a liberal, okay? But he actually makes videos about how he doesn't like Trump, okay? When you go to Thunderfoot's videos and you click any video where he's bashing on Trump, holy shit. Here, look, I'll link you this thing. Just go through and look at the likes, dislikes. Like, you get to see, like, tons of thumbs downs. 5,000 out of 20,000 thumbs down. 8,000 out of 27,000 thumbs down. Like what a Donald Trump presidency really means. 6,000 downvotes, 10,000 upvotes, right? This is a guy.
But that just means, I mean, for me, I look at that, I'm like, all right, well, more people are down with what he's saying as opposed to less people being down with what he's saying.
What? When his fan base, whenever he's talking about anti-SJW stuff, about how triggered libcucks are or whatever.
Because that's the thing. It's so easy to hate on these SJW fucking morons who are this one guy, dude, this one fucking Kevin Logan guy made a whole video. He looks like a mental patient, bro. And I'm like, why the fuck is he? I obviously, if I were to shit on him, I would get crazy likes and crazy no dislikes.
But what I'm saying is that Thunderfoot, whether he liked it or not, built an audience of people that were pro-Trump. And he fed into all of those ideas perfectly. And then when he tried to speak out against Trump, he got massively bucked for it. Some of those videos have huge dislike ratios. If you look at Sargon, I bet his community is full of fucking Trump supporters, but he never speaks out against Trump, so he doesn't get downvoted for it.
But you see a fucking massive issue here, and I see 15K fucking likes versus 5K dislikes, which is like...
That's just on one video. Go through all of them, compared with the normal, like, 35K likes versus, like, 500 dislikes.
But, I mean, I can get that because obviously people are down to like Trump because he stands for anti-political correctness. There's so many people that voted for Trump because they were just like, fuck everybody. They're like, fuck this shit.
Okay, but Trump is anti-American. What's more important? Political correctness?
I would actually say that Trump is fucking like the most American dude ever.
Then why did Trump talk about getting rid of revoking your citizenship if you burned an American flag?
Because he's just that fucking crazy loony American, bro.
But that's like the antithesis to our country and the right to protest the government.
I know, but there's so many people that are upset You don't think that this guy? Are you saying that the president is exempt from being upset about the way things are?
I'm saying that the president should embody American ideals.
I know, but the president is a person, dude. He's a person, and he's embodying what he feels. That's the crazy thing. He's really just himself. That's the nuts thing about him.
But like, you can't just use that to.
I was like, he feels.
you can't just use that to excuse every inane belief that he has. Like, well, he's just being himself.
I'm not using that as an excuse. I'm just saying. But
you just use that as an excuse for why he believes really un-American things.
I'm not making an excuse. I'm making an observation, bro. I'm making an observation. I'm like, this is what he's doing. It's so obvious. It's so obvious that he's tripping out because everything is fucking completely insane. Why are people freaking out about saying Merry Christmas? I'm an Indian. I'm Sikh. I don't even celebrate Christmas, and I love saying Merry Christmas. Why the fuck should I be fucking reprimanded for saying Merry Christmas? It's something that I used to say when I was a kid.
Who cares? But the thing is, like, and this is like classic conservatard thinking, where they're like, "Why is it a big deal?" And I am an atheist. If somebody says,
it's not conservative.
No.
Are you going to offend when someone says Merry Christmas to you?
No. I personally, I don't give a fuck, okay? Because I really don't give a fuck. But a lot of conservatives say they don't give a fuck. But when Starbucks releases a fucking cup that says Happy Holidays, conservatives lose their fucking mind. They go crazy. They're the most triggered snowflakes in the whole history.
But isn't this nuts? Because it's really just a tit for tat economy that we're in. We're in a tit for tat economy.
No, but it's not supposed to be tit.
It's
not supposed to be tit for tat. Conservative. This is the hypocrisy. Conservatives will sit there and say, "Don't be offended if somebody says Merry Christmas to you. Just get over it. Grow the fuck up." But then if Starbucks has a Happy Holidays cup, they literally lose their fucking mind.
Yeah, but I know what you're getting at. You're like really annoyed with how the right just fucking likes to shit on the left, and the right doesn't shit on the right. I get what you're trying to say here.
But not the right, the centers that you're calling the right, because that's what they really are.
Because I'm probably the true centrist. Because I don't fucking stand for that shit. I don't like it when they freak out about fucking Happy Holidays. Like, who gives a fuck? Say Merry Christmas or say Happy Holidays. Have a sweet life. It's the fucking Christmas season. You're gonna get fucking presents, you asshole. Who gives a shit if they're saying Happy Holidays while handing you a fucking $20 gift card to some fucking restaurant that you really like, as opposed to Merry Christmas? To me, it's like, I'm like, why are you freaking out? So it's like, it's just completely nuts to me. We're in a nuts economy, and we're in a nuts economy that rewards our fucking idiocy, our insanity with the money. They're like, oh, sick, this has riled up the masses. I can run ads on this because I know people are going to be watching. Okay. So
and I agree with everything you say. Wouldn't it be awesome if there was a community of critical thinkers that could sit and observe and critique this type? What would you call a community of people? What would you call a community? A group of people that are blank about these issues. What would you call? What word would you use? Scoriatic.
I would use straight up
the word
the centrist.
No, this should be the skeptic community. This is what they should be doing.
Okay, so I get it. So you're pretty much saying that the skeptic community should be held to a higher start. I get it.
Well, you call yourself that would be like calling yourself the intellectual community, and
I don't call myself anything. That's Steven. I call myself Bunty King. All right, it's a funny fucking name. You know, it means pussy king, and I love eating pussy. That's what it means, all right? I'm a fucking normie dude that's grown up in fucking Montreal, that loves chilling with people. Doesn't matter what color they are, so I'm bringing my attitude online, and I'm like fucking chilling. And everyone here is tripping the fuck out when they don't need to be tripping out. They just don't need to be tripping out. You just need to talk to each other. Just like we're talking to each other. Like, I would honestly, I'm chill with you. 100% chill with you now, Dev. I'm like beyond chill with you. I'm like, hey, man, let's play some fucking League. I'm shit at it. You're going to fucking bark at me. I don't care. That's the level I'm at right now with you. So it's just like, yes, I get it. I totally get it. Centrists and skeptics need to be held to a higher standard. We need to start fucking critiquing the right a lot more and not be afraid of fucking saying things like, you know, like Trump is being an idiot today. And I do that. Fucking Trump is talking about, he poorly worded a tweet about fucking saying revoking news agencies' licenses, which, by the way, I'm down with reprimanding them, because if they're going to have a fucking license to fucking give the news...
Listen, they don't... Listen, they don't have a license. That was fake news, my dude.
What?
CNN and MSNBC and NBC don't need they're cable news companies. The licenses are handed out by like the FCC for radio shit. Yeah, so that was actually fake news.
That's totally right. Oh my god, what the fuck? That hit me so hard. I'm fucking retarded. It's okay. It's fine. I just agreed with it anyway. So it's like, I'm like, yo, shut up, dude. I was pretty much saying shut up anyway. So, but shit. Yeah, no, that's crazy. I had no idea. I was like, it made. Are you fucking sure? I mean, yes. they do it over TV.
It's it's cable TV. They don't need a license.
But can't you get CNN on like fucking normal TV?
No, they need a license to broadcast, or they don't need a license to broadcast because they're cable. They're like media conglomerates. They don't like for the FCC. You issue licenses to like radio stations. You could argue that the stations that host some of the channels have licensing things they need to do, but like CNN doesn't have like a license for media or whatever. Or MSNBC doesn't have a license for media.
I was had, motherfucker. I was had. It's okay. That's all weird. I'm not the most perfect person in the world. So, Pearson. Yeah, shut the fuck up, guys. What's wrong with you, huh? My friends are barking at me. They're making fun of the fact that I'm slurring and doing stupid shit. I'm getting a little drunk here. I'm just chilling. I'm having a good time. So
sure thing, buddy. All right. Well, I love you, dude. Okay.
That's it. We're done.
Well, I mean, can I shoot you? Can I shoot you a video to watch when you're like when you have like free time? I think this person is kind of creepy and not like what you would normally watch. But
is it someone completely unrelated?
No, it's very related. Do you know who ContraPoints is?
I do know ContraPoints. Why?
Okay. If you ever have time, like this video is really interesting. It goes over like a lot of the things. She says things a lot more succinctly than I can on a live conversation. If you ever get bored, just like watch this. It's like a 20-minute video. It's like super, super, super informative. Even if you don't agree with it at all, like
I like ContraPoints. I think that it's quite pleasant.
It'll just give you like some things to think about.
All right, man. Cool.
Okay. All right. I love you, buddy.
Talking to you.
I won't call you a fucking inbred autistic neckbeard or whatever anymore. Okay.
Well, it's cool. I won't call you shrimp anymore. I do apologize. Let's hit each other up sometime. Let's play some fucking Siege. Do you like playing shooters?
I play PUBG, so maybe that sometime if you play that game.
I play that game. I definitely do. Do some doubles, bro.
Okay, dude. Sure thing. I love you. Okay, be careful, buddy.
Take it easy.
Okay. I love you guys. We're gonna watch this just because I have some people here. Let's just watch this real quick, okay? It's not real quick, but like just if you disagree with everything I said, or if you come here thinking I'm like majorly cucked or some shit, or you think I'm like a huge fucking retard, and even if you disagree with everything, just to put the seeds in your mind, okay? Just to think about, okay? Just things to think about, okay? Now, ContraPoints is a transgender person, okay? So I don't know if that's creepy or hard for you. Just try to ignore that, okay? You pretend it's really hard, but you can just pretend that she's like a normal human being, okay, like everybody else, and we'll watch it. You'll be okay, all right? You'll make it through this, okay? You can do it, all right?
Congratulations on your first successful debate.
What about the
Rare
alt
bonus
left
meme,
that came charging at the, as you say, the alt-right? Do they have any semblance of guilt?
A local World War II veteran wants you to hear and see this next story because he's worried what he fought against so long ago is making a comeback here in the United States.
He believes what happened.
Scheiße. Hi. In this video, I'm going to talk about how to recognize a fascist. To begin, let's take a look at what fascism is. Contemporary fascists share three core beliefs. 1. People of European heritage are or ought to constitute a biological, cultural, and political unity known as the white race, sometimes dog-whistled as Western culture. 2. Jews are masterminding the destruction of the white race through multiculturalism and non-white immigration, a plot that fascists call white genocide or ethnic replacement. 3. The only way to save the white race is to establish a white homeland, or ethno-state, from which non-whites and degenerates must be purged. Now, as I've argued in past videos, all three of these beliefs are false. So what is it that's attracting people to fascism? Well, let's take a look at a contemporary Nazi propaganda video and see if we can figure that out.
Who are you? I'm not talking about your name or your occupation. I'm talking about something bigger, something deeper. I'm talking about your connection to a culture, a history, a destiny. Our ancestors had a very strong sense of their identity. They could say, I'm a Roman, I'm a Saxon, I'm a Dane.
Good news, boys. You no longer have to be some schlubby fuck riding the escalator at IKEA, thinking about how much you hate your job as a marketing and communications associate, because the sun hath risen on the day wherein you take your father's claymore in hand and defend Voltaire and adorable blonde children against black civil rights. You know, just like the Vikings did.
We're often told that being an American, or a Briton or German or any European nationality, is about being dedicated to a collection of abstractions and buzzwords. Democracy, freedom, tolerance, multiculturalism. But a nation based on freedom is just another place to go shopping.
So, life is basically sad. And in capitalist society, that sadness is a sense of isolation, an anxiety that there's nothing more to life than acquiring 1990s collector's edition Tampa Bay Buccaneers / Slim Jim beer steins until you die. Fortunately, thanks to fascism, you don't have to. Fascism promises you a part in something greater than yourself, a homeland for your people, a sense of belonging to a tradition that stretches back thousands of years, and as far into the future. Just be sure to be extra proud of the parts of your heritage that involve buying and selling other human beings as property. The most basic way to resist fascism is to recognize its propaganda for what it is. The idea that appreciating European culture is in some way linked to establishing a white ethno-state is just nonsense. Your enjoyment of Beethoven or white babies or whatever it is you get off to is in no way impeded by the proximity of people with different skin colors and traditions. And it certainly does not require nation, culture, and geographic ancestry to all become the same thing. But in order to recognize fascism, you need to do a lot more than reject the most overt propaganda. In the wake of the disastrous alt-right rally in Charlottesville earlier this month, the Nazis have been driven back into the shadows. At least 2 of their major websites were shut down, Confederate monuments were removed all over the country, and several prominent fascists have begun backpedaling. None of this means fascists will go away, it just means they'll have to be more subtle and indirect. Shortly after the Charlottesville rally, a post titled "Fixing the Alt-Right" appeared on Poll, the image board where millennial Nazis talk strategy and trade pictures of Japanese nymphettes. The post outlines some basic fascist strategy.
Don't get trapped in an echo chamber where you can no longer relate to normies. Pretending that Charlottesville didn't massively push the average white person away is really stupid. We have a chance to actually make changes now that Trump has shifted the Overton window to the right, but we need to be smart and make the movement appealing to the average white person.
And the way to do that is...
disavow all Nazi/KKK edgelord LARPers. There is no way to lose public support quicker than going around making Nazi salutes and holding tiki torches while chanting "Jews will not replace us." This instantly makes the average person hate you. Build a populist movement with realistic, incremental, overt goals. Repealing the 1965 Immigration Act and replacing it with something that both limits total immigration and prioritizes white immigration is an actual, tangible political goal. Keep the long-term goals covert and don't ever reveal your power level. Talking openly about a white ethno-state only leads to failure and the average public turning against you. So disavow anyone who reveals his power level. Leftists will recognize dog whistles and know we're crypto, but normies won't listen to them.
So at first glance, this seems like a really silly, juvenile post that references Dragon Ball Z, but it actually displays a sense of realistic pragmatism and an incremental approach to long-term goals that I wish were more common on the left. But of course, the strategy described here isn't new. Older generations of white supremacists have been doing this stuff for decades. When overt racism is politically unacceptable, politicians have to use coded language in order to appeal to racists. Republican strategist Lee Atwater explained the technique in an interview in 1981.
You start out in 1954 by saying by 1968 you can't say that hurts you, backfires. So you say stuff like forced busing, states' rights, and all that stuff. You're getting so abstract now that you're talking about cutting taxes and all these things that you're talking about are totally economic things. And a byproduct of them is that blacks get hurt worse than whites.
So if you want to recognize a fascist, you have to know how to read subtext and how to hear dog whistles, because 99 times out of 100, a fascist will disavow fascism, racism, and white supremacy, at least when talking to you, a non-fascist. Rallies with swastikas and Nazi salutes are the exception, not the rule. Fascists are more likely to gain traction and are hence more dangerous when they use subtler tactics. So for the rest of this video, I'll be describing the particular strategies that fascists use to code their ideas and make them more palatable to conservatives, centrists, and liberals. Strategy 1. Outright denial. Never reveal your power level. Disavow anyone who reveals their power level. This means that if someone acts like a fascist, has fascist beliefs, repeats fascist talking points, and hangs out with other fascists, the fact that they publicly denounce fascism should be worth absolutely nothing to you and shouldn't even enter into your consideration of whether they're a fascist. After all, "I'm not a fascist" is exactly what a fascist would say. Strategy 2. Euphemism. Of course I'm not a fascist. I'm an alternative ethno-nationalist simply trying to preserve Western values. Fascists constantly shift their terminology in order to avoid the negative connotations that develop around the names of their movements whenever people figure out what they really are. So they insist they aren't Nazis or white supremacists, just white nationalists or alt-right. But as people catch on to the fact that white nationalists and the alt-right are just Nazis, they'll shift their terminology again and start telling you, "I'm not a white nationalist, I'm an identitarian," or whatever the next thing is. But it's still the same bastards, they're just using a different name. They'll also use euphemisms for core components of their beliefs. If talking about preserving a homeland for white people sounds too fascist, they'll talk about preserving Western civilization or Western culture instead. If the phrase white genocide discredits them, they'll say ethnic replacement instead. And if it's considered hate speech to advocate purging non-white people, they'll talk instead about purging immigrants, criminals, rapists, and terrorists, and leave it to the audience to catch the color coding on their own. Strategy 3. Pedantry. It's absurd to call me a Nazi. The German National Socialist Party hasn't existed since 1945. That's right, and I bet he's an isolationist too, not an expansionist like the Nazis. Fascists use this kind of selective pedantry to dodge derogatory labels, and also to bog you down in a petty terminological dispute. This is a good way to waste your time and divert your attention away from whatever led you to call them a Nazi in the first place. I'm not a white supremacist. I don't think that whites are superior to other races. I simply think we deserve a homeland of our own, as do all peoples. There it is again. And next he's going to tell us that since Asians have the highest IQs, he's if anything an Asian supremacist. And then you'll get sucked into arguing about IQ, instead of talking about the fact that the main goal of the politics he supports is the political and social supremacy of white people over all other Americans and Europeans. In other words, white supremacy. Strategy 4. Secret symbols. Nazis have always taken an interest in occult symbols, like the black sun on Fritz's ring, or like the swastika itself. But more obscure symbols can be useful as a kind of secret handshake that lets Nazis recognize each other without normies taking notice. The best symbols to use for this purpose are ones that are not primarily associated with fascism, or at least have some other meaning, such as the Athala rune or the Iron Cross. Better still are symbols that, until adoption by fascists, are completely innocuous. Modern fascists have taken to using almost arbitrary emoji as a way to wink and nod at each other, notably the frog, after Pepe, the milk, and the OK sign. So it doesn't matter what the symbols are. In fact, it's important that the symbols constantly change so that normies don't catch on. By the time you watch this video, they probably won't even be using the frog anymore. Maybe it'll be this, or this. The only way to find out is to watch fascists carefully and see what symbols they use to identify themselves. And of course, another advantage of using innocuous symbols is that when leftists try to point those symbols out, the fascists can always say, "These gullible SJWs now think that even the OK sign is racist. Is there anything they don't think is racist?" And the gullible centrists will be taken right in. The poor centrists. They're so afraid that Antifa is going to punch them because of their hair or their emoji. And you know, some leftists are assholes or idiots. So I should say, you should never assume someone is a fascist just because of their hair or because of the emoji they use. These are only little pieces of a larger puzzle. But white centrists also need to understand that the way you feel about Antifa at political rallies, "Oh God, what if they profile me and attack me unfairly?" That's how a lot of black people feel about the police all the time. And the fascists whose free speech you defend so often are trying to drum up exactly the sentiments that make the police dangerous to black people, and that make it dangerous for queer people to be themselves in public. So I hope that's something you think about. Anyway, it's not that the OK sign is inherently racist or that anyone who uses it is racist, and in fact, it's its very innocuousness that makes it useful as a crypto-fascist wink and nudge. But the misunderstanding about calling these little things racist sets the stage for Strategy 5, Camaraderie of the Accused. The left accuses everyone of racism. They think all white people are Nazis. If it's acceptable to attack and censor me, they'll come for you next. Fascists have very effectively exploited the general hostility towards social justice warriors, especially online. Unfortunately, not all leftists have my connoisseur's eye for detecting fascism, and some of them do throw the label at centrists or liberals. This doesn't cause centrists to become allied with fascists. History shows that happens regardless, but it can accelerate the process, lending some plausibility to the fear that moderate centrists have that anti-fascists will come after them next. It's tactically smart for fascists to make the most of this situation and use it to pump up sympathy and solidarity from centrists. Strategy 6. Irony, jokes, satire, and memes. Of course I wasn't actually being racist. It was just an edgy meme. Can't anyone take a joke anymore, or will the Antifa fascists violently attack you over humor?
Sometimes I pretend
now too. Here's a uniquely millennial twist on the racist dog whistle. You shroud your sincere ideas in cartoon characters and memes, and then when called out, you mock your accuser for being a clueless normie who isn't in on the joke. Sometimes irony can be
Oh, sorry. Sometimes I pretend Destiny, Sherlock Holmes, and Chad is Downey Watson. Thanks for teaching us what to believe. No problem, buddy.
a safe way to explore ideas that you're not quite ready to own yet. Before I realized I was transgender, I used to jump at any opportunity to cross-dress, ironically. So when you see people joking about being Nazis, they could just be joking, or they could be using irony to partially conceal the truth. It's difficult to tell the difference, and that's the point. But Kekistan is just a satire of identity politics. Well, it's a hilarious satire of civil rights movements that just happens to use a Nazi battle flag. And while it may have been popularized originally by goddamn centrist YouTubers who are unable or unwilling to see how helpful they're being to fascists, Kekistan became the perfect pseudo-ironic pretext for, identitarians, including the ones who led the rally where an edgy shitposter hilariously memed his car into a crowd of people. No wonder the SPLC now describes it as a hate symbol. Those normie fools. It's just a joke. Strategy 7. Shifting blame. Why doesn't the mainstream media cover violent anti-white organizations like Black Lives Matter or Antifa? This is essentially just a tu quoque fallacy, especially heinous because of the equivocation between fascist violence and anti-fascist violence, and between white nationalism and black civil rights. The implication is that activism to reduce urban poverty or violence against black people is just the mirror image of white supremacist ethnic cleansing. Shortly after the Charlottesville incident, our proto-fascist president called out Antifa and the alt-left, a term fascists invented to distract liberals and centrists, and establish the assumption that there must be some leftist equivalent of the alt-right. Because if you have a word for a thing, that thing must exist. Both sides' rhetoric is useful to fascists because it diverts attention away from them, vilifies anti-fascists, wins sympathy from centrists, and helps to shift the center of acceptable discourse in their direction. Strategy 8. Incrementalism. You don't have to support a white ethno-state to want common-sense policies about immigration. Of course I don't support violence against the non-white people already here, but we do have a right to preserve our boundaries in our culture, don't we? The common thread in all fascist strategies is deception and manipulation, often aimed at representing what is essentially an attack on non-white people as a defense of white people and white culture. The fascists' long-term goal is a homogeneous ethno-state, which at some point will require massive ethnic cleansing of one kind or another. But of course they won't tell you about that unless they think you're also a fascist. The strategic fascist knows it's better to start with realistic, achievable goals, and that means focusing first on stopping non-white immigration, something they'll try to get you, the centrist, conservative, or liberal, on board with by emphasizing the danger and criminality of non-white immigrants and refugees. If they can whip up enough racist sentiment with that rhetoric, they can later turn that energy against the non-white people who are already here. Strategy 9. The free speech defense. You may not agree with what I say, but I have just as much a right to speak and assemble as anyone else. Much of anti-fascist strategy involves limiting fascists' ability to publicly recruit and intimidate, often by shutting down fascist marches and rallies, or by pressuring platforms not to host fascists. The best way for the fascists to oppose that strategy is to appeal to the liberal value of free speech. Nothing tugs on those classical liberal heartstrings like a tale of woe about how unfairly silenced you are. But remember, fascists do not actually value freedom, democracy, or diversity. They only value the race, the people, the nation. Their long-term goal is a society where there's no room for anyone who isn't white, or even anyone who isn't a fascist, to exist. So you can begrudgingly concede to fascists their constitutional freedoms, but remember, you shouldn't expect any reciprocity from them. They do not care about diversity of opinions. That kind of talking point is just a ploy to protect fascist recruitment and intimidation, and to garner sympathy from centrists. Fascist strategies work because centrists are usually naive about them. They don't notice dog whistles and usually give fascists the benefit of the doubt. Following politics.
Sorry, or they do recognize the dog whistles and they say things like, well, dog whistling isn't always racist or something else like that, right?
Naive about them. They don't notice dog whistles and usually give fascists the benefit of the doubt. Following politics with
Bunty said that, right? That he gives his friends the benefit of the doubt. I want to give people the benefit of the doubt.
Centrists can be like watching a raunchy comedy movie with children who don't get sexual innuendo. There's a whole hidden layer of meaning that they're not picking up. This makes liberals, centrists, and conservatives who are not savvy to fascist strategy easy to exploit. Time and time again, such people end up inadvertently spreading around fascist memes and talking points without intending to.
This Chris Raygun tweet, this was around the time, this is part of the reason why I debated JonTron. He was tweeting around here. Like, everyone's fine with Asia, Africa, India being majority native, but it's this weird problem in America and Europe for some reason. This is about the, this was tweeted at around the time that Iowa Statesman or whatever was tweeting that shit about Mexican babies replacing white people.
Are realizing it. And then they end up bewildered when leftists who recognize the dog whistles take offense. Now you might wonder, well, if fascists disguise themselves and liberals inadvertently duplicate fascist memes, then isn't just about everyone suspect? Aren't you in fact just a paranoid leftist who thinks everyone is a Nazi? Well, that's what they want you to think. They benefit from the confusion and the appearance that the left is paranoid. I'll admit there are cases where I can't tell if someone is genuinely alt-right or if they're just an oblivious centrist who picked up the talking points. Likewise, it can be impossible to tell the difference between someone who is alt-right but not an outright fascist and a fascist who is concealing their power level. So in a sense, yes, I am a little bit paranoid. The other day, the ACLU tweeted a picture of an adorable blonde child with the caption, "This is the future ACLU members want." And for a second I was like, what the fuck? Because it has a close resemblance to a 14 words meme. But of course it's unintentional, it's the ACLU.
I wanted to make sure, unlike most politicians, that what I said was correct, not make a quick statement. The statement I made on Saturday, the first statement, was a fine statement, but you don't make statements that direct unless you know the fact.
Yes, I have become crazy. But this paranoia, self-doubt, and questioning of your own perception is the psychological consequence of being constantly gaslit by fascists pretending not to be fascists and communicating in code. And it's the intentional consequence of that. Gaslighting is just another tool in the fascist psychological arsenal. So, how do we get better at resisting fascist strategies? I know if you're a centrist who has inadvertently repeated fascist rhetoric or defended fascists, it seems like the left all thinks you're a Nazi and that we hate you. And I admit that I am pretty frustrated with you right now, obviously. But my forgiveness and encouragement are wide open to anyone who wants to get better at resisting fascism. Fascist strategies can be very subtle and very cunning, so don't feel guilty for falling for them, just try to get better at resisting. I guess my message to liberals, centrists, and non-fascist conservatives is this. If you care about even one person of color, or queer person, or immigrant, stand up for that person by opposing the alt-right and its allies. Do not give them a platform. Do not host debates with them on your YouTube channel. Yes, they have a constitutional right to free speech, but they do not have a right to a megaphone, and you should not be giving them one. I know to a lot of you this just seems like the free marketplace of ideas, everyone expressing their ideas peacefully, but to more vulnerable people, some ideas can be existentially dangerous, because if those ideas catch on, their lives are at stake. Now, if you're just an average person without a big platform, then you actually can debate, and you should be debating. Argue with your friends who are getting kind of alt-righty. Argue with your family. Argue with your coworkers. Let them know that you don't agree. Make them listen to a different perspective. And if you're someone who's gotten involved with the alt-right in the last couple years and is now disillusioned to find yourself in the midst of a dangerous hate group, you have to get out now. It's not too late. Society will forgive you. If you don't know how to leave, look up Life After Hate, an organization founded by a former neo-Nazi that helps people get out of hate groups. And as for all you lefties, na zdrovia. Keep up the good fight, comrades.
Wow, nice meme. I've talked to Contra one time on stream before, and then we tweet, or I DM her, or we talk sometimes, but not, she's not normally on stream. Look, send it to your friends, subscribe to Contra, join our Patreon, here you go. Destiny, please tell me you don't believe that is not bullshit. R. Stanton, do you want to come on Discord and chat, buddy? You've talked like 4 times. Oh, no, never mind. I guess I have brought her on sometimes. After her Blair White debate, I brought her on once. My bad. Can you watch a vernaculous response on this? A response on this video? Am I a piece of shit if I say I'm already not interested because he uses a fucking cartoon avatar? Like...
Contra is cute.
There's a new Gallup poll out.
Mad with impetus. Male privilege on sale. 24 answers for a few black people. I'm not interested. Sorry. I'm biased, I guess. Do you really think people should be allowed to be proud of white culture?
2 months too furious.
Sure. I don't know. I'm not like a big culture person. I don't give a fuck about any culture. Personally, I think it's a sign of weakness when you have to hold on to like big group identities. But yeah, I mean, if people are going to be okay with like black culture or European culture or whatever white culture, I guess, sure, why not? The dude in Twitch chat wants in. Wait, what's his name? Tell him to message me. Join the Discord and then have him type in what his name is. Join at like Games One or something and I'll drag him in. Monte Cristo is a piece of shit. He's like a cool dude and his work is good, but he's on board with like the quasi like anti-SJW borderline racist shit. I've called him out for it in the past, and I think he walked back some of the things. What was the last thing that I shouted at Monte Cristo for? Because he said some retarded fucking shit. I think it had to do with that New York trans bill. And then after I called him out on it, he was like, "Oh, I didn't know anything about it. My bad. I walk it all back." After like releasing some pretty harsh statements about it on fucking Twitter. Who is the leading figure on the internet for the left that has the largest following? Probably the Chapo Trap House people. The problem I think that happened for a long time is like conservatives got like a huge like conservatives had like a huge market on like being presentable and being cool and being savage and brutal and like all of this shit. So like leftists kind of got fucked because most of the people, when you think of like leftists, you think of like people with crazy dyed hair that like scream and cry in like YouTube videos and shit. Pod Save America is way bigger? Oh, maybe. I've never heard of them in my entire life. Maybe they are bigger? I don't know what this is. Is it a podcast? How many people listen to them? John Oliver and SNL. Oh, yeah, I just don't know if you consider... I mean, I guess you could argue that, like, John Oliver's, like, weekly review is, like, a big thing on the left. Well, no, I mean, it probably is. I guess I listen to so much right-leaning stuff. Maybe I don't keep up on the left tutors as much. Pod Save America is centrist, Chapo is leftist. Yeah, I listen to talk radio a lot, and conservatives like massively dominate that platform. Holy shit. Oh, is this it? Oh, rally. Yes. I think the left doesn't have, like, the fake news memes down as much as the right does. Yeah, no, the right also got, like, the big, like, feels over reals thing, too, which really bothers me because the right-leaning people are hugely built on feels when they talk about things like all their religious memes and everything, like... What were we arguing about here? Unreal. Oh, this Twitter probably got banned. Oh, it had to do with the C16 shit. Monte Cristo retweeted some blog spam shit site because he's too fucking lazy. Why do gamer bros want to talk about politics if they're too fucking lazy to do their homework and actually research what they're talking about? I fucking hate it when these retards do this shit. And Monte Cristo is definitely one of them. I don't think Monte Cristo is legitimately racist. He's just another useful dumb fuck. I don't think he's actually racist, though. I don't think he's like an evil person. He's just really fucking stupid. So yeah, he retweeted this bullshit, and then I... compelled speech. Illegal to say something. Oh, and of course you've got the actual racist. Thorin is, I'm pretty sure, actually racist. Thorin jumping in here to defend it, of course. Thorin has no idea what the bill does. He literally thinks you're going to be thrown in jail for not calling someone Zer in the street. I'm really impressed by how much you know about other people's knowledge, Mr. Bonnell. Not as impressed as I am when gamer dude bros take their key Kotaku and action knowledge and try to apply it to realms outside of Street Fighter and StarCraft. Why do you assume I have no education on political issues? Because you jumped to a conclusion on a bill whose contents you were totally oblivious to. Again, you assume my knowledge on this and all other topics based on a single word. That seems more than slightly unreasonable. When people are retweeting articles from blog spam sites that offer no valid input in media, I jump to a lot of conclusions about them. Yes, he already has my Skype. Not sure why he would be confused. I'm not going to Skype message you when you're making public tweets, you fucking retard. If you want to chat on stream, sure. I think this is a huge problem gamer communities have at the moment with getting sucked into politics. Not really, since you already dismissed my entire character and body of knowledge. Why would you want to talk to another ignorant gamer? You seem to think that tweeting hit piece articles that are damaging to groups of people while being a public figure means nothing. I don't think we're going to Discord. You're right. It's impossible to have a reasonable conversation when one person has already dismissed the other's fundamental character. You're retweeting blog spam shit sites that are harmful directly to groups of people. What do you want me to say? And then later, I guess it's not in this thread, but later Monte Cristo walks it all back. It's like, oh, well, I guess I didn't read the site. I'm sorry. It wasn't right or whatever, blah, blah, blah. I'm pretty sure eventually he walks back on all of this. Or he walks back at least on this initial thing here. Fuck this guy. Pickle Rick. Sorry. I hate when they retweet it, imply the agreement with it, but then later they backpedal saying like, I was just sharing it / raising awareness. Oh yeah, retards do that. Thorin does that shit all the time. What a fucking idiot. Where he's like, oh, just because I retweet it doesn't mean I endorse it, dude. I'm only tweeting it to trigger people. Ooh. Like, yeah, whoa, wow, dude. You're so edgy. Wow, Thorin. Who gets triggered by TSM fans literally every single fucking day. Monty is getting upset at someone calling him out for being okay with Thorne calling Reggie a monkey. I don't know. I wouldn't give... The thing is that Thorne has retweeted and said so much at this point, I wouldn't give Thorne the benefit of the doubt anymore on anything racist. I would to Richard Lewis, because I don't think Richard Lewis is racist, but I definitely wouldn't give that benefit of the doubt to Thorne. No fucking way. Based on what Richard Lewis told me when we were friends and what I've seen him retweet, I'm pretty confident that Thorne is actually a fucking racist. Wow, sound like we're going to the Tier 2 Cyber Clubber, buddy. Give us a secret memes. I've already said it in the past. Richard Lewis told me that Thorne would like say like racist shit about people that like worked on the staff and whatnot, and that a few people at Turner like had to talk to him because he was going to end up getting fired or getting in a shit ton of trouble if it kept happening. That's what Richard Lewis told me. He denies it all now though that he hates me, but yeah, he gossips a lot. Richard Lewis is like one of those kinds of guys where like if you're talking to him, he'll tell you like whatever he thinks will like make you like him more. So if you ever talk to Richard Lewis personally, he'll gossip a fuck ton. He's one of those types of people. That's probably how he gets a lot of his information, though, and then other people gossip back to him, and then he writes articles on it. All right, what's up, guys? What are we doing tonight? Why do you acknowledge the problem with how people view leftists, the democratic messaging, but don't think the culture war is worth discussing, even though that's how many I can't, you gotta, even though that's how many the inattentive, what does mean? What does that mean? The inattentive masses decide their vote based off, I can't read this sentence, dude. You gotta rephrase it. You spent this sentence like 20 times and I can't read this. Why do you acknowledge the problem with how people view leftists, the democratic messaging, but don't think the culture war is worth discussing, even though that's how many the inattentive masses decide their vote based off where they now see themselves in that culture? Wait, did that one guy from my Twitch chat ever want to come on? Did that happen? Destiny, click. R. Santum, what's your name, buddy? In Discord. Oh, wait! Where's that Magic the Gathering guy? Somebody tweeted him. We were supposed to have a conversation tonight. What was the guy's name? Yo, MTG headquarters. What's this guy doing? Can you be right-wing without being an idiot lured by fascists or being fascist yourself? Yeah, probably. I think you can. It's just, damn, it's really hard to do it today. The political landscape is really crazy. Don't talk to that retard. He's a victim in every situation. Oh, but I have like really good material that some dude gave me. I'll be right back. 1 second. We're going to talk to this dude from Twitch chat and see what happens. Whew. What's up, buddy?
Me?
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, I was just in the other channel. Hold on, let me get off your stream.
Sure thing, dude.
All right. So I hopped into that video like probably a quarter of the way through.
Mm-hmm.
And the only issue unless there was some huge qualifier at the beginning, it just seems like she is trying to paint like way too broad of a picture of any point that disagrees with her.
Like what?
Well, it just like the idea that you can characterize someone based off like some sort of undertone that isn't even there, but it's like somewhere out in the ether.
So the last part of the video actually addressed this specifically, is that it's really hard to identify, and that even she makes mistakes where she thinks some people might be signaling it, but they actually aren't. This is part of the kind of the goal of the way that they message. But
I mean, do you actually? I'm sure that there is some small subset of like right-wing people who do actually do that, or like when we're talking about that subset, it's essentially like racist people. But I do not agree that that's like anywhere near like a majority.
I totally agree. That's the point, though. The problem is that a small minority of people that are genuinely racist and genuinely hateful are able to manipulate large groups of people via messaging that's more palpable to them.
Yeah, that is what I disagree with like a lot. I don't think that anybody who is like what she was saying, a normie, basically.
Uh-huh.
I don't think any normie who believes in like right-wing things is actually getting accosted into this lifestyle by this like racial undertone.
Okay, I mean, I guess we can agree to disagree, but I've seen plenty of people that are starting to give strong arguments for why black people are genetically predisposed to crime, or why all Mexicans are like racist and murderous thieves.
Yeah, but that's anecdotal evidence, like you love to cite.
Which part is anecdotal? The part where Trump won the election based on this type of propaganda, or?
So yeah, I disagree. I don't think that you can actually make that argument. I think it's really easy to try to make that argument, and
wait, why can't I make the argument that Trump won the election based on a lot of pretty racist propaganda?
Because you can't attribute racism to people voting in a way that you dislike.
Well, it seemed like a lot of racism was a pretty big selling part of Trump's message. There was a lot of anti-Islam rhetoric. There was a lot of anti-Mexico rhetoric.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're attributing racism to what you could call stupidity, and I don't actually think it's these stupid people who are voting for Trump that are, or I don't think that they're getting like convinced by this undertone of racism. You know what I mean? Like it's
people at his crowds literally chant, "Build the wall, build the wall." What do you think?
Okay, but you could argue for a wall in a way that's not actually racist. You know what I mean? Like you could have tight border control.
You could, but when your messaging is literally, we need to put up a wall because Mexico is sending rapists, murderers, and thieves here, that doesn't have racial undertones to you?
I mean, that definitely does, but it's...
Well, that was Trump's message. I mean...
Yeah, but he's not saying that the majority of them are.
He said that when Mexico sends people over here, they're not sending their best. They're sending rapists, murderers, and thieves, and some of them are good people, I imagine. Sounds like a minority there.
Yeah, but the illegal ways people are getting over here, actually, there were so many people who were, like, raping people coming over here.
Yeah, but when you say so many, that number is less than any native number I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen a number that says illegal immigrants commit crimes in greater proportion than natives.
Well, so now you're talking about once they get here, you're saying that it's probably the same crime, right?
No, it's less.
Where do you see that? I have a hard time believing that. I mean, and I would argue it's probably the same, but I have a hard time believing people who come here illegally are already committing, a crime to come here illegally are less likely to commit crime in the future. I would say that they're by default as likely as someone who's living here in the first place.
Okay. Hold on one second. I'm sorry, one second.
Do you have that? Because I'm not even pro-Trump or anything. So
earlier you accused me of using anecdotes. So this is data pulled from a Cato study that they pulled from Census Bureau statistics. This shows
Where are you sending me this?
On Discord. So this shows the incarceration rates for illegal immigrants, legal immigrants, and all natives. And you can see that illegal immigrants compared to all natives is actually like half, and then legal immigrants is even further beneath that. So when you say that you feel like illegal immigrants commit more crime than natives.
I didn't say that.
Well, that's what it sounded like. You said you had a hard time believing it was the other way around, so I assumed that you meant the opposite was true. So I'm curious.
No,
like, you just thought that.
I assumed that it would be the same, but I'm looking at it right now.
Okay.
Incarceration rates by immigrant.
Yeah, and you can, I linked the fuller article that it comes from, and then you can go to the Bureau if you don't, I guess, think they misrepresented the stats or whatever. But I'm curious why you think that illegal immigrants commit more crime. Is it because of stories you've heard, or have you actually seen stats or numbers that point in the other direction?
No. Again, I didn't say that I think they commit more crime. I said if I had to assume without stats, like I just said, I would assume that they commit the same amount of crime.
Okay.
But I had a hard time believing because, I thought it would be rational to assume that if someone's committing one crime, they're probably more likely to commit a different crime in the future.
Gotcha. So you were a victim of propaganda, essentially, is what you're saying.
No, because I also wouldn't base policy around whether or not people coming here are committing crime, because that's such a small subset of the.
Why would you think that somebody that would risk their life illegally immigrating to another country would come here just to be a criminal? Couldn't they just be a criminal in Mexico?
Yeah, sure.
So it seems like you're basing your feeling that they're coming here to commit crime based on propaganda, based on spooky stories you've seen or news stories or whatever, but not on any actual hard data, right?
Okay, yeah, but I would never make a policy decision based on.
That's fine. You don't have to make a policy decision. You just have to feel a certain way, and then that's going to guide you when you go to vote at the polls. And the people that you vote in are going to be the ones making policy decision, right? We don't usually leave all of our policy in the United States up to referendum. So it's a problem. This is a problem, right?
So what are you saying is the problem?
Well, the problem is that right now you just demonstrated that you held a belief that was based on misinformation or fantasy, and that you're going to probably vote with that misinformation in mind, and you're going to vote for people that will write policy that will have an impact on people coming over based on a delusion in your mind.
Well, one, I didn't vote for Trump, and two, I'm saying that I just had an assumption there, so I never thought anything of it. You know what I mean? If I haven't thought of something, I'm not gonna hold.
Okay, well, this is just one assumption that you had that was completely backward. I bet we could find more if we were to go further.
Well, yeah, sure, but it's like, I don't know. You see, I don't know. I just think that you make these strange arguments. And
wait, what argument did I make strange?
The whole argument that you think that there's a large majority of people in the U.S. that are being swayed over with undertones of racism.
Well, when you have communities of people like anti-Semitic people that propose the Jewish question, or race realist people that think that Mexicans or Hispanics and Black people are inferior to the white race, or neo-Nazis like Richard Spencer that advocate for white ethno-state, when all of these people's beliefs are perfectly aligned with Trump's policies, it makes it hard to believe that there's not like some subversive attempt here to move a lot of people over into this train of thought by way of bogus science or bogus history.
I guess, but I feel like you're also you're kind of making an argument like if you hold a viewpoint and then there are also garbage people who hold that viewpoint, you should reconsider your viewpoint.
Not necessarily. You just have to make sure that you're holding your viewpoint for the right reason, so that you don't kind of get moved over into
and that's what I'm saying is people could hold these things for the.
But the problem is that often the end point isn't. So, like for instance, building a wall isn't really rational. There's no real rational reason to have that viewpoint. You can't really make a good argument for it. The number of Mexicans in the United States, or people that come from Mexico, has decreased over the past decade. So that's a problem that's going away. I think like 60% of people that stay here that are illegal immigrants overstayed their visas, so a wall's not going to help with that. There's no guarantee even that the wall itself will be effective. People can go over, under, or around via boat, or continue to travel through illegally via vehicles. So you have a position here that a lot of people have that has no basis in reality, that only further serves the goals of people that are legitimately racist, because it's probably not even really going to help the illegal immigration problem that much.
Yeah, okay, and one thing that I realized that I'm probably about to do that is a problem with a lot of people who are like Trump supporters, not that I am a Trump supporter, is I think he speaks extremely hyperbolically, and I know that you're probably going to say I could give the benefit of the doubt.
Well, no, I'm not going to say that. I'll just say that you're absolutely wrong, because Trump has already demonstrated via executive action and his own rhetoric in office that he wasn't being hyperbolic. He legitimately tried to ban Muslim-majority countries for no real reason from the United States.
I was talking about the wall specifically.
Okay, well, he's already tried to get funding from the wall in the congressional budget negotiations, so even that's not true.
Yeah, but it's never actually going to happen. And
but
also,
he's trying to make it happen. He is trying to get funding for the wall as part of the negotiations in Congress for the next budget. So it wasn't hyperbolic. It's stuff that he's actually trying to do.
I guess, but it's not going to happen, and I think that people know things like that aren't going to happen. And like when you hear
Okay,
people
but so
shouting,
on my end, I can show you people going, build the wall, build the
Yeah,
wall.
that's what I was just
can
about
show
to
you
say.
that Trump's rhetoric is saying he wants to build the wall. I can show you that when Trump goes to the presidency, he's trying to build the wall. And then you're telling me, well, I don't think any of those people really thought it because that's what I feel like. Which argument is more convincing there?
I mean, obviously people yelling, but do you genuinely believe that people who are yelling build the wall are voting for him because he's going to build a wall? Like that seems like further out of the realm of possibility to me. Unless I'm way overestimating the
So you're saying,
of Trump voters.
you're saying, does it seem to me like people that show up at rallies and scream build the wall and then vote for a guy that says he's going to build a wall and then support a guy in office who's trying to build the wall, you're saying, isn't it? It's not realistic that these people actually want to build the wall. Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah, I think that the vast majority of people are actually just voting for Trump because he is the lesser of two evils. Like, I don't think anyone is actually so pro-Trump, or I don't think that any sort of majority of Trump voters are that pro-Trump, like they want all these crazy things like a wall or like to ban all Muslims, which you could argue wasn't even the goal in the first place.
Well, on his website, it's listed that he wanted a Muslim ban, and then he talked to Giuliani about trying to find a legal way to do a Muslim ban, and then he banned.
I'm pretty sure his quote was like a temporary Muslim ban until
That's
he could
a temporary Muslim ban
process
is still
that
a
was
Muslim
already-
ban.
Yeah.
In order to increase the vetting process that he doesn't understand, that's already one of the strictest in the history of the world.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. I don't think people who say that we need a better vetting process have actually looked into the vetting process.
So, if your argument is that you can't believe that people are actually this fucking stupid, I could almost believe that. But I mean, it's been demonstrated time and time again that when there's this cornucopia of evidence on one side that people actually do want this thing, for you to just say, well, really, do they really want it? I mean, they've proven it time and time again that they do. I mean, I haven't looked it up because I figured it was self-evident, but we could probably find polling data on people who want the wall. I mean, Gallup, the wall. I mean, I'm sure we could find this somewhere.
Yeah, okay, well, regardless, my goal is definitely not to defend...
Oh, well, actually, nowadays, it looks like more people are favoring a path to citizenship, but I think that the people that went to these rallies and voted for Trump, I'm sure that...
Sure, and I'll agree that they're probably stupid, but my argument is that they're not,
I'm sorry, let me recorrect that real quick. 62% of Republicans are in favor of building a wall along the entire U.S.-Mexican border, so a majority of them are still okay for building the wall, but a lot of them are also okay with giving them a path to citizenship as well. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, well, regardless, my point, with what I was saying about the video, the example that you're giving right now is people who are being swayed over by Trump, blatantly saying we need to ban Mexicans or whatever retarded thing, right? They're not being swayed over by some random dude on Twitter who has a thumbs up thing in his fucking Twitter handle. And obviously it's more subtle than that, or it's less subtle than that, what she's saying. But
so the problem is that here's the problem. The problem is that if I go in your centrist world where everybody's innocent, I can get people so fucking close to being racist that moving them over to racism is very fucking easy. That if I go by all of Trump's rhetoric, okay, I can take somebody who is anti-immigration, okay? They're so anti-immigration and they're so fuck Mexico that they want to build a wall between the countries. They want Trump to enact a 20% tariff on all products coming from that country. And they want Trump to renegotiate NAFTA because they think Mexico got the benefit of us. These are all things that exist in reality today, okay? Now, I can also take those same groups of people and I could say things like stop and frisk, treating black people unfairly in the United States, that's okay. I think stop and frisk is a good idea. Cutting taxes to the rich and leaving a larger burden to be shouldered by the poor, and curbing back things like welfare, like the ACH, whatever, things that inarguably have a higher impact on poor black people, right? These are all things that I can have that are really good. Anti-Muslim, and a lot of Muslims are brown. Now, maybe that doesn't matter, but a lot of Muslims are brown. We want to get rid of all Muslims. Muslim terrorism is a huge fucking deal. We need to ban all Muslims from the country. We need to kick them out. Fuck us. We need to keep them from ever coming, right? If I have you believing all of these things, okay? If you believe all of these things wholeheartedly, it's not really that difficult to move you into this idea that, hey, white people are genetically... What?
You just said that you were just talking about centrists. What centrists believe that?
Every fucking Sargon of Akkad does. Armored Skeptics, the big anti-globalization, anti-immigration, protecting your Western culture bullshit. Lauren Southern. Yeah, these people say this shit all the time.
You call Sargon of Akkad or Lauren Southern centrist?
Well, I say that, but Sargon actually calls himself a leftist. But
what?
Yes, so Sargon is a self-described leftist. Lauren Southern, I don't know. I think she describes herself as a conservative or whatever, but she's often cited by the centrist people or whatever. But if I have you here, if you believe all these things, getting you to believe that colored people are just genetically predisposed to being, more likely a criminal or whatever, that's a pretty easy step. Like, it's not that far removed. Like, it already fits your whole worldview that we need to keep colored people from coming here. The colored people in the country need to pick themselves up by their bootstraps and work their shit instead of getting welfare handouts, and that we need to keep colored people that celebrate other religions away from this country, right? It's not that hard to move you into the idea that white people are genetically gifted in some ways compared to colored people. That's not really that hard to do. Do you see how close you are there?
I guess, but I have two problems. One,
sure.
With Sargon, that's kind of proving my point of, like, the people being kind of, I mean, I don't know what you think about him. I saw, like, part of one of your talks with him, but I think that he's just kind of, like, not too bright. Now, I don't want to sound like a douche, like, on my high horse or something, but I feel like he's just not that bright, and he's definitely not being, like, I don't know, the idea that he's just like being swindled by these racists who are like using him as a platform for alt-right. Like,
I mean, Richard Spencer literally tweeted that Sargon is a great stepping stone to white nationalism.
Because he agrees with what he said.
Yeah, because his platform is almost impossible to differentiate between an authentic white nationalist platform.
From what I've seen, I disagree very strongly.
I mean, he sits there and he rallies against Muslims and that horrible immigrant infestation in Europe, that all these Muslims and colored people are going to Europe and raping gangs and everything all over, that the United States has a right to protect itself from multiculturalism is the enemy and diversity is our greatest strength is bullshit. Like, he has all the good talking points, like that black people are disadvantaged in the United States because they're just too dumb to get married. And
So this is what I was saying, but he has non-racist ways of arguing for these things, and it's again the matter of like not holding a belief just because bad people hold the belief. Like, if he believes those for rational reasons, which I've seen him argue
but
for,
he doesn't have rational reasons. All the reasons are bullshit, and
like
it's been.
what?
Like
Like
anybody that argues against globalization is a clueless fucking retard. There are no good arguments against it, and the entire world is becoming globalized, whether you like it or not. It's positive economically. It's probably positive culturally, although that's a harder thing to argue because different people value different things. And it also benefits countries that need help the most, like joining the first world, countries in Africa, some countries in South America. Globalization is something. No sane economist ever publishes papers about like globalization is bad. Now, there are some effects that are negative that disproportionately impact some groups of people that need to be rectified.
Like poorer people.
Sure. Well, poor people also benefit a lot from globalization as well. But no sane economist, this is why they never show like an article like, oh, like Krugman or anybody else, like, oh, these guys have come out and said that globalization is bad. Like, it just doesn't happen. So this is something that you can argue against all you want, but you're not giving any rational arguments for it. And the best arguments in opposition to globalization are usually racist ones. I want a country for white people. I don't want black people or brown people coming to my country. I need an ethno-state. Those are the best arguments for anti-globalization.
You think those are the best arguments?
Yeah, of course.
As opposed to disputing the economic impact.
No, the economic impacts aren't disputed. There is nobody in economics that will argue that, like, oh yeah, countries all lose out horribly from globalization. It's just not true. I don't believe that's true because I've never read it in my life. If you've ever read something where an economist points to like globalization destroying a country, I know there's example after example of the opposite being true. But
no, well, the argument generally is that you're increasing like an economy of scale, and that more people equals more people to sell things to, more people. But if you're disadvantaging a poorer community, there's totally an argument to be made as opposed to.
Yeah, but the argument becomes one of redistribution, not this retarded right thing where the whole thing has to be fucking axed, right?
Yeah, but redistribution is something that a lot of people disagree with very strongly.
That's fine, then you're a fucking moron. There's no legitimate argument against it. We have a progressive tax system for a reason. The idea that every single person in society can shoulder the same exact percentage burden of funding, then it's just a ridiculous idea. It's just not rooted in any reality whatsoever.
The idea that rich people aren't dodging out on a lot of these taxes through through all sorts of deductions or offshore accounts is retarded.
Wait, what do you mean? What?
Like, how can you argue that redistribution is like so simple? Because the idea behind redistribution is you're doing something like with the immigration argument. You have people coming in; these people increase the workforce, lower wages, people can create more businesses, whatever. So you're essentially saying that the people who are wealthy get wealthier, and it should be easier to redistribute the money because they have more. But if you are in a system where these people at the top have so many loopholes for taxation, how is that redistribution going to happen effectively?
I mean, you find ways to make it happen. I mean, it has to happen.
Okay, yeah, but the argument is that it's not being done effectively, and
okay, but this is the
therefore
difference.
people at the bottom.
This is the argument: is that you have to make a way to make it happen effectively. You're never going to have a functioning society where a poor guy is paying the same percentage on his income as a rich person. It doesn't work that way. Countries won't function that way.
Okay, but so you genuinely are telling me you don't see how someone could make the argument that it's impacting the poor people currently, and the situation isn't being remedied fast enough, so they're against it?
What?
A lot of people coming into the country, like just for one specific example.
That's not like a good example of like, that's not how you would approach solving that problem. This is like throwing the baby out with the bathwater, right? If we've got something that gives us a ton of pros and a few cons, because those few cons aren't being remedied, we've got to toss out the entire idea. That doesn't make any sense.
No, I'm not saying you have to throw out the entire idea at all, but I'm saying that there are totally people who could argue against it because it's impacting a certain group of people who it should arguably impact the least. And it's not fixed as of right now.
So then we get rid of all the pros because there are a couple cons?
I don't think that anybody argues against like immigration. Also, there are problems with the economic argument, I'm pretty sure, anyway. Like, for example, your argument is essentially that people coming into the country, and this is obviously say I don't know if your chat's gonna fucking flame me, but say immigrants come in and do like labor intensive work, you know what I mean? They're like, is that fair to generalize?
Sure.
Like, you generally don't have people immigrating illegally, like just picking up doctorates. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So you argue someone comes in, they're willing to accept a lower wage. Let me know if at any point you disagree with anything I'm saying.
Okay.
They're willing to accept a lower wage, so it's easier for somebody who may or may not have been able to create a business can create one now because there are people willing to accept lower wages, which means they make more money, which means more houses need to be made or whatever. And then the money somehow gets funneled to the people who are screwed out of a job. Like, do you not see how that's a tough argument to actually make in
Smiley
reality?
face destiny is okay
so
too.
your argument is that people that are immigrating are destroying wages from lower class people. The problem is that like the data just doesn't reflect this. Like, I understand that that's like a really cool hypothetical, but the data just doesn't reflect this. It seems
This is the hypothetical that you've made.
But the thing is that my hypotheticals are generally backed by data.
But I'm taking your hypothetical.
Okay, in my hypothetical, those people are trained into different positions that are complementary to the workforce that's already moving there, or more job opportunities open up so these people are still able to maintain jobs because a greater demand is created from people moving over and demanding more products. Like, those are my hypotheticals, and the data that backs that up is that most people that legally or illegally immigrate over that fill these lower class positions, one, only impact a very certain group of Americans, which are usually Americans that don't hold a high school or college degree, and that two, the impact on their wages are incredibly hard to trace, such that it's probably only a few percentage points over a decade. Like, it's not like all these people are unemployed because of immigrants. That data doesn't exist.
I didn't say it was. I said that it would be harder for people to get jobs, that's obviously...
How is that obvious? The unemployment rate in the United States is like 5% right now. Where are all these people that don't...
If you have more people coming in, willing to accept a lower wage, then it's obviously going to be harder to get a job at the same wage.
Okay, but more people coming in and
But
accepting lower wage.
you're saying that it doesn't play out.
I'm saying that there are a couple of phenomena going on here. One, if 10 legal immigrants come in and they want to work at McDonald's, right? That means that maybe you open another store, there's going to be positions for managers or supervisors opening up as well, jobs that natives are able to fill. These are called complementary positions, and they tend to open when legal immigrants come in, right? You've also got a greater demand that's being made because there are more people there, so you can open more businesses to serve as well, to serve the society as well, which will also lead to natives getting jobs. These hypotheticals that I'm giving seem to be the one that play it in reality, because anytime you try to trace the impact of immigrants on native wages, the native wages never really seem to drop more than a few percentage points, and it's only the group of people that are specifically impacted, which is people without high school degrees.
Okay. So I don't see how you can say that an argument against it is so absurd, though. Like, someone could hold the viewpoint that
because the data doesn't back the argument. I just gave you all the reasons why it's absurd. It's a bad argument to make.
You said that it does negatively affect them.
Very, very minorly. There are a couple percentage points, but the gains are everywhere. You can argue that fiscal gains are either a wash or positive. The economic gains are very tangible to the business owners and to the people that enjoy lower costs of goods. There are plenty of economic gains. There might be small to negligible fiscal gains, and the only or small to no fiscal gains, and that the only people that are impacted are a very, very small group of natives, but everybody else wins out overall. So the idea would be you should address the small group of natives that are hurt, not get rid of this whole program entirely and get rid of all the benefits of it just because this very small group of people is impacted.
Sure. Okay. Well, whatever. I didn't come on for the economics debate, and you clearly know more about it than me.
Sure, I can send you, after if I do my Fuentes debate, I've got a ton of data that I've looked at analyzed. My problem is just that, all of the arguments for this stuff generally fall apart when you critically analyze them, and the only strong arguments left are, I want an ethno-state. I just don't want brown people here.
I see there, I disagree. Still. I don't see how you can discount the view. One person, say Sargon, for instance, could say that the people who are struggling the most in the United States need to be protected the most. You know what I mean? I don't see how this could.
Yeah, and the problem is making cars more expensive for Mexico by way of tariffs and enacting protectionist policy that brings automation back to the U.S. that just ends up being automated anyway doesn't work to help these people. That all of his rhetoric about tariffs and anti-immigration and anti-globalism only end up hurting poor people. So even though that's the argument he's making, it doesn't really help anybody. The only people that are served in the end, if his arguments win, the only people that really win in the end are people advocating for an ethno-state, because they found a useful idiot that will sit there and help propagate a platform that only serves to keep less brown people in the country. That's all that happens at the end of the day. Poor people aren't going to win out because of protectionist policies.
Okay, well, you're probably right. But to kind of bring it back to what I came on here to argue was about that video being dumb. The people who are being convinced over to this side aren't being convinced there through this subliminal messaging or in a slightly different way, dog whistling, who was that? Whoever that YouTuber was.
ContraPoints?
Yeah, ContraPoints.
I don't know. I think look at, how do you think JonTron happened?
I don't know who JonTron is.
So JonTron is a guy that I argued with who started off, it seems like he probably had good intentions, who was full on talking to me about building an ethno-state, and he didn't even realize it. He was talking to me about the demographic suicide of the United States and the need for Hispanics to integrate into the gene pool. He had no idea that he was arguing for an ethno-state.
How is this subtle?
I don't know. Ask JonTron. All the people that
it's not subtle.
Most of the people that hate me now,
most
of the people that hate me now, most of the lay centrists, Richard Lewis included, most of the people that hate me now are people that think that JonTron wasn't being racist, that JonTron just misspoke, that I used my debate tactics to get him to say things he didn't mean. And these are the things that JonTron was telling me, that the reason why blacks commit crime in the United States is the same reason why blacks commit crime in Africa, that Hispanics can immigrate into the United States. Yeah, that Hispanics can immigrate into the United States as long as they integrate into the gene pool. That these are the arguments that we have to keep a white majority in the United States, that we're committing demographic suicide by replacing our white babies with Mexican ones. These are the arguments that JonTron was making, and he's a half Iranian immigrant.
Okay, so my point is that that's not at all a subtle argument.
but he got sucked over to it. And Sargon of Akkad defended him and helped foster it. The reason why I talked to JonTron is because I heard JonTron on a Sargon live stream before where I could tell what direction JonTron was headed in. Sargon was there, and I don't think Sargon is racist. Sargon was there reaffirming every single fucked up thing JonTron said. Like, yeah, multiculturalism is bad. Yeah, we need to curb immigration. Yeah, Islam is a huge fucking problem. He was reaffirming every one of these beliefs. They're not really bad on their own, but taken in the totality, it was really fucking easy for JonTron, based on whatever the fuck he read, to get moved over into this blacks in Africa are the same as blacks in America platform. Like, it happened with him, literally. And Sargon was there championing him on the whole time. Maybe because I spend more time, like, buried in these communities, maybe I just see it more, but...
Well, yeah, probably. I mean, I guess because you do these debates and stuff a lot or whatever. But I don't... Like, that's not subtle. Like, the idea that...
It's not subtle. Well, listen, maybe it's not subtle because maybe you yourself aren't racist and maybe you don't have a lot of these views. But this is the whole point I'm trying to get across here, is that if you've got somebody who's convinced that globalization is bad, immigration is bad, black people are lazy and they are generally just committing crime because they're fucking black people, that Muslims are all bad, that most people from brown countries shouldn't be immigrant, right? If you already believe all of these things, telling somebody a couple of race realist things isn't really that big of a deal. You say it's not subtle now, maybe because you're not as far over there, but once you're all the way over there, it's not really that difficult to just take on one or two new ideas. Like, maybe white people really are genetically superior to black people. Like, that's not really that crazy of a thing to think about. Like, look at all the black people around the world that have problems. Look at all the brown people in the world whose countries suck. Like, they all want to come to the white countries. Maybe it's because we're the smartest and best. Like, that's not really that hard to move that person over into that territory.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Well, this is my whole argument.
But they're not going to be swindled over here without someone explicitly saying that.
It seems like it happened to JonTron. I mean, he's just one person, but like, well, look at all the marches in like Charlottesville. When was the last time we had large scale like white nationalist fucking marches in the United States?
Large scale white. Okay, so here I feel like you're just like reading headlines or like seeing.
Sure, I'm sorry. So there's not like a predominantly Nazi community. I don't think there are. Well, I don't know how many white nationalist marches are happening in the United States, but Charlottesville was a legitimate white nationalist march. That was legitimately a white. When was the last time we had like headline grabbing like white nationalists that had young people on social media tweeting it out, that had people on Twitter and whatnot defending it, young, smart, suave looking guys in suits, guys that were well spoken? Like, when was the last time this happened? Like the KKK? Like,
I feel like you're like way overblowing how many Nazis there are in the country.
No, this is the problem. It's not that there are a lot of Nazis. It's that there are Nazis here, and almost all of their rhetoric is lining up with Trump. So much so that Trump took days to finally fucking call these people out. Trump was on the news being like, well, what about the alt-left? What were they doing there with the alt-right? Like saying these dumb... It was like pulling fucking teeth to try to get this guy to just say Nazis are bad.
Yeah, and he said that.
Yeah, like days later.
I don't know the timeline, to be honest. If you're going to say it was days later, you're probably right. But I don't know. I feel like that. Can we agree that that dude like has a clear ego issue?
I'm sorry. Wait, which dude? Oh, Trump. I guess, but a lot of people support him.
Yeah, definitely. And so I think that he is like, in his idiotic way, just didn't want to condemn those people, probably because
they're his supporters.
They supported him. Yeah.
You don't see the problem with a president who's being supported by white nationalists that want to make them...
No, he did, but the fraction of his supporters that are white nationalists is probably sub 1%.
Then why wouldn't he just come out and condemn it?
He did.
Like days later.
Well, when he did it, it was so nonchalant. Like, have you seen the clip where he actually does it? He says, and I'm not talking about white nationalists, KKK.
Later, but initially he said there were good people on both sides. Like,
well, because you could argue that the whole argument with that was the Robert E. Lee statue or whatever, right? You're going to tell me that there's not an argument to be made that's not racist to keep those statues around?
I'm saying that if you're saying there are good people on both sides and the other side is a problem too, when you're talking about a neo-Nazi rally, it's probably not a good position to take.
It's okay, do we really... Okay, Donald Trump and tact are just two things that don't go together.
Okay, well, it's not going together in the perfect way to like support white nationalist propaganda. Like, I can't write. If
If
I
you
was a
buy
white
into this
nationalist,
ContraPoints video.
if I was a white nationalist, I couldn't write Trump any better. He plays the role perfectly. Like, what could I do better? Here's a question. What would Trump have to do for you to consider him as being somebody that kind of is like inadvertently supporting white nationalist propaganda?
Implement legislation that supported white nationalist
Okay,
propaganda.
how about trying to get a wall built to keep out Mexicans? How about trying to get rid of DACA? How about trying to keep Muslims from coming into the country?
I think the argument with DACA is that it was not completely legally.
So then that's not enough. You need more. Let me ask you again.
Yes,
what does Trump have to do to be
I
considered
just
like
told
somebody that... No, you said it was to support legislation, and I said he has. And now you're giving me other reasons why. So tell me what Trump has to... Does he literally have to hang a fucking blackie in the street? Does he have to hang him and set him on fire? Like, what does Trump
Obviously
have to do?
not.
So where is the line? I'm curious, because you haven't given me yet. What does Trump have to do for you to think that, like, okay, well, he actually is, like, he's being the perfect platform to support white nationalist propaganda? What does he actually have to do?
Let me think of an example. I mean, I'm not saying that nothing would. It's obviously hard to come up with some specific random example that, hasn't happened.
Isn't that the problem? You
No.
literally just said it. It's hard to
What?
think of something that Trump would do that he hasn't already
Well,
done. Fuck.
I'm trying to think of something realistic. You know what I mean? I could think of any stupid.
Yeah,
thing
that's
that
the
he
problem.
could do
You
that would
can't
make
think of anything realistic because he's literally fucking done every possible thing, like shitting on Black Lives Matter, shit, like the big fucking take a knee shit, implying that people that protest the flag and white nationalism and shit should get fucking thrown out of the country or should be like should be fired from their jobs. Like,
Well, in the same way that the left has a lot of like just sensational headlines, there are a lot of sensational.
can you give me an example of policy
Oh.
from the left that does this? Not people on Twitter,
Does
not
what?
headlines that push some sort of like racial agenda or something. Like, what's like policy from the left that you consider to be like really harmful or whatever? That's on the same scale as like Trump.
I can't tell if you're actually joking right now.
No, I'm being serious.
You're joking.
Can you give me an example?
What I could think of legislation that is beyond what Trump's done.
Okay,
that is
I'm
racist
curious.
to
Like what?
Affirmative action. How's that not racist towards white people, or towards men, or towards whoever?
So the idea behind affirmative action.
I know what the idea behind affirmative action is.
Okay, so in a lot of the places that it's implemented, it doesn't even really affect white people that much, if at all. For instance, when the University of Texas tried to implement affirmative action, they still took the top 10% of everybody that graduated. They didn't change that at all. The affirmative action only applied to people that weren't in that top 10%. And a lot of people that endorse affirmative action things get funding from other areas to offset it anyway. And also, there's a lot of affirmative action that doesn't disproportionately impact white people. What if I open up
so-
or sorry, go ahead.
So to kind of play your game here, what would the left have to do to make you see something that's racist towards white people? Because if that's not blatantly against white people, and I'm not saying that it's absurdly against them or white people are oppressed or have less privilege than other races or anything, but the idea that that's not a blatant thing that is disadvantageous to white people is wrong.
It's
Like, what
probably
would the left
so because you can make intelligent arguments for affirmative action that aren't "I hate white people." Right? The idea behind affirmative action is that there are groups that have been disproportionately impacted by state-sponsored programs like Jim Crow laws in the United States of America that affirmative action hopes to reconcile. Affirmative
Okay,
action...
how about...
Okay.
We'll go on.
Go ahead.
How about how Asian people were put in internment camps in the United States?
Yeah, that was really fucking horrible. I don't think anybody
Right?
defends that today, do they?
That's pretty messed up. So isn't it kind of messed up that Asian people are essentially, it's like the right-wing meme. They have like SAT score points or whatever taken off, and they have harder like requirements. Not like written in requirements, but they're taking a higher score on an Asian person is taken less seriously than a white person or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's because of affirmative action for white people, yeah?
Okay, so why aren't the Asians being helped out?
Because most of them don't need it.
Okay, so what would the left have to do?
Wait, hold on, wait. The reason why affirmative action isn't enacted for Asians is because most of the Asians that come to the United States are coming over here from other countries to study. Asians are usually overrepresented in the wealthiest areas of the countries that they come from.
Yeah.
If an Asian is migrating from China to come to the United States, it's because the family is usually very wealthy, very educated, or a combination of the two.
Yep. But there are totally poor Asian communities, and it's not like these things are helping them.
Yeah, that's possible
And you
that they
could
don't. And in
probably
cases
make
like
the
that,
argument that they're-
then I would argue that sure. I think most affirmative action should target socioeconomic conditions rather than
Yeah.
race, but race and
That's what I
socioeconomics are tied together like really heavily in the United States.
Right, but it's not fair. Like, why couldn't it just be?
When you say it's not fair that everybody isn't born into the same circumstance. I mean, the fairness
Sure.
here is like really arbitrary.
Yeah, it ends up coming on. I feel like the whole personal choice arguments. I don't even want to get into that. But
I can take issue with some affirmative action policies, but the argument exists for it that is a very valid argument that groups of people have been disproportionately impacted, and that we try to seek to rectify that in some ways, not as like retribution or revenge, but just to encourage these groups of people to climb.
So why not get rid of it completely and re-implement it in a way that is helping people who are socioeconomically disadvantaged?
I would probably be in favor of that, sure.
Okay, so
but the
how
idea
is
that the
it
current
being bad
the
race
idea
right now not something bad from the left?
because it kind of is, but the idea that affirmative action that exists on the left that you can make plenty of legitimate arguments for is somehow the same as wanting to build a wall to keep out all Hispanics. I don't think these two things are like things.
I don't think you can make the argument that it's actually rational if you really tried, because
you can make the argument because Jim Crow didn't affect only poor blacks. Jim Crow affected you if your skin color was black. Like,
yeah, okay. So why not just implement it for people who are still disadvantaged today as a result of those things?
Because tracing those disadvantages are really, really, really fucking hard. Things
you
like
could just implement it in a way that, like we just said, socioeconomic status.
Sure, and I would probably be okay with that, but I'm sure there are still
So the
arguments.
argument for it is bad.
But there are probably still I don't know the arguments in favor of affirmative action completely, but I do know that socioeconomic and racial factors tie in very closely. So even if you did make it tied to socioeconomic status, you'd probably still see affirmative action done in a lot of the same ways. Maybe some wealthy blacks wouldn't take advantage of it. Maybe some more poor whites would be in it. Although there are also a lot of school-related financial aid things that help poor white people as well as poor black people and whatnot.
Yeah, I get a lot of help from financial aid from things like this. I'm not saying the system is like absurdly broken.
Sure, I'm just saying that like we're like cutting hairs a little bit. And personally, I could see like affirmative action being done on more of like a socioeconomic status rather than a racial one. But there are legitimate arguments to make it racially related because of our history with racial injustice in the United States.
So this is your opinion?
No, that's not my. Do you think that racial injustice happened in the United States?
Oh, obviously.
Okay. So affirmative action to address that racial injustice isn't on the same level as I want to build a wall to keep out Hispanics. Or I want to ban Muslims from coming to the country.
You're assuming like infallible logic from every single person in the country. But even still, with your argument from the left, so you said to me like, what would Trump have to do to make you think he's a racist? And I can't think of anything right now. But
because when we talk about somebody,
but obviously there are some things.
Sure. So if we think about things that are racist, right? I can point to Trump making negative statements about Muslims, negative statements about immigration all over the world of brown people moving to white countries, negative statements about Hispanics. And then when you point to me affirmative action, I can't think of any left-leaning senators or congressmen that have said things like, I really think that we need to put white people in their place. We really need to keep white people down. We really need less white people in schools, right? It's generally more of the affirmative of the other side, that we need to increase black representation in the schools. We need to have a more diverse whatever bullshit community here. We need to give advantages to people that have been socioeconomically disadvantaged due to injustices in the past. The approach to these two things is very different.
I feel like you're saying that words from the right are worse than actions from the left.
No, because when we talk about like trying to build the wall, banning Muslim majority countries, stop and frisk, paper please, these are policies from the right. These aren't just words on the right. These are policies on the right.
Yeah, but there are also policies on the left that...
The only policy you've given me is affirmative action that doesn't even impact a majority of Americans. And even of the people that go to school, it doesn't impact the majority of people that go to schools. And even of the affirmative action, you can
It's in hiring too, but...
You can make legitimate arguments in favor of... And even for hiring, like there's still evidence that race-based discrimination exists insofar as hiring goes. And that's independent of socioeconomic status.
I think the argument there is implicit bias, but yeah.
Well, the argument there is that you can do a study and you can actually measure the bias based on the hiring, based on the person's name.
So for an example like that, how would you counteract that with policy in a way that's not racist?
think we're using
This is
you're using like race-based policy to mean the same thing as like racist. These are two very different, like the connotation between this is like Trump's policy might be race-based, but it's rooted in racism, the idea that some race of person is probably inferior to another race. Just because another policy might talk about race doesn't make it a racist policy.
I mean, I kind of disagree with that, because if something is discriminating or making any decision based on race,
it's
there's
racist.
Well, it's not racist. Like when we say racist, we impute like bad intent. Like something could have good intent, like affirmative action, but actually not be like an ideal policy, because it actually does have a negative impact on some race.
Okay, I guess I just disagree. I think you can have race-based policy that isn't racist, but I guess we're
but
probably
if
not
you
gonna...
have race-based policy, then it's obviously doing something like making some decision based on race, which is by definition racist.
Okay, if I have 100 people in a room, 20 of them are black, 80 of them are white,
Yep.
and of the black people, 18 of them are socially disadvantaged, and of the white people, 5 of them are socially disadvantaged, or 18 of them are... And then I make a policy that looks at both groups of people and slightly favors black people to get the representation better. You think that's
It's
a
a
racist...
garbage policy, because why wouldn't you just make it on socioeconomic status? There's no argument you could ever think up that would make race-based policy.
The argument is that you don't want groups of people to be disproportionately in some sort of a lower socioeconomic class, that you want to increase...
So why not make it on socioeconomic class in the first place as opposed to race?
Okay, so let's say that we have... in the same scenario, we've got 100 white people and 100 black people. Let's say 85 of the black people are poor and 30 of the white people are...
It's going to be the same argument, but yep.
Yeah, well, so if we take... Let's say that we have 60 slots in our program with no affirmative action, and we take 30 white people and 30 black people. Well, in our new society, 100% of white people are no longer poor and 50% of black people are poor. That policy didn't really help in terms of like representation of society much, right? Because half the black people...
About if it was race-based?
No, if it wasn't race-based, if we only went socioeconomically, if we took all the poor white people and 30 of the poor black people, now every single white person is wealthy, and now half the black people are still poor.
Well, in what world would it be all the white people?
Okay, we could change this to any percentage you want to make it like more palpable. But if you did like only socioeconomically related affirmative action, you could argue that the effect would be the same. That more white people will get in, less black people will get in, and now more white people who are already wealthy will have greater numbers of white people, and the black people who are still disproportionately...
Or it could be more black people than more white people, and I wouldn't care either way. If it was socioeconomics and the people who applied for the socioeconomic help in the first place, who were disadvantaged, whoever applied first got it. I don't care if 100% of the recipients are black or 100% are white. Like, I don't see why that's relevant at all.
Because the idea of affirmative action-based policy is to get a greater representation of the different races throughout the different levels of society.
See, that's stupid.
Okay. All right. Do you have any
We
other...
might just not agree on that. No.
Probably not. Do you have any other questions or whatever? Or...
No, good talking to you, though.
All right. I love you, buddy. Stay safe. Be
See you,
careful.
dude.
Ripperino, cappuccino, puppuccino. Destiny, what is this Monte Cristo? Oh, nice fucking tweet. Monte Cristo will never say that he defended... Didn't Monte Cristo defend Thorin when he got fired for calling, or when he got in trouble for calling Reckful a monkey? I'm not going to say if Monty wants to like link like individual tweets to try to prove that I'm fucking racist because I tweet fucking jokes at people or even savage fucking shit at people. Meanwhile, we'll sit there and defend Thorin, who is literally machine gunning out like fucking white nationalist retweets. Like, I don't give a fuck. Thorin's a fucking retard, dude. There's no winning that debate on fucking Twitter. But we can still try. Hold on. Let's shitpost a little bit. Why use a line of logic for affirmative action instead of emphasizing that it is due to trying to target people who are just negatively targeted by other policies? Because he would say that anything that targets race is racist, I guess. That was some of the worst whataboutism in conversation. Oh, yeah, I love my whataboutism. Fuck. I have some commercials, my dudes. Here you go. This is what I get for having to deal with this shit today. Whew, that feel when you're Thorin and that Turner money is drying up and you realize that you fucking isolated yourself from everybody in every gaming community because you're a giant racist piece of shit and nobody fucking likes you. Whew. Whew. Let's get the sweats in here, boys. Whew. Maybe Breitbart will take him as a writer again. Hey, how do you get somebody's coordinates from like a thing in your mail? Like if it says an enemy scouted your turf, how do you get their cords?
I don't know if it shows.
It doesn't? What if you have like their profile? Can you find their coordinates anywhere there? You probably can't, huh?
If you have their profile, I think you can. Hold on, I gotta mute your stream. Let me look.
Do you know where King of Suede is in the group?
Well, is he scouting you like an idiot?
Yeah, I want to rally against him. We're gonna crush his base.
Can you not?
No, we're doing it. I just want, or can you find him in like the cluster or whatever? Make him waste his
Yeah,
shit.
I know. I'm pretty sure I know where he is. Don't
Where
worry
is
about
he?
it. People rally. People do that shit to me all
Good.
day.
You should rally and kill him too. Where? Oh, I see him actually. Okay, never mind.
Can you not, dude? I've had too much bitching today about this shitty mobile game. I've never seen people get more fucking mad than like people. Omni Destiny has declared war on your ally. Nice, man.
Wait, where do you see that at?
I'm DG2. He's DG2.
Okay, new rule. Anybody that scouts a friendly is getting rallied against by that team, and you have my full permission to destroy them one time, okay?
Yeah, I can stand by that. Can you not rally against King of Sway and just do that next time?
Yeah, you wanna play some PUBG?
Yeah, I'd like to play some PUBG.
We got max dudes for this.
Christ. Pop a shield. Are you on?
Yeah, hold on one sec. Can you just refer to as PubGub because that really triggers Mr. Moon. I need some sort of pick me up tonight. You don't like PubGub?
No, I don't really care. I don't know why he says it triggers me.
If I die in this game, I'll die in real life. My blood will be on your hands. You didn't even read my message.
Nope, I didn't. Hold on, I'm getting on in 3 minutes.
Can you stop debating people too?
Yeah, sure.
And can you stop burning bridges with Thorin? I thought you guys were cool.
No, he's a fucking piece of shit.
Well, here we go. My friendship with Thorin has ended. Richard Lewis is my best friend now.
Hold on. Are we at max dudes? Yeah, we're at max dudes.
He's popping a shield. You realize that?
Good. Make him waste it. It's money.
It's not money. You get that for free.
Are your
homie.
DGG dudes rallying to protect him? Are they serious? These guys want to lose everything?
I don't think they are.
Why are they rallying to protect? Why would you do this? DG2 will be crushed.
All right.
Are you sure?
DG2 rally up. Let's rally up, fuck 'em. We'll obliterate this kid. Rally up, boys.
Are you sure? You sure
Rally
you want to
up.
do this?
Rally up.
So this is how DG2 falls apart. Hold on. Wait, hello? Hey guys, are you in here?
Yo.
If you're on DG2 and you're part of the great ethnic cleansing, DG1 will be accepting members afterwards. Just letting you guys know. All right, I'm back. What's up?
Are you ready?
Wait for Hadri's reinforcements from the east. Wait, your troops engaged. Oh, I'm on a dank nest. Holy shit, these things are hard as fuck.
You better call your forces down. We got 400k people on them.
Hold on, I'm watching the dank nest fight, okay? Ooh, they got fucked. Never mind. They're fucked here. I don't need to watch this. You guys are really gonna... You're really gonna do this?
Yeah, we are. We have 400k on him.
Mr. Medicare's trying to... Yeah, Mr. Medicare always like tweets at me. I just ignore him. He's fucking retarded.
I stand by my DG tours. No matter what, homie. So it's treason then. Thank you. I got Twitch badges today. Are you proud of me? Eris,
So
man.
proud of you, dude.
Eris, my best friend. Look at us. Look at how we're all moving. Do you see that? See how we're all going to help our friends?
This sub is dedicated to the California wildfire victims and their pets.
400k troops, Steven. Can you handle it?
Maybe you should have retroactively applied to New World just because you didn't like getting scouted once. No, this shit is fucking retarded. You guys waste my fucking time and my fucking mails. I gotta read you retards scouting me because you think it's cute. This is what's gonna happen. You're gonna get fucking annihilated when you do this. This is what happens when you fuck with DG1, okay? We will tear you apart. That's the DG1 bro. DG2 and DG3 and DG4, you guys can run your shit out you want. If you don't want this, bro, that's fine. But in DG1, if we get scouted, you're gonna fucking get crushed for it, okay? If you scout us on DG1, we will bring the hammer down on you, okay?
You hear that DG3 and DG4? They don't think highly of you. You can join DG2.
No, I do think highly. That's why they can. That's why they can make whatever rules they want, okay?
You better watch out, buddy. I'll come right over there and
Let's
knock
see
your
what
ass
this
out.
let's see what this rallied army looks like. You guys, can you guys still
Come on
leave?
over. No, there's 400k of us.
400k, huh? Really? Okay, we'll see.
Everybody, go scout Destiny. All clans, go scout them. Teach them a lesson.
Are you sure you want it? You want it fall? You want every single person to get? This is what the leader is going to.
Go scout them. Every DG3, DG4, DG2. Go scout them. Check them out.
I just want you guys to know that Mr. Moon doesn't know shit about. Oh, so that's what you're really gonna lead your own corp to being destroyed.
Yeah.
That's
I
really
would.
what you want to do.
Yeah, everybody go scout them.
And this is how DG2 ends, not with a bang, but with a whimper. Mr. Moon, you got a lot of resources in your base. You better be careful, dude.
Yeah, don't worry about my
I stay up
resources,
pretty
man.
late these days, okay, my dude?
I pop a shit before I go to bed every night. I pop an 8 hour.
All right, I'm gonna break your phone at TwitchCon, and then we're gonna rally up, and we're gonna end your fucking shit. All right.
People are scouting me now. I'll throw up an anti-scout.
All right, King of Suede. Let's see what happens to people that fuck with us. Let's see what happens to people that fuck with DG1.
Wait, did he let it go through?
No, he still got 1 second.
Why didn't he pop his shield?
Where's the? Are you 400,000 strong? That's 74. Oh, that wall went down real quick. Oh shit! That's a lot of tier 1 troops over there, DG2. Oh.
I told him pop the shield.
Oh, that's a pretty. Oof. That's gonna be a lot of dead soldiers. Oh man, you guys not doing too hot there.
Oh, I told him to pop a shield.
Oh man, that's a pretty that's a nice try though. I mean,
I don't know why he didn't pop a shield, honestly.
They fought bravely. I'll give him that.
Thank you.
Oof, working our way into that back line. Oof, those people are dying pretty fast. Oh shit. Oof.
I'll have you know, I threw 30,000 people to help him.
30,000? Were they part of that 60,000 casualty number?
Yeah, they were.
Oh man.
Yeah, they were.
Well,
I'll see you tomorrow morning. When I have all those resources.
403,000 might. Ooh. Jeez. If you fuckers scout me again, I will crush your fucking base. Don't do this shit where you waste my fucking time, okay? Scouting my shit because you want to be a little fucking edgelord. I will bring down the fucking hammer.
DG3 has declared war on me. Nazi 2-3. Steven, do you mind as a DG1er and a proud anti-war claimer? Can you go end his life?
No, I'm good actually. You guys run your shit how you want to run your shit.
I'm asking DG1 for help.
Oh, you're good. Put up a shield. You said you do it anyway. Let's play some PUBG.
I guess I need to start upgrading my fucking whatever it is, my embassy. Are you ready? I'm ready up.
Yeah, I'm about to be. Hold on.
Why not? I'm always here.
Duo FPP. Sometimes on this channel, guys, it's really rare, but we actually play games.
How do I start playing the game with you guys? Do exclamation monster. There it is. Do that shit. Me.
Where the fuck are all my people off at? Oh, they saw this darkness. Fuck. Get the fuck back here.
Kaepernick has filed against
I would
the
like
NFL
you to
claiming collusion.
send
Any
reparations
thoughts?
to one of your allies. We want 1 million gold, and then he'll join us, and he'll give me the 1 million, and he can go back to GG1. Those are our terms.
Wow.
Are you ready? Can you ready up, you dumb
it's loading. Done what?
noob? Well, boys, I guess sniping's back on the menu for DG1. We'll teach him a lesson or two, won't we, boys? We'll teach him a few lessons. Yeah, my monster kill now, tried.
Let's try a skull game, okay?
Yeah, maybe. Tell me when you
No! Prison. Yeah.
I don't like the prison.
That's that, because it's that real shit. That's why you don't like it. You're not real enough for prison, boy.
My kind don't really go to prison.
Has Steele done both of his Eve streams yet? Do you guys know? I wonder if I could do my last one with him. Hey guys, I'm looking to try to split a hotel room for TwitchCon. I'm still not entirely sure what my plans are, so if you want to split a hotel room, please email me at mrmootentv@gmail.com. All offers there, thank you. Include pics. 2 pics. One of your face, one of your goods.
Turn around.
Why?
We can get this guy. You're so stupid.
Where is he?
Oh, it was, never mind.
You're not
I
even
don't know.
close
Did you
to
land
me.
on the roof? Well, I guess I am probably dead.
Are you...
I'm little Steve.
You know what? I'm gonna be that guy. Wait, if you get on fire, you can't... Wait, you actually died?
I thought, yeah, your name lined up with somebody and you landed on the roof, so I thought you were with me on the roof, but then I learned that you weren't. Just walk over to him. That's not, you don't have a choke. Go.
I don't need a choke. I'm a...
He doesn't have anything.
You thought I...
We have a man on the inside of DG1 now, by the way. You're curious?
I don't link me these Monty tweets, dude. I fucking hate this fucking guy. What a god. What a godlike player. Are you ready to not die? Can you just stay near me and I can babysit you, okay? I'll keep you safe, buddy.
Yeah, I thought that I was near you, but I guess that you weren't near me.
Oh, this guy apologized for mischaracterizing my argument on Twitter. Thanks, dude.
Your arguments are shit.
Take that back.
No, you gonna debate about it? Little Steve.
Destiny, you decided someone isn't morally obligated to give a kidney. Do you still think someone is morally obligated to stop if there's a car wreck and
Well,
the
thanks,
person
Little
could save
Tojo,
a
for subscribing to Little
life?
Steve.
If so, what's the difference in the
Welcome to
two?
the Midget Squad.
Niggers. Dragons. Niggers.
Yeah, I think you can make an argument because giving your kidney is a lot more than just giving some time. I think you can make a much better argument towards the latter than the former. Thoughts on Nathan for you? It seems like a really funny show, I think. Oh, shit, dude. Hey! Shut the fuck up, Mr. Moon!
DG2, make sure you upgrade your embassies so we can send you help.
I'm still rank 4 in my guild. Who is Tamasta and Loophole? These fucking shitter cuck news. Right here, ready?
Where's right here?
Right there. Just come right next to me, okay? Just be right next to me. We're going right for this roof. Don't you dare miss.
You know what? I might go for the god tier landing. You think you can make it after all this time?
Do you think it's worth it to just skip the roof completely and go right inside?
I do, yeah.
Okay, let's just go right for the back door then. I'll go upstairs, you go downstairs, or I'll go upstairs, you go upstairs, and we'll go like left and right.
Sure. By the back door, you mean the right door, right? Like
Yeah.
the west side?
Never mind. We're going to the roof. Fuck that shit.
I'm not.
Okay, I am. Just don't die. Can you please just not die?
Why do you change the plan? Like,
Okay, you're right. I'm going downstairs. My bad. Okay. Oh! Yeah, that's right. Get the fuck out. What? Way back there, he hits me? Did he run inside over here? Oh, he did. Can we go upstairs and kill a guy or no?
yeah, I got one.
Oh my god. Are you dying?
No, I'm alright. Are you upstairs?
There's a guy upstairs.
I'm coming up the stairs.
I hit him once.
He's in this right room, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think I hit him.
Like he jumped. He jumped.
Do you see him outside at all or no?
No, I'm not looking.
Okay, that's
Why would I
fine.
peek him?
Oh, you're gonna loot the room? I was gonna loot. Makes sense.
I have 2 weapons. Do you want one? Dropping you.
He's making a JonTron argument? Uh-oh. I can't... Mike Spam, I'm trying to...
Stop debating. Can we play?
Can we play, Mike Spam?
Mike Spam, fuck off.
Yeah, Mike Spam, fuck off. Your defense lies not in evidence, but in intellectually belittling. I'm sorry. Is he quoting, I am very smart? Alright, are you... Do we loot everything down here? Nope. Stop closing the doors behind you! I can't tell what's looted, you fucking inbred. Oh, wow,
It's all
get
been
stuck on my
looted.
character.
Move.
Your
Fatty.
mom's pussy's been
Fat
looted.
Steve.
Fat Steve.
Fat Steve again.
Okay, you ready?
Did you like that emote that I sent you?
Hell yeah. Why are you...
Are you...
Outside?
What? Yeah. I
Did
think
you
it's
hear him?
inside.
Leave that to the pros. Move. Oh my god, are you fucking... This glitchy fucking game.
Go around. Look, just
Where
go
is
all
he?
the way
Where
up.
is he?
I don't know. He's not in here, I don't think. Ooh, you took your shoes off. I like that.
Okay, stop for a second. Listen for him. Oh no, you're gonna keep moving? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just... Oh.
Can I have some Car 98 ammo? Drop.
Alright, let's go, I guess. Fucking
You better... Hold on.
Oh, no, no! No! They're right there. There's 2 of them. Good luck. So fucking random. Holy autism, dude. Why didn't you come out with me, Mr. Win, at the same time?
I said, hold on, I
Fucking
gotta
retard.
update my
Don't make
embassy.
excuses, okay?
I said, hold on.
Oh,
let
so
me
you can
update
focus
my
on your embassy, but I can't focus on my debates on Twitter. Okay, well,
I
I'm gonna
did
go
it for
ahead
a
and upgrade this
little
research then.
second.
Let me get my monster hunting abilities up.
There's only one monster in this call. That's you. Go.
I'm cute, dude.
Dumb idiot. What's your might?
2.93 million. That's what it is.
You win, return.
I think I might spend like a day like going through Thorin's retweets. I think we can do this. Holy fuck, Thorin retweets so much autistic shit. Okay, what else should I research now, Mr. Mountain?
How to get
What?
over fucking things.
Nice.
How to...
Yep.
No.
Yep. What now? How to what?
That's it. Just
That's
get
it?
over things.
Okay. Nice.
You have a creepy like obsession with like people who like don't like you.
Oh yeah. Is that why I play games with you so much?
I guess. Unless they're like the Aiden Paladin chicken, always like talking about you.
Everybody always talks about it. Listen, Thorin tweeted at me like 2 days ago, Mr. Moon, okay? How am I supposed to ignore that? Where's my street cred? Not that you would know anything about that, because you have none. Oh.
Yeah, I got cred. You're a 30-year-old man. You act 12, guys. Let's go here.
Are we close? Oh. This place is kind of cookie, but yeah, sure.
Jump right,
You actually think you're gonna land before me. That's the funny thing, okay? Mr. Mouton right now unironically thinks he's gonna land here before I do, guys. Just remember that. He actually thinks he's gonna land here before me. Just remember that, guys.
A T1 sub?
Just remember that, guys.
A T1 sub, let's go.
I'm not gonna take anything from you, okay?
He's afraid. I think I fucked my land.
Look at him back there! Ah, look at him back there! Oh my god! Look at him! Look at him! I wanted to land here the whole time, Destiny.
Yeah, this is where I wanted the entire time, baby.
Mr. Man banned me for 6,800 seconds because I was Hispanic. He banned you because you're an autistic K-shitting spammer, Hey Gonzalez. I swear to God, every time I see a K-shit posted in my chat from you, I just want to fucking tear my fucking balls
No,
out.
he kept coming into my chat and like saying like the same like retarded thing over and over and over and over and over.
Wait, what was he
it's
saying?
just well, I don't want to say it on stream because then people like will repeat it, but I'll PM it to you.
Well, just say it. Just say it, Mr. Mouton. I want to hear it.
Hold on.
No, oh my God, you're taking it. I'm not tapping out to read it. What was it, Hey Gonzalez? You're safe in my chat. I like you now, bro. Type it.
I shot him with 8 bullets, Steven. I promise, 8 pistol bullets to the head, dude. I can't even believe it. I'll PM it to you.
You literally down out to die. Why did you land over there?
Because I got triggered in it. You're PM'd it to you.
I'll read it in a second. I'm sorry. Hey Gonzalez, like, got you from the grave. I'm sorry.
It wasn't in your chat. It was in my chat.
Oh. Well, yeah, I don't care. Yeah, keep him banned. That's all good.
I wasn't asking you if I keep him banned in my chat. What the
Well,
fuck?
I would talk to my contacts and I would force you to unban him.
Yeah, you'd force the unban.
There is an affirmative action program at Twitch that stipulates you can only ban so many Hispanics for so many white people. So if you ban him, you're gonna have to ban at least like 5 white people to compensate. I'm sorry. All right. I'll get that guy that got you. Let me
How
find
was
a
the
rifle.
Bunty
There we go.
debate?
It was an interesting meme. He was a friendly dude. They all are when I talk to them.
Hold on, I gotta kick some people from my guild.
Why?
They just don't do anything.
How long are they idle for?
I don't know. I'm about to tell you.
If they haven't logged in for a day, I would auto kick.
Is everybody in my guild logged on right now?
Oh shit. DG1 is hella active, dude.
I think everybody's logged on. I don't think I can kick somebody, Mr. Maniac. I think everybody's
When
doing
Mr.
things.
Mouton becomes a bigger streamer than you, will you both wear robes and have a lightsaber fight in Target to see who is the master and apprentice?
Okay, where was the guy that killed you? Oh, fuck
Right there.
me. Oh, and I can't jump the fence. Okay.
Short Steve. This is where he killed me. Be careful. Oh, you went around. Oh, you gave away your spot. End him. End him.
Omae wa mu shinderu. Okay.
For it.
I
You
ruined
ended
the
his
game.
game.
Oh, and there was a guy around the corner that killed me after I was all the way around the building too. Feels
Yeah,
good.
that didn't make sense.
Nah, it made sense.
Alright, I'm ready to play seriously now. I'm ready.
Are you ready?
I am sorry. I
Sure?
apologize.
You're not gonna be-
That was my bad. No, I'm ready. Nani? Guys, stop emailing me telling me you're ready to be a sleeper agent in DG1. I already have one. I don't need the rest of you. Ooh, 1 day ago. Ooh. He might be getting kicked the fuck out, honestly. Alright, boys, I'm taking bids on my Streamlabs to invite you to DG2. We got 1 slot, homie.
Okay. Can I just get
It only
this?
happens when I eat like Indian food.
What happens?
I have to clear my throat a lot.
Oh. Fucking Indians, am I right?
Yeah, I hate them.
Alright, we're going for real W's now? Here.
Yeah, right here.
No, fuck.
No, this is a good spot.
Okay. Okay. If you really want to go. Okay. Okay.
Look at Beta Steve giving in to Mr. Moon again. Did you upload the emote I sent you or whatever?
Yeah, no, I wanted my Destiny GG chat first. Fuck you.
Wait, no, that was made for Twitch chat.
No, fuck Twitch chat.
Steven! That was made by a Twitch chatter for Twitch
For
chat.
Destiny GG chat.
I'm sorry, Twitch chat. I tried my best, man. Feels bad, man. Steven thinks he's gonna land before me. Look at him.
Paratrooper Mootin. Oh, look at him swinging around like a little kid, like Nathan on a swing set. Ooh. Look at him. Paratrooper Mootin.
And I landed before you.
Oh, yeah, because you went for a roof. That's okay.
Yeah, I went for the good shit when I saw it.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
Say this is for Twitch Cat and TCam. Nah, I'm good. I don't want to hear little Steve cry on cam.
First started watching after the JonTron debate. Thanks for all the memes and debates.
Oh, thanks
Loomies,
for that.
I heard. Loomies, I heard you wouldn't put it in emote only mode. It's the word on the street now.
Bloomies, if you ever put my chat in emote only again, even for just half a second, you're getting the D mod.
You ain't doing shit,
You're getting the D mod.
You ain't doing shit.
So think real hard.
Loomies don't care. Look at him. He's gonna do it. He doesn't care what you have to say.
We're doing another level 2 Dankness. I don't know how you guys can do these rallies all the time. My dudes are out mining. I don't have time to like have my troops sitting at home constantly to do fucking Danknests. I'm sorry.
You only need to do like 3 of them and then you're good.
Well, these guys are doing them nonstop and I like never get to do them. Alright, so now I'm just leveling up my Monster Hunter stuff. Fuck you, shitters.
Loomies isn't the man I thought he was. He's one in the system.
DG2 will rise up in Swade's name.
I thought he was one of the
Allahu
rebels in
Akbar.
Twitch chat. Yeah, my tryhard's ready, Loomies.
What did I just say I was gonna do? Fuck. Oh, join the rally.
If you just keep one troop back there, you can join it and get the thing.
God damn it, I don't have any troops.
And just make one.
I can't make one, I've got troops being made already. Your barracks isn't constantly active?
Well, it is, but yeah.
When do my people get home? For like a fucking hour. God.
Never. They gotta rummage through the desert for 40 years.
Maybe I can speed up. Royal Guard done in 5 hours. Oh my god. Whatever, dude.
Whatever, bro. You gonna go bottom right? 150?
Bottom right 150? Sure, I'm running. Alright. Oh my god, it's already full. You just made me rush the training of these troops. How are there 600,000 people? Are you guys sending your tier 1s? You fucking shitters. Oh my fucking god.
I didn't make you rush anything. I just suggested it.
Who rallied this? You're getting kicked from the guild, my dude. At least over 3 million might. What do you fucking do? Who just scouted my turf? DG2, Mr. Mooden. You don't think I will, do you?
I don't care if you do. I don't care.
Okay. I'll remember.
Good.
Your transmutation lab is full, so it's a waste for you to go? I don't think it is full. I, like, never have any of these things.
Just go click it, bottom right.
Oh, shit, it is full. Oh, I've been so
Yeah, start
productive.
going.
Never mind. Shut the fuck up. This is literally who you just debated. Wait. What did Mike spam link?
I'm gonna beat Mike Spam up.
Mike spam. What's that Mike spam? Another debate? My loot is so non-existent at the moment. Just giving you a warning. Exhausted Trump supporter just decides massive cuts to healthcare subsidies. Reason he voted for him.
Hey, we have a spot open in DG2 if you want in, apply.
Just know that you're not joining the good guild. Just
wait, you're 4,000 might, Mister. I can't accept you if you're 4,000 unless you like give me a bribe like of money. Damn. Oh my.
4,000. Damn, homie. Should I say homie or honky? Ooh, racism. You're the real racist. I'm gonna be the best monster hunter in the world. I gotta be level 19? Are you fucking kidding me?
I gotta be level 19.
Oh, I could upgrade this. Never mind. Hey, there's a car right here, my bro.
Can I get in with a $20 bribe? Oh yeah, you could.
It's a lot of gems, my dude.
That's some gems, homie. Yeah, that's a...
Dude, I grinded so hard to get to this fucking gem thing, and it's fucking shit. Oh my god.
It's pretty bad, yeah. I need to go make mine.
You have to leave your shit in there for a fucking month?
30 days, yeah. I am watching my Streamlabs, Jagon. Caseytron knew my name earlier. I felt famous.
I think what the hang up, I needed to identify this quicker. I fucked up, guys. The hang up earlier is that that guy was using racist in a much different way than I was using racist. For instance, he was referring to every single policy that has to do with race as being racist, but I don't think most people use the term racist to describe that, right? Much the same way that, like, for like an example, like, are you against things as being sexist? Like, here would be an example, right? Are you against things that are sexist? Most people would say, well, no, I don't support sexism. Then they would go like, okay, well, what about bathrooms? Because bathrooms segregate based on sex. Bathrooms are sexist. It's like, well, okay, but just because there's like differences in the sexes that go in the bathrooms doesn't make them sexist, you know, like in the way that everybody uses them. And then when you pull back and try to reframe it, well, like, okay, so you are okay with some sexism because you admit that bathrooms are sexist. It's like, well, I guess. Well, then why not sexism against women like in other fields? And then you like bring in the other use of it. I should have identified that a little bit quicker in that last convo. Sorry. All right. I kind of caught it at the end where I said like, well, there's a difference between racist policy and like race-based policy. I think bathrooms should not be separated by gender. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of mixed on it. Society's probably not ready for it, but I don't know. I don't really give a fuck. I don't know. Are we gonna be able to cross this bridge, or should we go water mode? I think water mode, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Pay attention!
I am.
You're on your Lloyd shit right now. You're never gonna catch up to me, okay?
I don't think I will, because I'm not...
Good.
Gonna invest.
I saw that $99 big guy package.
Did you get it, or no?
No. I gotta get paid. I haven't even gotten paid yet for my first thing. I'm in the hole for money I'm spending this game. What if they reach out to streamers to like get them sponsored, but they never send you money? They just try to get you hooked on the game, dude. It's like a crack dealer.
They did.
Holy shit. Oh shit. They like look at your like do the metrics for your account. Like, all right, this dude's hooked. Just stop responding to his emails. He's never gonna quit. That's the awkward thing. Like, if they don't respond to my emails, I have to tell, like, everybody, like, DG 1 through 4, like, fucking quit the game. I wouldn't even be able to tell them to quit. I would say, like, we're gonna have to team kill them until they quit, because I don't want to risk people, like, hanging on, you know?
Yeah. We'd have to end them. It'd be order 66.
Because I'm pretty sure we've spent, like, thousands of dollars at this point.
We have. Hajri alone has
I spent over $1,000.
Yeah. I've spent, like, probably 30 or 40 now, sadly. It's just I'll see the $5 bundles that save me like 40, 50 hours of
How
like...
do you say no to that shit?
How do you say no?
It's like the opposite of a Plex.
Yeah.
It actually does save a lot of fucking time.
Can you imagine if Plex like actually... Oh, I guess it does now. They have the injectors and shit, but fuck. Why are we swimming? I feel retarded.
Fuck the bridge, dude.
Yeah, but look at the big circle. I don't know why I agreed to this. I was on Lord's Mobile, dude. What day do you get in? You probably drive in Wednesday? Hey, Litigation Steve.
What's up?
What day do you get in? Wednesday?
It's whenever I
drive Tuesday morning.
I leave Tuesday morning. Hopefully, we get in Wednesday morning. I have to teach Aaron to drive my car like tomorrow. And
Oh,
then,
you're just driving straight through. You're not stopping at all.
Well, no. If she can drive, the idea is that we rotate.
Well, I guess yeah. I just thought you'd stop or something. I don't
No,
know.
fuck that. Why would I stop if I got another person that can drive?
Because you could stop at a nice place. I don't know.
Why would I want to do that? It's more money. I'm saving so much money in this trip. No airplane ticket. Step 1.
No, you're
no
not about
hotel. Step
saving
2.
money.
Yeah, I am.
You're putting miles on your new car.
Yeah, but what would I rather have? What is it, like 5,000 miles on my car versus paying
How much is the
400?
gas? Well, you'd have to buy 2 hotel tickets or 2 plane tickets. So I can definitely
Yeah.
agree that you're saving.
So 2
money
plane
there.
tickets is like $700 or $800 versus, you know, 5,000 highway miles on my car. Like,
I think my plane ticket was like $300, but
yeah, and I need it for 2 people. Oh, well,
So
okay, so like
6.
$600, but like
you also have points to fly.
I can't use them. I'm saving them for the boss battle.
Wait, what?
I don't know. I don't. I
What?
got a lot of points, dude. I don't want to use them yet. What if an
Okay.
emergency comes up and I need to?
I got a
tap
lot
into
of points, boys. I don't ever want to use them because I have a lot. I want to keep
Yeah,
saving
exactly.
them. Yeah.
Past 300,000. I'm going for 500,000, baby.
How many free flights is that? Do you know?
300,000 points. If I use them correctly, it's probably over like 10,000 in travel.
Jesus Christ.
Shh, just chill, okay? What about the drive time compared to the flight time? How do you compare that? In terms of like productivity, it's similar. Like I lose about a whole day flying. It's not like I usually stream the day of flying, and I don't usually stream the night after arriving flying. So driving is pretty comparable in terms of like efficiency, like for work lost. So I don't think there's like a huge deal there, or a huge difference there.
Yeah, I probably am not going to stream day of my flight or day before. Fuck that. Got to get mentally prepared to fly. This has been looted.
Use the points you get 1.5 times redemption. You shouldn't be redeeming 1.5. Every chase point should be worth at least 2 cents a pop. All those miles you put on your car, it's only going to be like 5,000 miles, and it's 5,000 highway miles, and I like never drive my car anyway. So like what you have to ask yourself is 5,000 miles on your car worth $700 or $800? And the answer to that is obviously yes.
And you want to drive the car, right?
Yeah. Well, so like, let's say that I put, like, if we extrapolate that, let's say that I put 50,000 miles on my car, right? And for 50,000 miles, we say that I save $5,000. Like, I think that's worth it. I could probably estimate out like how many cents is a mile worth for my car, and then figure it out that way. But
I don't think it needs to be justified too much. You want to drive, that's pretty much it.
well, you should justify it a little because you don't want to like destroy your car like driving and then pretend that you're not spending any money. That's really dumb. That's how Uber drivers get sucked into driving Uber and thinking they're making a fuck ton of money, not taking into account the depreciation on their vehicle.
Yeah, they're gonna have to buy a new vehicle eventually one day.
Why is having miles on your car bad? Well, because it wears the car out. Why do you want to drive instead of flying? 1, because I can save money, and 2, because I save a fuck ton of money not having to rent a car. I do not like Ubering, and I don't like relying on other people for rides. So if I drive down there, what?
What's wrong with Ubering?
I just don't like having to wait around for someone to give me a ride. I just don't.
Wait
I really
2
don't.
minutes?
Yeah, I don't want.
Okay. Well, no. I mean, whatever.
It's my
I think
bodily autonomy, dude. If I want to fucking leave, if you say, let's say I go there and you say some shit and it really pisses me off, okay? I just want to go out and leave. I don't want to go out and wait on the corner for somebody to come and baby me away. I'm a fucking adult, dude. I have a car. I'm gonna fucking drive myself.
I'm gonna go walk to my car.
So,
I'm gonna walk 10 minutes to my car, and then we can leave.
Yeah, and I enjoy driving.
Makes
It's fun
sense.
driving. Maybe some retard will want to try to race me, and I'll have to put him in his place, you know? And I'll have my car there, so I don't have to rent somebody else's shitter fucking V6. I have my own little 350 horsepower four-banger right there with me.
I'm excited to see you race, you know?
Fuck off. What are we doing? Should we just wait here?
I don't know. I don't have gear.
Me neither. Let's wait here.
Can we go here?
Where?
Up on this.
Yeah, sure.
Up on the mountain.
Seems like a bad idea, but sure, why not?
I like that idea.
Destiny, where do you think the line falls? How much time and risk before someone
Is
is
Cake
no
in chat?
longer
Does anybody
morally
know?
obligated to save
I don't
someone?
know what day he's coming in now.
There's a 1 in 1700 chance of dying because you gave a kidney, and it takes approximately 6 weeks of time off.
I don't know, 6 weeks of time off is a lot of shit compared to stopping somebody at a car accident. I mean, you could, I don't know, you'd find some point probably between those two things. If LA didn't have horrible traffic, you get walked on by some kid in his wheelchair. Oh. LA traffic isn't that bad. Once it's past like 2 a.m., the 5 usually clears up.
Yeah, true. I don't think there will be like that bad of traffic in Anaheim. It's usually pretty okay.
Oh yeah, I guess
Maybe
if we're,
for
well,
BlizzCon, I
I'm
don't
gonna be driving from Arcadia down to
Oh wait,
Long
it's
Beach.
actually in Long Beach, so I have no idea. I haven't been to
So
Long Beach.
It's probably gonna be pretty obnoxious. I can't get up there. I don't know how the fuck you got up there, Mr. Wayne. You're a literal mountain.
I
goat.
don't think I am gonna get up there.
Oh, never mind.
How do you get up this hill? I think we have to go around or some shit. This is as far as I can go, I think.
Yeah, this is great, dude. Right here. It's perfect. Let's
I
stand
like
right
this
here.
spot. Yeah.
Wait, we
No,
can go
I
over here. We
agree.
can go over here.
Oh, I think I'm dead.
Wait.
No, I'm alright.
Fucking idiot.
I like kind of skated down. You try that. I'm gonna try. And
I could
get up
also
this hill.
theoretically stream some parts of my drive. I can't stream any part in an airplane.
Really?
Yeah, you can stream.
I think
all
you have
driving.
to. You're gonna have to come pick me up.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah. Yeah.
Am I gonna die?
Careful. No, you gotta hurry though. You gotta hurry and be careful. It's fucking this. I wanna die.
Can I go down this?
I don't know, but just come.
What the fuck game are we playing right now, Mr. Mutant?
It feels like DayZ.
Oh my god.
Okay. My hero.
Fucking idiot.
All of LA is awful.
Do you need
we're gonna be
bandages or
walking a
first
lot.
aid,
No,
or-
I got a med kit. Do you need an energy drink?
No, pop one right now.
Alright.
Past like
Do you want-
10 p.m., the traffic in the city doesn't seem too bad. I mean, there's still traffic, but it's not like horrible. Where are you going?
Here's the way up.
Wait, we gotta leave, dude. Let's go.
We have 1:49. I need to loot this. I need like a scope or something.
Oh no, dude, fuck off. That building has like 2 loot spots. It's not worth
This
it.
building is sick.
All right, I'll wait for you down here then. Fuck.
for me
If
down
someone's
there.
up there, you're gonna die.
No, I'll kill him.
"36 minutes till new admin and guild quests." Oh yeah.
Is that the daily reset?
I don't think it's daily. I think it's based on when you log in and do them. I think it's based on when you're logged in.
Oh no, I meant like, well, yeah, not that one. I'm talking about the one where I get my daily like 30-day chest. It's been fucking looted.
Have you been doing the news stuff? I didn't even know about
Yeah,
this.
I've been doing the nights one or
Yeah,
whatever.
I didn't know about this shit. Wait, join now. I'm not actually joined. You have completed today's.
No,
task.
it'll say yeah.
Hmm.
The next one comes whenever the reset is.
God damn it! All right.
I'm knocked out by falling.
Are you serious?
No, yeah, I am.
I can't get.
You can't get me. No, yeah, it's so stupid. I can't even believe it.
All right, Steven, I'm ready to try hard for real now. Okay,
I'm
Steven.
ready, dude. Nice meme. That's good. That's a nice meme. That's a good ass meme right there.
Good
homie.
ass meme.
That's a good ass meme. That really brings me back. We could have won this game too.
I mean, only it's pretty shit, but. Oh wow, this is a god spot right here. Holy shit.
I had like no loot, so. Oh, Lumi's used emote only. I'm gonna try hard that.
Wait, did he?
No.
Lumi's used emote
Don't
only.
unmod him, you fucking idiot. Just it was one time. No, remod him. Bring him back. He just Steven.
No, that was it. I said it. How can I? No one will respect me now. Remember when Jon Snow had to kill that guy that disrespected him? Otherwise, he would lose the respect of everybody else. Lumis can be a regular chatter now. Okay.
Tryhard went out for Lumis right now.
Fuck! I played it. Fuck. I just got ultra kitted. Where's my ally? Oh
Shut up.
no.
Did you put the thing on, Gilly?
What? No, not yet.
Get it, Gilly. Put it on.
Hold on, dude. Oh my god. This guy has so much shit.
The best thing I've ever done is suck a big old dick. I sucked that thing clean. I sucked it dry. I sucked that dick until it was rye.
Oh no, and I got optimally circle fucked.
How bad is it?
I'm the worst possible position to be in, actually.
Yeah.
A shimmer of hope. And then...
Put your gun away. Run.
I mean, I'm running, but... I've got to run past this little cave formation that's 100% going to have dudes. Probably
Just run
max
over it.
dudes. Yeah, but if someone's inside, they're just going to shoot me right after I go past.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, probably. Mr. Mooten, by the way, falling off cliffs all day.
That was pretty good.
Like
Hey, that's pretty good.
Now they can hear me running up. Now they just have to turn the corner, blast me, take my shit.
They're not gonna be there.
Yep, they are here like fucking retards. Look, there they are. They're waiting for me to run past.
I see them. There they are. Yeah, they're waiting in the right side of it. Oh, there they are.
Here they
I
come.
saw 'em.
Ready to feel that shot in my back?
Yeah. Run.
I'm running. Ready to run! I'm not even gonna make it in, actually. I think I'm actually gonna die. I don't even see the one on my minimap. I am gonna die.
That's why I'm telling you to run quicker.
It's fucking autism.
Like, put your gun away.
I did put my gun. Should I?
I know.
I don't have time to get that buggy, do I? No, I don't.
You might make it. You're gonna have to first aid twice.
No, I'm gonna die. Watch this. Right here is where I die.
hit it the first time. There you go. Yeah, you're fine.
There it comes. Here comes the big blue damage as soon as I get right here.
Why does it feel like your character's running so slow?
He's white. Sorry. God damn it. I did it, dude. I got red pilled. Racist now. Okay, am I safe here?
Yeah.
Promise?
Heal.
Okay.
You're a tree, remember that. Oh, he's knocked out, he's knocked out, he's knocked out.
He's dead.
Yeah.
Not knocked out. What the fuck was that guy doing? Okay, I'm just gonna run along here.
Be the bush.
I feel like I'm gonna die to a dude prone in front of me. Wait, they're shooting back?
Yeah, they're shooting back. Someone else shot him.
Oh my god. Should I peek?
No, I think he just died to a car 98 shot, honestly. You see him down there too?
That might be some of the worst
Getting
shit.
shot from the right.
Oh, cool. Autism. I can't believe I missed so many shots.
It's my fault. Fucking hill.
Dude. What the? What the hell is going on?
Holy shit, the boobs. Hold on, I need volume with this.
Are you doing a fetish where like people take pictures with sexy nuns? Oh my god. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, you're sexy nun, all right. Well, guess what? I would fuck the living Christ.
Good job, buddy.
Video about Destiny, calling him out on shit he said.
Wait, what the fuck happened in that odd shot?
What hot shot?
The odd shot, the nun one.
I don't know.
Fuck you, Steve.
Fuck you, Mr. Curtin. Got him.
I would give up my mod for this.
Did anybody, can somebody bait that Magic the Gathering guy to come on, or did he not? Did he not take it? I could just reveal, I don't think he's ever going to want to talk to me if he's ducking on tonight. And I'm going to be at TwitchCon for a week anyway. I'll reveal, I guess, the ammo. I had some good ammunition for him, too. That somebody DM'd me.
Or you're waiting to see if he comes.
What's what?
What was your ammo?
Well, I have to go through my Twitter. There's just like two things that he like kind of was majorly hypocritical on. Alright, I'm going to the school because nobody else can make this jump. Only I can, okay?
Wait, are you going to the school? Can we?
Yeah, I'm gonna make it to the school. I'll be the only one there. Don't worry. You go where you want to go. I don't think you can get that far. You probably want to go right here. Here, I'm gonna go to the warehouse. Okay, I'm going here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can't make it to the school, right?
Yeah. So I'm going. I'll probably go.
Well,
to
I'm gonna make it to the
I'll go to the
school,
warehouse.
probably.
Okay. Meet me at the warehouse.
Yeah.
Meet me at the warehouse.
I'll meet you at the school.
Meet me at the warehouse. I'm going down. Decking now.
Me too. I'll be right there with you, buddy. There's still so many people coming to the fucking school.
What the fuck?
I have autism, dude.
Are you actually gonna make the roof? Probably not.
Yeah, I could.
No, I don't think you can. You can try though, but
I'm not going to because I don't want to, because the dudes are landing on the floor. I'm landing on the floor.
one. No.
One.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay for now.
Oh my god, he's not okay, guys. I'm at the roof and it's...
One.
One or two?
Just one.
There's another guy, I think, in this room beneath me. He might come towards you, be careful.
Okay, can you come down then?
I gotta come down these stairs. We have to meet. You ready?
Yep. He got me with a pistol. The
revolver!
He headshot me with the revolver, dude. And I had a helmet on. What are you gonna do?
Mr. Mutton!
What are you gonna do? It's PogChamp as fuck, honestly. I've never seen a revolver kill. You heard him upstairs.
Alright. Hey! Hey! Where you at, buddy? It's just you and me now, kiddo. Speak up. I hear you up there.
Just go get him. Get this little weasel rat.
Hey! What's wrong, buddy? Hey! Is he upstairs? He must be. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Just natural to skill, dude. Just natural skill.
Yep.
I think it is genetics. I'm gonna say
Maybe
it.
they're right.
I think it is genetics.
As a white person, you're really good at shooting up schools.
Yeah, maybe. What do you want me to do? Should I kill myself or play for rank? It's up to you, buddy.
Play for rank.
You really want me to? Because it's going to be pretty boring.
Yeah. Well, I got one more game in me after this anyway, so.
Oh my god. One more Mr.
I have
game.
school.
Yeah,
Still.
school. I want to do a 24-hour stream, but I have school. Which one is it, Mr. Moon? You can't do both.
I could have done the 24-hour stream Thursday.
Yeah, and he didn't. Just letting you guys know, Mr. Moon could have did a 24-hour stream. I was on board, but he said he didn't want to.
You weren't on board.
The reason why you don't have a 24-hour stream is because of Mr. Moon. Just FYI.
I might say it, actually, and make
Do
it
it.
so you can't have a stream again.
Say it. I'll let you say it
I'm
3
not gonna-
times before I mute. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna say it.
Go ahead, Mr. Moon.
No.
I'm not looting all these places. Fuck this shit. Where's the vehicle?
I'll say it. Loomies didn't do nothing.
I said even if he emoted only for a second, I said I would demote him, and he did it for a second. He did exactly.
No, he
what
did
I
it
told
for
him to do.
longer than a second.
So what am I supposed to do?
I offer my mod for Loomies. I offer it up. He won't do it again.
Everybody
he
knows you can
messaged
go
me.
cry to RTBA like you always do to get people banned.
True. I mean, true. But he messaged me and he said that he is sorry, and I honestly think he is.
Wow.
I'd
cool.
actually
That's
like
cool.
him remodded.
He can be sorry. That's fine.
He's not sorry, actually. He called you it in my DMs. I'll
Did
be
he?
honest. Yeah, he did. And I respect him for it.
What do the bars mean under the give help? How you've got like research something out of 24 and then build. What does that mean? Do you know?
Wait, what? Where?
If you click to give help, you see where it says help all? If you look at the top under your name, it says research, and then it's some number to some number, and then build, and then it says some number to some number. What the fuck does that mean?
Oh, the out of 22?
Yeah, what does that mean?
That means that you have a possibility of 22 people helping you, and only X amount have already. So only 14 people in your guild, per se, have clicked help when you could do 22. Right? For the construction? You get it?
Oh, so there's 20 more people that could help me right now, and they haven't? Is that what you're saying?
I believe so, yeah.
No
That's
way.
what I, yeah, think so. My day just reset. I don't know if yours did, but I'm opening all my chests and things. You hear him?
I was tapped out. I'm not gonna lie.
I already know. Alright, this is the W. I'm ready for a W.
Yeah, we'll see. Fuck.
Listen, Steven, you don't have that many Twitch mods.
Good.
Loomies
Not like
is
a
good
million
one.
Twitch mods.
No.
Fuck off.
You only have like 2 or 3 who do anything, and that's Loomies and Clipper Zipper and Dice Lemming.
Oh.
Just let him come back.
If
He
we
won't
have an
do it
issue
again.
in chat, then I'll mod more people. But
We do have an issue in chat.
We don't,
It's called
though.
you being a little F word.
Really?
Okay, well, we're giving up our mods then. Demod me. Go ahead. Demod me and Dice Lemming and Clipper Zipper. We're going on, and OC. We're going on strike.
Uh-oh. Not that.
Yep, demod us.
Oh shit, I need to buy TwitchCon tickets. Fuck.
Oh, do you want my referral link again? Or can
Maybe.
you find it
Can
in
you
your
still
Skype?
buy them? They're not like sold out, right?
No, you can still buy them.
Ivor, how is it that you're able to play with so much confidence on the world stage?
所以艾薇，你今年作为一个新人来到世界舞台上，你是怎么能够这么镇定，打到这么厉害呢？
Prison?
Yeah.
Wait, are you in my game?
Ivor.
Yeah. Wait, it says hashtag unknown.
Hashtag unknown?
Yeah,
Okay,
we're good.
We'll go to prison.
Look, probably because the MMR difference has grown so much between us, the game can't possibly believe that somebody like me would willingly queue with somebody like you. That's my guess.
Look at how many people are coming. Look at him turning around.
Me turning around? What? I didn't turn shit around. I'm landing way before you, dude. Are you actually even... Are you even trying right now? Look at you. Look at how far away you are. Here comes the rock. Don't rock the boat, baby. Rock the boat.
Yeah, you better rock. You better watch
I
out
don't
where
need to
you
rock.
are.
I'm not rocking at all. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking
he's
about.
Not rocking at all. Didn't do no rock.
What the fuck? My parachute is broken. What the fuck? Oh. What the fuck? Let's go to the house to the right, I guess. Oh, it's already someone's inside. We're dead, dude.
We're dead.
Run into the school, I guess. Yep. Or the hospital.
I guess.
Oh, don't worry. Dodge the shots. Oh, you're not even next to me. What are you doing?
There's a guy.
Well, kill him. Take him out, Mr. Mooten. Mr. Mooten, what are you doing?
Dead. I don't know.
Hey, one more. Listen, that was a shit game,
Yeah,
right?
one more. That was, yeah. Definitely one more. Can you stop telling people to email me? Oh my god. Safe for work. Click. I'm a simple man.
Who are you looking forward to meeting at TwitchCon? Mr. Witten's mom. Wow. Hey, do you want to go to the school? No, go to the military base. Yeah, let's do that. Jump! Please try not to mess this up, Mr. Moon, okay? Mr. Moon, jump! Mr. Moon!
I am jumping.
Oh my god, he was tabbed out. You're never gonna catch up to me in might. DG2 is gonna crumble. I'm killing you tonight, dude. Here, we'll go there. You're gonna die. Your kingdom is over, okay? If you're just meeting her at TwitchCon, that would mean all your previous I fucked your mom jokes to be lies? Not really. I mean, I guess it's kind of a semantic game, but usually when I'm hanging out with Mr. Moon's mom, it's through a hole in the wall. Come on, that's a good one. That was an okay one.
No, it's just... What the fuck?
Look at the LULs in chat. Throw up the LULs, boys.
Nobody's throwing anything at him.
They are, though. God damn. Okay, I threw a molly at them all. We're good.
Good.
Where are you?
I'm inside.
Watch out. Shit. I threw a grenade. How did you die already, Mr. Moon? What the fuck, dude?
Shaking my head.
Are you even trying? Does anyone else feel like Mr. Moon is trying to sabotage our games?
That I am.
Oh my god. Bum 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 bum. Sorry.
Fucking haunted.
I'm sorry, dude. Alright, Mr. Mountain, just for you, I'm going. Is there a guy on the ground over here?
Don't believe so.
There's no way I'm hitting any of these shots. Alright, boys, we're going. Wish me luck.
Get it together.
I'm coming for you, kids. I'm gonna fuck you kids up. Wait, you don't think they both died up here, guys, do you? Oh no, I hear. Welcome to the meat grinder, kids. I'm gonna kill one of you first. And then after I finished you, I'm gonna kill your friend next. That's what's gonna happen up here, boys. Oh shit, that leg. What were you thinking, kid? You donezo. Get him out of here.
Shut up. You need help.
I'm sorry. Are you? Does it make you mad when you watch me just effortlessly annihilate these kids one after another?
No.
Like it's nothing. AKM, hollow sight, the worst gear, the worst scopes, and he's and he still throws up the big kills. I'm sorry. It's just too easy, Mr. Moon. I don't know what you want me to do. You guys see how mad Mr. Cruton is? Jeez. I thought you'd be happy for your ally.
No, my ally's a little fuckboy.
Alright, we're playing one more. I'll kill myself if you want to.
I can play one more. You can finish this one out.
Because I think I'm pretty much the last. The LMS. That means last man standing. You wouldn't know about that, though.
No, I've never been the LMS.
Where are you? Kill me! Who else is here? Alright, Mr. Mountain. I had 3-3 gear, by the way.
No, wait, don't die.
Well.
Why didn't you just finish it out like I said?
Because, Mr. Mountain.
Is Mr. Mountain.
I want to play with you. You're my friend, Mr. Mountain.
I'm not your friend. I'm your daddy.
Nice meme, Mr. Mountain. Wow. Once again, back at it again with the classic memes. Oh, you're right. It is help on the things.
Yeah, I'm always right. Oh, we're rallying. Let me join that rally.
All right, are you ready to actually play this time?
Yeah.
And once again, he's late on the jump. Once again, boys.
I was not late at all.
He's tabbed out, playing his shitty-ass fucking mobile game. What a fucking loser.
I feel like my jumps are getting worse.
Holy shit, look at him spinning around up there.
I
Oh my
don't even
god.
know.
Meanwhile, my jumps are just so on point. Jeez. Alright, I guess the revolver is good now, because people have been killing
No,
it,
it's not.
Mr. Mooten with it like every fucking game. Okay, we're holding the roof now?
Yeah.
There's a guy up here behind me.
Yeah, I'm getting shot at, you little fuckboy.
Probably by the guy up here that I was just talking about.
He's got a revolver.
Where?
Up there.
Oh shit. Are you okay, Mr. Mooten?
I wanna die, dude. I hit him. I hit him. Another one. I can't even believe it. You hit him with a shotgun and they just don't go down anymore, dude. He's hacked. I reported him. Did you report him? I made sure to report him.
I got a report on that guy. Well, let's throw that one over to Grimm's.
Yeah. I throw one more in. Oh, do your Knights Resolve thing, probably. What do we get today?
I don't know. Probably something lame as fuck. Let's check. News.
Oh, guild coins today.
For doing what? What do we even do?
Just
click join now?
8,000 guild coins. Well, yeah. Does it say join now for you? Mine said check.
Construct a new building or upgrade an existing one. Wow. Okay, I can't wait to do that.
Riveting. Stop posting images of me being Randall from... New DSP meme clip.
Mike.
Do you want to meet DSP?
Probably not. Why?
He's gonna be a Twitch guy, I don't know. Apparently he's doing some like Twitch thing. Alright, I'm ready. Okay, you got kind of a good landing. Almost perfect.
Oh no, I've gotten Mr. Mutant here with my landings. Fuck.
Let's land here. I can't.
No!
I'm landing
Are
here.
you
I can't make
fucking
it.
serious?
I can't make it.
Okay, we're landing here, I guess.
I should have known I fucked up when you were near me.
You're retarded.
One's in the middle building. I'm going for him.
Good. I've got a pistol, so you're on your own. Good luck. He's probably got an assault rifle. Probably gonna kill you.
I've been on my own this whole day.
Alright, boys. ETA till Mr. Mutant dies. 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, okay. You got him. Oh. Oh.
How did he do it?
How does he do it? I don't know. Losing games over and over and over again, yet still managing to get some kills every now and then. Did you comment on this yet? A Julian Assange. I don't comment on Julian Assange shit. That's what I want to do tomorrow. I want to do like a big video on Thorin. I don't think I'll stream tomorrow. I can post this and then we can go to TwitchCon. And
Why do you hate Thorin now? You were cool like a week ago.
No, we weren't.
You said like 2 weeks ago. I was like, oh, how are you and Thorin? You were like, oh yeah, we're cool now. We like made up on Twitter or whatever.
I said that 2 weeks ago, or did I say that like 3 months ago?
Weeks ago.
I thought we were cool immediately after our conversation, but then he talked mad shit about me on his subreddit, so I don't think we were cool. I don't think I said this that recently.
Why did he talk mad shit about you on his subreddit? What did he
literally? I don't like saying it because he is autistic. I don't know, because he's a piece of shit.
Just leave him alone. He is autistic.
He like needles me all the time. Him and Richard Lewis mention me on their little fucking show. He fucking retweets shit, talking shit about me.
You mentioned them.
Good. I'm gonna fuck him up.
I mean, you both do the same thing to each other.
Good. Then if he wants to make a video on me afterwards, he can make a video on me.
Well, how about you just let him make the video first, then you can make a
No,
video.
because I want to make a video on him because he's a fucking racist piece of shit. Like legitimately fucking racist. And then he can make a video about how, well, Jesse sometimes
He's
says
racist, I'm racist, you're racist, we're all just a bunch of
Martin.
racists, aren't we?
Make the video but leave Monty out of it? No, I'll force Monty to respond. I'll say, here you go, Monty. Here's my evidence that your buddy's a little white nationalist. Now what are you going to say, you little cuck? And then Monty will go, well, my intellectuality precludes me from intellectually interpreting your intellectuality. Because he's a fucking retard.
Oh, as long as you're not streaming League, I guess that's alright.
Oh, I'm going to make this video while I'm playing League in the background.
Just put League in the background.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
I'm going to tell Gary not to put it up. I'm going to tell him to delete the file. Gary listens to me. I'm like his mentor. His meme daddy. He calls me that.
Can you take a selfie right now? I just want to see how red you are.
You can let it hang. I don't care. I don't care. You wouldn't know what it's like to be.
Oh no, Devin, don't do it. Devin, please don't tell me you love Thorin. I'm not compromising on this one. I made friends with the VGA guy. Did you see that video? You should be proud of me.
Take his VIP. Teach him a lesson.
Damn, dude. I'll wait till I'm at his house, sleeping in that bedroom, and then I'll take his VIP using his own Wi-Fi.
So since I'm so good at this game, do you think I can get like a team sponsorship?
No.
I'll see you at TwitchCon.
CLG's actually picking up a pro RimWorld team though. I'm gonna be their star roster.
What about their what's their Lord's Mobile?
Yeah, hey, yo, what's your Lord's...
There's a guy in here, there's a guy in here, there's a guy in here.
I'm coming. Please, just don't die. Don't chase him. I'm coming.
I'm coming. Takes 4 hours.
Well, I gotta go all the way fucking down. Where is he?
He should have been inside. I think I heard him.
All right, I'm at the back door.
Yeah, he's inside. He's inside. He's inside.
Breaching.
Okay, he was in that room.
Oh my god, I'm so bad. Stop! Go! Watch out behind you!
Shut up! You're such a retard. Oh my god.
I got.
Get help. Don't ever make those noises again. Fucking imbecile. Fucking idiot.
Assyrian, don't ever critique anything. Assyrian's not going, is he? I don't think
he is.
He's
Yeah,
not.
he
I
is.
don't think he is. He's gonna say it and be like,
Hey guys, I'm sorry, but I don't want to drive all the way out there, so I think I'm just gonna stay in my house.
That's what he's gonna say. He does it every time, dude.
He already paid for the hotel room, so.
What? How far away does he live?
I don't know. Don't ask about it. He still hasn't paid? That's fucking...
Told you.
I can't even say it. I'm on stream.
Just call him an Assyrian. Is there really any worse insult?
No, not really. It's fucking Assyrian.
Alright, let's go.
You should just call him Syrian. That'd probably piss him right off.
Yeah, well...
I paid
Sometimes
half.
I wish I wish the Turks would have been a little bit more efficient. Nah, never mind. That's probably not good.
I didn't know we could get a little payment plan going on our TwitchCon shit. I thought we had to pay in full. Well, fuck. I could have been investing my money.
Yeah, dude. Now you lost out on that interest.
I lost out. Hey, CLG guy. Watch out for the dude in chat named Kane. Kid's a fucking rat, homie.
Hey, chill out. I'm just kidding, guys, okay? We all know that
I'm not kidding.
Shank told us that the Armenian whatever should never even happen. If this bomb hits me, I will cut your throat out at TwitchCon, okay?
Oh, good. I hope it does hit us.
He's not even Armenian? Yeah, but other groups were affected in the Armenian genocide. I think the Assyrians were one of them, right? I thought.
I don't know.
Shut the fuck
Wish
up.
they were more efficient.
Just shut the fuck up.
There it is. Are you ready? It's gonna happen, boy.
Uh-oh. You see that?
Yeah.
Let me throw up a W
did
so I
see
look
it.
good for my,
Yeah, I will throw up a W. I'm looking for sponsors, so. What about our Lord's Mobile? What's your Lord's Mobile program look like? Nah, new salsa, I got your mom.
Oh, the boat's back in town, boy. It's time to trade.
It's always there. It never leaves.
Yeah, but do you? I just do,
You do
every
all the
single
trades?
trade every time.
I don't think they're all. They don't think they're all worth it.
I think
though.
they are though.
Like I have a 750 or 75 mil or whatever, 7,500,000 wheat one for 7,000 or 700k gold. But I feel like wheat's useless garbage here.
Oh my god, you're right. I shouldn't be trading for wheat.
Never
ever.
gonna do that one.
I just fucked up because I just traded for wheat. So I'll try to upgrade something real quick. We're not gonna die, okay? Trust in my biking abilities. Are you ready? Are you ready? You ready? You ready? Woo! Oh no no no! Never mind. I changed my mind.
Ooh, okay. Skirt. Do you want some music in the background like Baby Driver would have?
No, I'm good. Thanks though. No, stop. I don't have tinnitus. I don't need it. I just have an annoying Mr. Moot in my ear. Oh, damn.
Ooh, that was pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. Hey.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, hit it.
You like that?
Yeah, it was good. That was a good landing, actually.
It was. Man, I should have wished I had any scopes for my weapons whatsoever, even a sight.
You want a hollow?
Oh, there's a guy right in front of us! I'm not shooting with you. I'm healing.
I hit him twice in the head.
Okay.
He's level 3.
Okay, hold on. Pain killing. Please don't go down.
Okay,
if you go down, we lose.
I don't know. He hit me through the...
Okay.
One's running up.
Oh, yeah, I see him moving to the left. Yep, he's trying to peek at that tree.
He's dead.
Just... I'm just a natural. What are you gonna do, man? Hey, Devin, you check that kill? You see how I just, like, no effort?
Yeah, take it all. Take whatever you need on this body, honestly.
I needed that suppressor, but...
Oh, you need it? I'll drop it, dude.
No, I don't want it, actually. You suck. You keep it.
Can I call him Devin?
No. You call him Mr. Malixia.
That's his dad's name, though. Hi, Mr. Malixia. Is there anything I can do for you? There's a level 3 helmet in here on the ground. Do you have a meds?
I've got 1 painkiller, 1 energy drink, and 6 first aids.
Can I have 3 first aids?
Yeah. That's what a team
Pick
player
up that
would
level
do.
3 helmet right here.
I am. Oh, it's fucking injured. No, okay.
Yeah, it's still better than whatever you.
Yes,
shit your
well,
helmet.
I'm Mr. Moon. I understand the basic mechanics of the game. Good job, Mr. Mooten.
Tried to punch you twice and I failed twice.
Try to punch me at TwitchCon and see what happens.
I'll punch you. I will punch you at TwitchCon, actually. I'll kick your little ass. Like your daddy shoulda. Does your guild, like, DG1, do they do, like, these autistic level 1 darkness rallies, like, 30 minutes away, or is that just mine?
I've never done that. I would never take that shit.
Well, you can't know until you, like, get in it.
Oh, I will know, because I'll kill them if they do it. I'll kick them out of the guild and then rally on them.
Doubt it. Are you ready? Oh, no, we're just gonna chill here.
More birthdays, more people removed from Skype.
You're gonna have, like, 20 people on your Skype soon.
20
Yeah, I'm
girls,
just gonna-
you mean? Got him.
It's not really a got 'em. Kind of a fact.
Did Devin tell you the story about his D&D class in school? No, but I bet Devin would have agreed that my decisions were 100% optimal.
Did you die?
No, I didn't. And I played a strategy perfectly, and Caitlyn got mad at me because I rolled bad.
Did she die?
She should have, but she came back. She lured herself back to life.
She what?
I'm just kidding. No, she didn't die. She survived.
Did Chanman die?
Yeah, unfortunately he did.
Good. Get me on.
My team couldn't win a 3v1.
What were you against?
I don't know, some shit-ass queen monster.
Oh. Stop moving.
I'm just trying to...
Yeah, you're trying to get up there, but you're too short.
I am up. Shh. Mr. Chubb Mooten.
Yeah, say that to me at TwitchCon.
I will
see
say
the
that to you at
fuck
TwitchCon.
happens.
I'll say it once to your face, and then I'll scale 20 feet around you and say it to your back. Because that's how much I gotta move just to get back there, Mr. Mooten.
Anywhere we go, I'm gonna call you Little Steve. If we go to an amusement park, I don't think you're gonna be able to get on the rides, Little Steve.
Compared to you, everybody's
You're gonna have to
little,
put on
Mr.
some
Mooten.
high. You're gonna have to put on some high heels.
Yeah, you sure about that, Mr. Mooten?
Yeah.
If you were to lose a couple 100 pounds, I bet that fat padding your feet would make you lose a few inches off your height as well. Maybe you'd gain a few inches on your dick. It's probably hidden by all that fucking pelvic fat. Yeah,
I don't know what to say.
I said it.
You got it.
I did get you. I
He
did
said
get
it.
you, yeah.
We'll see at TwitchCon.
I did say it.
He did say it.
When Mr. Mooten wants to masturbate, he just presses down on his thighs over and over again, and the fat, it's kind of like tit fucking himself with his thigh.
How much is rope on Amazon? I need some rope, I think.
Oh, that was a pretty good one.
Yeah.
You can tell when Mr. Mooten gets a boner. You just have to look at his thigh. The fat will part so much around his midsection that it kind of starts to leak out from his sides. As his penis just kind of pushes through there and moves everything to the side.
You had it really good.
No,
Then
good. I
kinda
tried to
like,
make sure everybody was on board with it.
You kind of went too far. Yeah, let it hang, chat. Just kind of.
I don't need to let it hang. It's all good.
Not sure how I feel about that one.
That's good. But I go ahead and am I ranked 3 in my guild yet? Might ranking. Oh my god, Tamasta, you're fucking pathetic. If you listen to my stream, just stop trying, dude.
What am I in my guild?
You're garbage.
Guild rankings. Oh, I'm number 6.
Yeah, like I said, garbage. Got him.
You know what else I'm gonna be doing at TwitchCon? I'm gonna be kicking New Salsa's fucking ass.
Are you?
Yeah. Kind of pisses me off in chat sometimes, I'll be honest. He's always in there talking shit. Okay. Homie needs to be taken down a notch.
Oh no! The boat stuff isn't worthless. That weed isn't worthless because you get it in item packs. It's fine.
Wait, what?
The weed that you get at the boat trades is in item packs, so it's not like you're losing it passively.
Well, yeah.
So it's not worthless. It's fine to trade for it.
Why do you want the? Why do you?
Because you're always trading less for more, so why not?
Yeah, but you should always have a million things of fucking weed.
You should always have a million things of fucking everything. Oh, New Salsa's in chat. He wants to live stream the fight, bro. Uh-oh.
What did he say? I don't care.
Okay, stop. I'm being a leader right now, okay? Let's move. Follow me.
You know,
watch my 6. Right, make sure you look to the 9, and I'll take a look to the 3.
Yeah, the 13. I'm looking at 14 right now.
I'm looking at 3 right now. I need you to cover the 9 o'clock as we head towards our 12. Stay on my 6.
I actually have 23 different shots on the guy. You don't see him. He's very far out. But I got 30 shots on him, honestly, yeah. I don't want to look like I'm hacking or whatever. I'm kind of advanced, so they'd think it'd be.
We're moving towards these houses at it's about 1, 2 o'clock, about 150 meters ahead of us. Stay sharp.
Is Dusty in chat right now?
I don't know. Is he?
Dusty, did TSM's manager or whatever just completely fuck up the draft for those last 2 games or whatever? Is the manager garbage?
Wait, stop moving. Oh, okay. Just go up, I guess. I thought I heard something.
Why would Dusty know about that? Because Dusty's a Masters player. Fucking imbecile.
He's Diamond 1. Pretty sure his Masters account got perm banned. Okay. What are you doing?
Wait, did his Masters account actually get perm banned?
I thought, or 2 weeks or something.
Oh. Stop being toxic. Was it that hard for you guys just not to type in League?
Shh. It is when you're a streamer, okay? You don't even play League, Mr. Boot. Shut the fuck up.
I used to.
You're being toxic in a fucking mobile game right now, and you're asking how people can get banned from League.
I am not being toxic. Oh fuck, we did a level 3 darkness. What the fuck?
Doubt it. When you do the admin quest and the guild quest, is there a chance that you can get a special thing that's not listed under quest rewards? Or is it always going to be listed under quest rewards? Can you get a coal or something? Do you know?
Oh, it'll always tell you, I believe.
I don't think I ever see anything like that under there. God damn it.
Listen, if I'm gonna get banned in League, I'm not gonna get a 2-week ban. I'm gonna get a perma ban, alright? I'm going hard if I'm going hard. Do you have an extra scope?
Nope. Especially not for you. Oh my god, I have all these chests. Holy shit.
Shut up. How about that?
Oh my god.
How many people have tier 3s in DG1?
Tier 3? Oh, I don't know. I do. Fuck everybody else. I'm going for tier 4s. It's gonna be a while.
Yeah, that one's probably gonna be a while. What do you have? Do you have the Royal Guard or the Cavalry?
I think I've got 3 or 4 of them unlocked.
My god.
Yeah, oh my god. Hold on. Let me check. Oh, I've got all 4 of them unlocked. But getting the tier 4 is really hard. I'll have it.
I feel like we should only be going for like 1 or 2, right? Like we should be
Well, the
stacking.
problem is if you want access to the higher level shit, you've got to unlock all of them.
Oh, you have to unlock all of them? Yeah.
Like, in order to get tier 4s, you've got to unlock every tier 3 to get any tier
Are you
4.
serious?
Yeah.
Doesn't say that for me.
It does. Try to unlock any tier 4. You're going to have to go through all the tier 3s to unlock it. Our 4 o'clock is clear. Just check the 7:30. It's clear. Clear for 200 meters out in all directions.
Good. I like that. The Pocahontas, Chocahantas is clear.
Oh shit, I gotta message Gary. Hold on.
I gotta message Gary too. He's doing my YouTube now.
Fuck off.
Okay, I just messaged him.
Devin, can we agree that Monty is a fuckboy piece of shit? Or do you like Monty?
Why would he agree with that?
Because
it's like burning bridges for no reason.
Oh shit, you're right, my bad.
Devin, can we agree that Destiny's gay? Like Gaystiny.
What's wrong with being gay,
We
Mr.
got
Mitten?
him. Nothing. Check my Twitter or my TeamSpeak Discord avatar. It's Kappa Pride.
You should try being gay, Mr. Mitten. That way neither of us is upset when I fuck you in the ass at Twitch.
I'd like to see you try.
You won't be able to see it because your head's gonna be turned the other way. God
Get a little
damn.
Kappa-
dude.
getting a
Just
little Kappa
one
pride in
savage
here.
after another. Jeez. Getting a little fucking... Got a little rape of pride. I don't know. Oh. Are we like in? I can't tell what's
I'm
about
in.
to happen. I feel like
We're
we're
in,
gonna
yeah.
get like fucked here. Wait! You hear that?
Yeah, it's outside.
Got this window.
I don't think we should even like look.
We don't want them to get that drop on us. They're like right outside.
I don't think they're there anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, stop moving.
You like sitting here taking free damage?
Yeah, I would like to loot some of the things that I just got.
Don't worry, I got it. Okay. Alright, I've got 1 painkiller and 4 energy drinks. How you doing?
Do you need that 4X or you already have one, or you get?
No,
okay,
I'll
if you have
drive
the
it.
mini,
You
you
can
can have
take it.
it.
You can take
Oh, wait,
the
no,
4X.
if you have the mini, you can have it.
I've already got one.
Okay, then yeah.
Does that make you mad?
Behind.
There were 2 people next to our house that weren't teamed with one another? How did they not kill each other?
One came in from that way, the other was on the other side.
And they didn't hurt each other outside? He heard us kill and... Okay.
No, I think he was the first noise that we heard. And
I
think the other
guess,
guy
but
was
these
just a
guys were
late
not
noise.
teamed with each other. It just seems a little bit weird,
Mhm.
but okay.
Alright, I gotta go to bed.
Okay, I love you, Mr. Moister. Be
Good
careful,
night.
okay?
Yep.
God damn it. Alright. Congratulations to DG1 for getting to might level over 100 million in like a week, guys. Good job, we did it. Now Sammy's shit killed is only 230. We're gonna pass them in like a week. I love you guys. Stay safe. Be careful. I am going to leave, I guess. I have to gotta do like emails and some shit, so be careful. See you guys later. Peace out. Ripperino, cappuccino, puppuccino, hoppuccino, moppuccino, my dudes. Can I host somebody? Is our buddy Caitlin streaming? We can host her so she thinks, or she doesn't think we hate her. Oh fuck, she's not streaming. Is our buddy Corn streaming? Nope. We don't have any buddies, do we? Do emails on stream? Most of them are really boring. TwitchCon fan meetup. Oh, I should actually schedule this time. Afromo streaming? Fuck Afromo. He doesn't need my help. How many viewers does he have? Oh, he just started streaming. Oh, he's playing Middle Earth Shadow of Shit. This horrible fucking game. Alright, I'll host him. Have fun, guys. Be careful. Rip on. Oh! Do you want to show the memes that I had for that MG, the Magic the Gathering dude? Hold on. Some guy, like, sent me some pretty good memes. I just wanted to do, like, a getcha on him and, like, listen to him squirm around. So if I reveal these now, it's kind of too late, but it's whatever. I don't know. I just wanted to hear him squirm around a little bit because so everybody told me that the dude is like a fucking idiot. So I guess I just saved the memes. No, I don't think I'm ever gonna get to talk to this guy. So
Pewd said the N-word in a heated gaming moment. It was stupid. Look, I don't think there's very few people. There's very few people out there who would say like using that word is cool. I happen to be on the, imagine this. I don't use that word. I never have. That I remember maybe when I was a kid. But again, I also subscribe to words have just the power that you give them. Okay, they're just words. And when you aren't a 30-year-old man-child, like a lot of my peers in the MTG community, especially the content producers, you tend to build up this narrative that words have some sort of innate power over you. Every time my doorbell rings, I'm just really afraid that it might be a word out there looking to do some harm. Normally it's just like the UPS guy or, Walmart or something like that, Peapod delivering my food. But one of these days it's going to be a word. And that word is going to force its way into my house and probably commit all sorts of atrocities. And, that is not something that I'm yet prepared to deal with. But, I hope it just never happens to me. And what I thought was interesting was I didn't really come at him directly.
So on September 11th, he posted this video basically saying that like the N-word is just a word and that's it. But then the next day he tweeted that I was an obvious racist because of my chat logs. Why? Does that seem kind of weird? Seems a little bit hypocritical, doesn't it? What do you think his explanation? What do you think his explanation for that would have been? So the oh, and then a second thing. So originally our argument was going to be about agency, about how like people are oftentimes forced to believe in certain things because of their environment. That environment has a massive impact on like the development of a person. This is what our argument was going to be from, or this is what our main argument was going to be about. And his main argument was that people have agency. People can choose to not be bad, like blah, 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 right? Okay, so he wants to play like the agency meme. So why would he tweet this? Fuck you for being white, fuck you for being white, fuck you for being white, fuck you for being white. Where did all these Nazis come from? So is he saying that the people that are white that turn into Nazis don't have agency? Hey, you claim that Mexican immigrants commit fewer crimes than American citizens, but you reference data that refer to all immigrants, but Mexican immigrants only make up about a quarter of all immigrants. Even Mexican immigrants themselves commit less crime than natives. I just wanted to hear him squirm around these two things, because he would have to pretty much backpedal everything that he said on Twitter. So it would have been funny to listen to him squirm around, but that's it.
Great compliment here. It's not real, it's just pretend rape, it's fine. All right, see you later.
Steel said he can play Eve with me. Oh shit, maybe we'll do that last sponsor stream together then. Okay. I love you guys. It's been fun. Stay safe for Perino. Have fun, guys. Wait, if you exclude criminals in federal prisons for immigration-related offenses, Mexican immigrants are 2.73 times more likely to be in federal prisons than Americans in general? Why not link your source? What is your source for that, Renzig3? Maybe Mike's spam. Is this guy not going to link a source, or? Hmm. Destiny, hold on. What do I have to hold on for? You made it sound like you were like reading stats directly. Destiny, for total number of Mexican immigrants in the U.S., and then for total number of immigrants in prison/jail. Why combine like all these different things? Why not just like look at sources that? Why not look at like official government sources that already? Hold on, I'm sorry. 1 second. I'm not gonna like dig through like 20 things to try to put together a statistic. It just seems like really weird. 1 sec. Do do do. So this is a little aged. It's from 2000, but this takes data straight from the U.S. Census Bureau, and it controls for age as well. And then this shows you the undocumented immigration and rates of crime and imprisonment, popular myths, and empirical realities. So this takes data right from the U.S. Census Bureau, goes through incarcerated people, and then compares immigrants to non-immigrants, foreign-born to U.S.-born. And it controls for age, which is really, really important when you do stats like this. You have to be comparing the same age groups. It just involves dividing the total number of Mexican... So total number of Mexican immigrants isn't really a good way to look at crime because the median age of Mexicans is much lower than the median age of white people, and younger people tend to commit more crime than older people. So if you just compare raw numbers between white people and Hispanic people, you're always going to have Hispanic people coming out worse because the median age of a white person is much older than the median age of a Hispanic person in the United States, and old people don't usually commit crime, right, compared to young people. So when you look at just age 18 to 39 and you look at the incarceration rates between, so we can do like foreign-born, the percentage of foreign-born people from Mexico, right, you find that 0.7% of foreign-born Mexicans, not even Latin Americans, but Mexicans themselves, 0.7% of them are in prison, as opposed to U.S.-born native white non-Hispanic people being 1.71%. The controlling for age is like really, really, really important when you do this type of data analysis though. So median age, white people versus Hispanic, hold on. Like there are way more white old people that just don't commit crimes because they're old. The median age of minorities is 31. It's 37 for the U.S. population overall. And then for white people, it is... starting to go down. I guess a lot of people died or something. Oh, no, wait, I'm sorry. This is a... for the number of people at this age, I guess. Is it an American thing to say foreign, like foreign? 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 New Thorn memes. Uh-oh. TSM fans had me fired from a job. Only TSM fans. Nice. Okay, I'm leaving now. Wait, is still streaming? Okay, well, still. Have fun, be careful, guys.